What is up, everybody? It is Wildcard Saturday. Hold on, I might be yelling right now. My headphones are loud. Let me let the Discord know that we are on stream. Hold on. But what is up, guys? It is Wildcard Saturday. Who's not excited? That game we just saw was sick. All right, here we are. Done. Okay. Packers, Bears, gonna start a little late because we had a real heater in Carolina. So I want to talk about this game really quick, and we'll be talking about. We got hey, it's your early stream. All right, Otis, I gotta say something's been on my mind a lot. Otis, I appreciate. Oh, let me connect the music here. Otis, I appreciate how much you use the Discord. I gotta say. You know, I think Otis is definitely the MVP, maybe a future Discord mod if I ever know how to figure that out. I appreciate how much you use the Discord, Otis. And I appreciate anyone stopping by. We got Hay here, we got Blake here, and we're going to be watching this Packers-Bears game, and we're going to be talking about Panthers-Rams in between it because this game was crazy. If I'm being honest with you guys, I wanted to stream through both these games, but I got caught up with the first round. I was cleaning my apartment, time flew, and I figured, maybe I can just join for Packers Bears, so that's what we're doing. So let's talk about Rams Panthers really quick before we get into this Bears game. And no, I'm not a Discord mod. Well, you're a Discord user. That much we know for sure, Otis. Hey, you can use the Discord. There you go. But yeah, let's talk about Rams Panthers really quick. What a game this was. I want to say the Panthers were 10.5-point dogs. And I, guilty as charged. I took the Rams. I really thought the Rams, after their first game, would get their revenge shot. They are now acclimated to the flight, acclimated to the weather. Carolina looked ice cold. But then again, Bryce Young, despite how the box score looks, he played pretty well. Bryce Young had some really great passes, and that's not to say that Matt Stafford didn't, but I was really impressed with Bryce Young. Last week, I called him a pro. Not a pro. I keep looking at the chat and I get distracted. I called him not a pro. He wasn't playing like a pro. He was playing scared, playing timid. And you don't want that with your #1 overall pick quarterback, especially when they're undersized. When you're an undersized quarterback, you gotta wear it. You gotta be like Baker and be like small but tough. Or who else is small? Drew Brees. Drew Brees goes up to the line. He knows exactly what's happening. Bryce Young goes out there, total toss-up. But I have to say, Bryce Young made some great plays with his legs. Jalen Coker had the game of his life. Okay, he had a couple huge grabs, including a 52-yard scamper that almost scored. And overall, the Panthers really put up a fight, especially after the Rams scored immediately and the Panthers let it go on 4th down. So, all things considered, great game. And I've been saying it all year, but this has been one of the better games of football. And let me say this really quick. I think it's just Otis, Hay, and Blake in here. Let me say this. I've been advertising my next video. And in case you didn't notice, I didn't post it this week. Now, I'll tell you why I didn't post it. I have been very, secretive about this next video because I want it to be a surprise, but I'm about to say what it is. My next video is me reviewing and ranking every single game of the season. There are 257, I want to say, games, and I just can't catch up to the editing. I can't. Every time I try and do it, something happens, and I just can't catch up to the editing. It's going to be a long video, 2-3 hours maybe. However, the good news with it is I can still do it and post it in a timely fashion. I'll just have to include the playoffs. So just know I'm working on it. I'll probably do another video in between now and then, but I'm still working on it, and I feel really bad about not posting it. But just so you know, it's not because, laziness is a factor. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's also just a really hefty project, a big undertaking. So that's why it's taking so long. I apologize for the delay, but damn it, I'm excited. We are on stream now, and I really wanted to get some live reactions to Rams Panthers, but I couldn't get on and make the thumbnail in time. So here we are. Rams Panthers, how the Peach Bowl felt to ASU. Is that a good thing? Which one is ASU in that equation? But yeah, so we're here. Pop in, hang out. I want to see. Oh, there it is. I guess ASU hates the Ducks. I guess. I always get the bowl games mixed up, but Fernando Mendoza is a stud. We knew this already. I would have loved for the Giants to have that pick. That way we could have traded out. But, of course, Giants pedigree didn't allow for that to happen. And somehow, some way, Joe Shane has a job. Speaking of people who still have a job, Al Michaels renewed. He's rumored to return next year for Prime. Age 82 season. Why is that? Why? Who is this for? Who enjoys listening to Al Michaels? I've got the sound off right now on the TV as we do on all these streams because I cannot take a copyright strike here. But damn, man. Al Michaels will return. Speaking of returns, we got Gale here talking about the Jags. Of course, America's team, the 13-4 Jacksonville Jaguars, the hottest team in football. Yeah. So I think I already made my picks. And also, halftime, got to update Hannes Hill. We didn't do it this week because there was no Monday game. I didn't realize that until like a few days ago. So we had a lot to uncover. So yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. Drop a like. It turns into a football. And let me explain another funny thing that happened to me that's not so funny. This stream is going to be a grind. And this is not me looking for sympathy. But as you guys know, this is the stream with the chair. The uncomfortable chair, right? I want to bring this up because earlier this week, I was sick. The death flu. I was kind of streaming sick. We knew this. Finally starting to feel a little better. I make my return to the gym and I decide, why not? Let's deadlift for PRs. Long story short, went for 385, pop. Felt like I broke my spine, and my back's been tweaked ever since. So sitting down has been a battle. Sitting up straight has been a battle. We got Eric here. Seriously prevent defense against Stafford and Naku on that final drive. Welcome, Eric. I completely agree. The Panthers definitely let him off the hook. And I think that whole Panthers team was just like, wow, we're up. We can win this game. It felt like there was some shock, and then the Rams just locked in and finished the game. But Panthers, give credit where credit's due. This is a team that no one thought was going to compete this well. And yes, Puka Nacua on 18 targets did drop a deep touchdown at the end of the half, but really enjoyable game. This is wildcard football. We got Donnie here. We got Eric here. Haircut's still looking sharp. Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it, man. Gotta keep it clean. It's growing on me. It's my favorite joke ever. But, yeah, it's 3 a.m. If we lose to the Bears, I'm going to go crazy. Yeah, Donnie, how about it? What is the spread in this game again? I forgot. ESPN doesn't even tell us anymore. All right, I'm looking this up. Let's see. But, man, I'm happy to be back on stream, man. It's been too long. I got to start doing these week streams. The Madden League is going to start soon. It is Packers by 1.5. Really? On the road? Wait, really? Okay. I might feel really stupid because I may have actually I forgot who I picked back on Monday. I can't believe that line. The Bears are home underdogs? I mean, I guess. Shoot, let me see what I picked earlier in the week because I didn't actually get a chance to upload my picks. I went Bears plus 1.5. I did. Not much of a shocker there. In fact, can I just... Wait a minute. I got it. Hold on. This is about to be so free. Wow, okay, that doesn't look good. Okay. There it is. So these were the picks we made. I got Rams minus 10.5. Obviously, that didn't pay. Pretty confident in Texans minus 2.5. I'll say that. We got Giants fan 10. Piece of hair sticking out completes the look. Thank you. You know, I'm going for the hedgehog look. What's good, Chad? I'm the happiest person currently. Hope you're doing half as good as me. All right, Giants fan 10. I like it. I like it. we got the gang here. I'm excited. Yeah, a stream during a game is not something we do very often, but you know, I felt bad not streaming during Rams Panthers because that was such a heater of a game. Let's do a little more analysis here, though. Some other notes I had. Yeah, it's funny because 34-31, you wouldn't think the defenses played well, and I don't think either side really got to the quarterback much. But it did feel like when the defense, it felt very, what's the word, temperamental with these drives where if the defense stopped a team, and this isn't specifically unique to this game, but I just thought it was interesting. It was either a touchdown or a 3-and-out for both sides most of the time. And other than the Panthers who went for it on fourth a couple of times, so 4-and-out, but it just felt like a tale of two drives, you know, for each team. And I don't know. I thought it was a fun game. One of the best games of the year, no doubt, which rather reaffirms me ranking every game. I'm glad that we didn't do playoffs because now this game will be pretty high on the list. If I had to give this game a number score out of 10, and you guys tell me what you think about this, I would probably say 9-3, 9-2. How do we like that? 9-2. That would be my take. Maybe a little better, maybe a little worse. Relative to every team this year. Drop a like if you haven't already, and let me know if you agree with 9-2 for the game. And we got Jarv here. You can make the argument that Bryce Young outplayed the MVP. Yes, you can. The box score is not really there, but Stafford had a couple of really bad throws. Of course, both sides threw a pick, but Stafford had like that. There was a play, you guys saw it, but that end zone fade to Puka that Stafford overthrew, and corner goes up. I want to say it was Jackson, goes up, and you had it in his hands, but Puka knocks it out, saves the play. So I thought that was big. Stafford definitely played a little too loose. Which hopefully tightens it up because we want good football. And I think the better team did advance. That's the good part of it. But it is interesting. Someone said in the Discord, I think it was Otis, that was saying like, to think people didn't like that division winners automatically get into the playoffs and that people wanted a reseeding of the playoffs. This game was a perfect example that any given Sunday, you win the division, you get in the playoffs. I don't think my heart could handle another change to the playoff structure. Going from 6 to 7 teams, it was just too much. Going from 16 to 17 games, it's too much. Anything more, and it's just going to be really tough to grasp. But Jarv is here. I'm excited. Jarvicious, the man who's been taking his victory lap, because Jarv is the only person on planet Earth, apparently, that thinks having a higher draft pick is good. I'm like, every day, I feel like I'm reminded the Giants could have had the #1 overall pick. Instead, they have the 5th. Soldier Field is alive and well. Caleb Williams is locking in. He's going double studs in the ear. 1-2 earring. Oh, man. Let me read the rest of this chat. By some miracle, the Niners can beat the Eagles tomorrow. I don't want to. I don't want to play Seattle again. Please, Green Bay, help us out. I see. So Eric, yeah, the Niners fan, Eric. Yes, I see. So don't want to play Seattle again. All right. Well, the NFC is going to be tough. If Panthers Rams is going to look like this, I don't think there's an easy out in the NFC. There just isn't. I think the Panthers are probably the worst team out of the lot, and they played well. And a lot of people, myself included, thought the Rams were going to go on a run. So, hey, anything is possible. But 8-9, that was a solid playoff game. Okay, all right. Fernandez giving me way too much hope. He's a 5-3 ratio, not five touchdowns, 4 incompletions. Yeah, man, Mendoza's for real. And I would have loved for the Giants to have the pick because I'm sure a team like the Raiders or the Jets would have moved 2, maybe 3 first-round picks to get him. But of course, the Giants had to beat the Cowboys for a culture win. I was all for beating the Raiders because the Giants are a better team than the Raiders. Beating Dallas, we all saw the crash out. I don't want to talk about it too much, but man, that really tanked us. Anyways, I had too little faith in Bryce Young. I predicted game-winning drive immediately after the Parkinson touchdown. Yeah, no, same. I was ready to completely give up on Bryce. By the way, Bears-Packers is starting, so I'm going to switch the box score around. Bears football. Bears are wearing the White Sox, which just looks weird, but I guess it's for the baseball team. And you say Malik Neighbors is injury prone. Again, he's been hurt his whole career, and his career is 2 seasons long. Like, there's rumors that Malik Neighbors not only tore his ACL, but his meniscus. I don't want to call him injury prone, but that's definitely not health prone. You know what I mean? Puka Nacua saved the game. Yes, he did. Puka Nacua proving why he's an X factor and a unanimous All-Pro player. All-Pro teams also came out, so we'll kind of talk about that. All-Pro means a lot more than Pro Bowls, so it's always interesting looking at those and seeing the Eagles get 2 corners that are first-team All-Pro, both of which were in the same draft class. And the Giants have Deontay Banks. Culture wins, baby. Panthers O-line kind of ruined at the end. Well, they're dinged up. They were dinged up. They lost Robert Hunt and Icky. So I don't remember if Robert Hunt went back into the game, but I know Icky was out for the remainder of the game, and just a bad O-line and a short Bryce Young is never a good recipe. But good on the Panthers. No Panthers fan should have their head hung low right now. That was a good fight. Culture wins. Dante Moore looks like a Jet. Is this Bryce's contract year? I don't believe it's Bryce's contract year. I think it's a potential extension year, but not a contract year, so to speak. Obviously, they'll renew his 5th-year option, but, you know, what does that mean? Caleb drops back on 3rd and 3 and finds Luther Burden, which, by the way, Luther Burden is going to be probably overdrafted next year in fantasy leagues. I still want him. I want Luther Burden next year. If you have him in Dynasty, score. Dante Moore does look like a Jet, though, I agree. That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. And if you're Dante Moore, you kind of have to come out because being a top 3 pick in the NFL draft, you can't really snub your nose at that opportunity. But boy, man, the Jets are where careers go to die. We've talked about it, and I have full intention to make a Jets video at some point talking about how much of a disaster this team is. Being a Giants fan is hell. Being a Jets fan is like whatever's worse than hell. Dying in hell. Caleb on 1st and 10. overthrows, what's that, Loveland? Yep, overthrows Loveland. We're gonna get 2nd and 10. Bears are ripping it early. Caleb's already got 3 passes. Yeah, having an obnoxious game, having a playoff game on Prime is also an obnoxious money grab. Exactly. So why watch the game on Prime when you can watch it with Hunnaball? You're at the right place. This is the better than Tom Grossi stream, because I figure most people are going to be in that, which makes sense. The Packers fan that has set a whole new format on NFL YouTube has more viewers. Also, I'm not too sharp right now. Again, I told you guys I like completely tweaked my back. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little medicated. So that's that. I'm not on crack or anything. It's just, you know, feeling a little loopy. But here we are. Brian Burns robbed of All-Pro. Who, honestly, I agree, but 2nd team All-Pro for one of the worst teams in football. It is what it is. Dexter's been snubbed for years. Not this year, but in general. Trevor not being All-Pro is a disgrace. He wasn't even 2nd team? I guess not. I think Drake May was 2nd team All-Pro. Which goes to show that Matthew Stafford's more likely to win MVP. By the way, Luther Burden bubble screen. Another first down for the Bears. And DJ Moore is down and hurting. It doesn't look healthy. Uh-oh. Let's see what happened to DJ Moore. I don't know if he got rolled up on. Injuries, don't want to hear it. We talking about the Niners? Let's see what happened. Oh, is that an ankle? All right, DJ Moore's hurting. Let's see if there's any kind of prognosis. Again, we're watching without sound, so it's kind of tough. But he definitely got landed on. All right, he's on a knee. DJ Moore should be all right. You can relax if you have the DJ Moore over. There goes DeAndre Swift running quick. DeAndre Swift's going to be a big X factor in this game. If the Bears can establish the run, man, they'll be in good shape. And by the way, we have the Bears plus 1.5. But obviously that's a close spread. This game could go either way. 2 awful playoff games in a row. I'm doing everything I can to get Jordan Tyson next year in fantasy. How did Micah make it over Burns? Because it's Micah Parsons. All-pro team. There's so much, what's the word? Politics in any kind of media voting. All-pro teams, that's the closest thing the NFL has to the college playoff committee. And it's like, it's probably kind of right most of the time, but you can feel the bias. You can really understand like where the narratives are. Are they going Philly special? Colston Loveland? Cole Kmet, I mean. Bears just tried a really funny double end around. Cole Kmet was looking to make a pass. Apparently he's left-handed, but it didn't go. Again, drop a like if you haven't already. It turns into a football. Talking about all the stuff we're talking about and this Bears-Packers game is a fun challenge, but we're going to embrace it around here. The Hunnaball. Wasn't Lamar first team All-Pro last year when Allen won MVP? Yes, he was. And that was one of the first times that's ever happened. So it very well could happen again. But it definitely is a better sign for Matt Stafford's MVP case. But I really do think Matt Stafford and Drake May could give a damn about the MVP. Win playoff games. There goes Kyle Minogue up the inside. It was funny. I was watching a reel today. What I love doing on Instagram is saving football takes and then going through them like a year after. And I found a take that's like, the fantasy stash you need. DeAndre Swift. All they have is Roshan Johnson and some random 7th round pick. And that random 7th round pick turned out to be Kyle Minogue. Not saying Swift was a bad pick, but clearly the Bears have a rotation. So it just goes to show people on Instagram don't understand fantasy football. Oh, Luther Burden end around stuffed once again. Bears are getting too cute with it. The Bears are officially getting too cute with it. Ben Johnson, two reverse end arounds. Or I guess that was more of a jet pass, but still. Ben Johnson's getting way too cute with it. Let's just move the ball and score early. If you're rooting for the Bears. Like did not turn into a football. Do not like the video. Otis changed his user picture to Fernando Mendoza. Actually looks a lot better on my end. But again, try it. Drop a like. It might turn into a football. Maybe. I'm talking about you. You're always getting... Oh, yeah, I'm injured. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm always injured. Yeah, no doubt. You're fighting injuries every stream. That's what I mean. I know. That's what I mean. Like, it sucks. I'm like... That's the problem. I didn't even play sports when I was younger. For the main reason to, like, be healthy. And now, again, not playing high school or collegiate sports, I've racked up multiple stress fractures in my foot, 2, maybe 3 concussions, a completely destroyed lower back, and, just a bad attitude to boot. So, I get you. If I were in New York, if I had to play on MetLife turf, I wouldn't last a game. No way, no how. But yes, Jarv, the football Nostradamus, liked Minogue out of the draft. How couldn't you? Good prospect. Valuable handcuff. Fun guy to watch. Let's see if the Bears get this 3rd and 12. Caleb has time. DJ Moore is back on the field and gets a first down. I know we got Donnie here rooting for the Packers, and Stoner Cat might join rooting for the Packers. But you know what? It's been a while since our Bears fans joined. It's been a while. Levi hasn't joined in a while, and some other Bears fans. Raina, where the hell's Raina been? So hopefully we get some Bears fans in here, get some fan diversity. But until then, Caleb to the corner of the end zone. Oh, Roma Dunze's playing. Didn't even notice. I forgot. It's been absent for 3 weeks. And honestly, it's felt like 10. Rome has been doing a ghost act for the last half of the season. The Super Bowl 60 logo, worst all time. It's pretty ugly. I saw the conversation. I didn't respond, but it's pretty ugly. I agree with you. The difference in the Pack defense with and without Parsons is wild. Oh, for sure. Because they were already a pretty thin team interior-wise. And if they're losing their edge anchor. And someone who was having such a great season like Micah Parsons really makes you think. Who are the Packers without one player? It's interesting because defense is much more of a team sport. I guess in general, football is more of a team sport, but defense especially. One star doesn't make or break you. The Browns defense isn't good because of Myles Garrett, you know what I mean? The Giants defense has never been good because of Dexter Lawrence. You know, it's a team effort. That's not to say the Browns defense is bad, but it's just saying one star doesn't do it for you. But it really does feel like Micah ties together this Packers team. Odunze is still worse than BTJ, no doubt. I mean, well, yeah, no doubt. Honestly, at this point, I'm so mad at Odunze. He completely screwed me at the end of the fantasy year. I took second because of Rome. All throws lead to Rome, unless it's in November, December, or January. Clear hold missed around Caleb there, but I guess they're not going to call it. So 4th down for the Bears. They're probably going to settle for 3. No one's arguing Odunze better than BTJ. I feel like that could be an argument. I mean, Odunze was drafted higher. Obviously, Brian's got the stats on him amongst both seasons, but there were points this year where Rome looked legit. They were just way too few and far between. That was Malik Neighbors injury prone came from. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Now we're all caught up. Yeah, no, I can own that I'm more injury prone than Malik Neighbors. But, you know, we got to do what you got to do. Cairo Santos kick is good. So, I guess let's do a quick box score check. And actually, you know what? For a second, let's go here really quick. Does anybody have any grandiose agenda takes to make on Rams Panthers? Are we feeling worse about the Rams, or was that just the Panthers showed up? Because Stafford could have played better, but I mean the defense wasn't great either. The Rams defense looked really bad a lot of times. They looked sloppy. A lot of penalties. I don't know the exact count, but it's definitely more than 5. A couple big pass interferences. Let's see actually. Let's look at the penalty side by side. Yeah, 9-4. So I think the Rams just played a sloppy game, and that's going to happen when you go on the road across the country to Charlotte on a windy day, and Cleet Blakeman's your ref. I got to say, though, another thing about playing in Carolina, Panthers fans showed out. They did. That stadium was rocking and rolling. Dare I say roaring, go Panthers. That stadium was loud, and it definitely had some issues with the Rams. I saw there was a play... I'm blanking on the fellow's name. I think it's Xavier Smith, Brashard Smith, someone like that. I think Brashard Smith is a chief. But one of the Rams wide receivers lines up clearly offsides. And when you see an offensive offsides, like before it's called, it's just makes you feel so smart. It's like, oh, this is going to be a penalty. This is coming back. I already know because I've got the vision. I know ball, even though it's the easiest penalty to call. So just sloppy game from the Rams. But yeah, do we feel like this is the Rams are going to go back home this week and be like, damn, that one should have been easy. How the hell are we going to beat the Niners or the Seahawks if we're going to play like that? Worse about the Rams. They haven't looked great the last couple of weeks. No doubt. No doubt. We got Larold here. Who up? Rex and their Grossman. What's up, Larold? Larold? Panthers showed up. Rams were not sharp. Rams did good. Could have been better. Panthers showed up. Can't wait to see how packed Trevor Bank Stadium will be tomorrow. I hate the Subway commercial. Oh, yeah. Any rant on advertising will be more than welcomed here. Most ads suck. And like I've said, my theory on that is ad space is more expensive, so companies have less time and money to spend on the ad itself. But yeah, I mean, yeah, man, it's weird because the Rams, I mean, beating Detroit is something by a touchdown. Losing to Seattle, they very well easily could have won that game. Losing to Atlanta hurt, though. That really killed some momentum. hopefully they can right the ship. I think the Cardinals more or less is a bye week at this point. I think the Cardinals are the third worst team in football. I know that's not a hot take. They have like the 4th pick, but it's just funny. Like the Cardinals are sneaky bad. They're sneaky terrible. No one talks about them, but they are just downright atrocious. I mean, good Lord. They had the one game against Dallas. Other than that, they hadn't won since week 2. But why are we ducking on the Cardinals? Because that's the Rams' only good win lately. Who's happy that Alan Eck, Eagles 8-1 when he refs is reffing Niners Eagles. Whoa. Well, I guess the tush push is going to be free. Oh no! Did the Panthers fumble? Why are the Bears celebrating? Is it Bears football or are they just offensive holding? Wait, why the Bears are celebrating like they just won the game. I feel, was that after a big hit? Are they just fired up? What just happened? Okay. Also, Lakers lost last night, which was a big L. They both stomped the Cowboys though. Well, yes. I mean, hell, apparently the Giants stomped the Cowboys. Good for us. Let's get a golf clap going for the 2025 New York Giants. Beat the Cowboys and the Raiders. Well done. It is Packers ball. I guess the Bears were just celebrating the fact that they had a big hit. There was a penalty though, offensive holding, so the Packers are going to be in bad field position. So there you go. Couldn't imagine being a Cardinals fan. Yeah. At least being a Giants fan, you get to ride the up and down. It's mostly down, but there are some moments of hope. Whereas a Cardinals fan, worst owner in history, losing his team in the NFL all time, tough sledding. Tough sledding. But yeah, and as you can see, we have our picks down below here. We got Rams, so we're already 0 for 1. Bears plus 1.5 looks good at the moment. Jags plus 1.5. I can't believe the Jags are dogs. I mean, at home again. And then Eagles, Pats, Texans. I think Texans is probably the lock of the week. By the way, 2.5 feels really low. The Cards should trade their pick to the Saints. Saints should pick up Arvo Reese. Cards pick up Spencer Fano. I don't hate that. It seems pretty likely that the Cardinals will go offensive line, and the Cardinals could use the picks. Who's their GM? His name's Monty, right? Does he still have a job? Monty Rosenbaum? Let's look this up. That's definitely not it. Monty Rosenbaum. That's his name, right? Monty Osen. I knew it was something weird. I knew it was some made up word. Monty Osenfort. There you go. Well, he's still the guy, and I don't know why. Cards fans don't get to watch someone like Scatter, Reckless Dart. Exactly. Cards get to watch Kyler Murray, who's about the size of Cam Scattaboo height-wise, but, you know, he's supposed to be the quarterback, and he's not good at throwing the ball. God, man, Kyler Murray, I don't know what you do with him. They're so locked in, but for once, my favorite part about playoff football is we don't have to talk about bad teams. We can talk about the teams that are left. So, believe me, we'll do a coach match at some point, maybe tomorrow, because this halftime we're doing a Hunna's Hill. Maybe tomorrow we'll do like a matching coach vacancies to the head coach itself. Packers get it to Luke Musgrave, who gets the first. Just short. 3rd and short for the Packers. Yeah, they got to watch Kyler for yeah, exactly. And then Kyler just doesn't play. Cardinals should get Malik Willis. That would be cool. That would be a lot of fun. I don't think it would result in wins, but it would be fun. Hayes here. Monty Rosenbaum sounds like a knockoff Howie Roseman. That's it. That's it. Chris is here. Oh, man. It's been a while. When's the last time you were here, Chris? Last time the Bengals won? I think it actually was Bengals-Ravens Thanksgiving. So we got Chris here. Hay is back. I love Kyler. He's always winning games for other teams. Bears setting blitz on 3rd and 1. Love still got time. He's got him. Romeo Dubes outside at the 32. What a play. Oh, this is going to be a good game. This is going to be a good playoffs, fellas. This is going to be a really good playoffs. If you weren't here earlier, the reason I haven't uploaded a long form video, I'll give it to you briefly, is that my next video, maybe, I might do a video in between now and then, but the video I've been working on for like months at this point has been reviewing and ranking every game that has been played this season. And I have a feeling these wildcard games are going to be pretty high on the totem pole. Sorry, work and school been blah. I hear you, Chris. I'm just glad you're here. Drop a like. I think we should trade down from 5 if Reese is gone and get Lemon later and get a first, especially if Wandale ends up leaving. That's not bad, but who would trade up? That's the thing. You have to have 2 to tango, right? And if there's someone that will trade up with the Giants, I'm always down to trade down. But I don't know. I don't really think there's a team out there that would do that. I mean, is someone really going to move up for Ty Simpson? Trinidad Chambliss is going to have to pursue the draft, which is funny. He puts in a petition to play a 6th year of college football. It's like, man, like, gotta go, man. Gotta be an adult. Pretty sure he's older than me, and I've got news for him. The job market sucks, Trinidad, so you better figure out the whole football thing. Maybe someone like Bane. Maybe someone loves Bane. Maybe. And there's a shot. There's a shot that Bane or Reese do fall to 5, which would be interesting. It would be really interesting. If the Giants did that, it would definitely not really fill a need, but then again, Micah McFadden will be a free agent, so it's tough to tell. But I'm excited to start talking draft. I'm starting to get plugged in, starting to figure out who's who, who's going where. It just sucks because every time I look at a mock draft, every time I look at the draft order, I think one thing. Damn it, the Giants should be at number 1. Like, come on. The Giants should have the number 1 pick. We all know it. We all know it. And instead, they blew it. And we also got to talk about coaching, too. Because Jarv has been a little anti-John Harbaugh. He thinks he's a playoff choker. I think John Harbaugh is a slam dunk. I really do. I think John Harbaugh to the Giants, it feels easy. It feels like opportune, but at the same time, it will make the team better. And right now, we just need the team to be better. We just need culture to right the ship. And what I will say really quick about the Giants and about the coaching opportunity, I think the Giants getting John Harbaugh is more about proving that the Giants are the Giants. You know what I mean? The Giants don't feel like the Jets or the Raiders or the Titans. No disrespect to the Cardinals. Those teams have been bad for a while. And of course, each team has had their year and back and forth. Same thing with Cleveland. Cleveland's made the playoffs a couple of times. But there's something about the Giants that comes with some kind of prestige. But that prestige has been worn down, rusted by the... I'm not even talking about this game. Packers, 3rd down within the 10. But with that prestige comes expectations. And the Giants have been bad for over a decade now. So I really do feel like if the Giants can't land John Harbaugh, it will hurt not because John Harbaugh is this perfect candidate, but because it goes to show the Giants are no longer a prestigious organization. They're just another bad team. And that I think would hurt me more than anything else. Than anything the Giants have done this year, which they've done a lot of hurtful stuff. So that's my little soliloquy. Let me try and catch up on the chat. Bears defense is almost as bad as the Niners. That is true, but it leads to some great games. The Bears have been in some real heaters. Christian Watson is he gonna score? Yep. Christian Watson, touchdown. We got 7-3 pack. Who else? C-Watt. Oh man, gonna keep up with the game through you guys because Kentucky plays Mississippi State in college basketball, so I'm watching that. All right, we'll keep you posted, Chris. Packers just scored 7-3, and we're ahead of the ESPN feed. If we can go this stream without dropping the internet, I will be through the roof and above the moon. Because it's not just when I'm on stream. I've been like watching Netflix and my internet just goes out. Don't you hate that when your internet just goes out for like 5 seconds? You have to reset everything. Ugh. Big problems we're dealing with. Chambliss is going to stay in college next season. It's going to be another Pavia situation. I'm on the Chambliss side. He signed a $5 million contract for Ole Miss for next season. Run me my money. No, I agree. But again, his request got denied. They're going to have to do a petition. And I don't know how the whole system works, but I wouldn't be too excited about it. I wouldn't be excited to go against the NCAA institution. By the way, Chris, we're setting up an online Madden in the Discord. There's a spreadsheet of teams. Yeah, that's right. We're starting the Madden League in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord already, I'll drop the link. But yeah, doing an online connected franchise. It's going to be fun. If we want a fired Coach Stefanski's right there. Well, yes, but I'd rather have Harbaugh. Just culture. The Giants just need to right the ship culture-wise. I think Harbaugh can do that. Saw someone already mark me for the Jags in the Madden spreadsheet. Good shit. Yeah. No, that was obvious. That was a gimme. Seems like Harbaugh will go to which team will let him bring his guys. Agreed. If he comes in and says, hey, I don't want to work with this dummy Joe Shane, fire Joe Shane. Simple. Should have happened already, honestly. But John Mayer is sick, so I get it. Champ is going to have the home court advantage because the proceedings are going down in Mississippi. All right, so they'll be a little biased. Home court in a legal battle. Oh, man. Did OJ have home court? Nah. No, the trial took place in California. Actually, no, he went to USC, right? Does that count as home court? Is that why OJ got off the first time? Should we talk about OJ? Oh, man. Pavi got denied last season. The NCAA got sued in the state of Tennessee and they dropped the case. There's already a precedent. Really? See, you guys are keeping me caught up on that stuff. I did not know. That's another guy who, by the way, is going to have to go to the draft. Stupid Pavia. So we'll see what happens there. So maybe Chambliss will stay. Either way, I don't think he's going to be a top 5 pick, so I'm not really too hung up on him. Late round quarterbacks just have not succeeded much lately, when you think about it. Who is the most recent round 2 pick or later quarterback that's worked out? Because guys like Dak, Jalen Hurts kind of second round, Derek Carr kind of set that precedent, but it's been a long time. I guess Tyler Shuck counts. Tyler Shuck, second round pick. He's been pretty good. That's definitely home court. I never thought about that. Yeah, okay. All right, good. I'm glad. Hey, we're learning things. Finally. I'm making you guys think. Normally it's the other way around. I do think that's part of the reason OJ got off. Depends court was North or SoCal. It definitely was SoCal. LA getting profiled by LAPD. Yeah. Yeah, they were calling OJ when he was going down the 405. Hey, you good in there, man? You good in there? Purdy. Duh, Purdy. That's a good example. It's easy to forget because Purdy, you know, Mr. Irrelevant. Forgot him because he's irrelevant. But yeah, Purdy's good. Setting the case. Setting Shuck is another guy. So we'll see. Maybe Pavia he's going to have to commit, right? So maybe Pavia will be a great pro. But I used to like him, but then I saw a couple interviews. I saw him hanging out with the Nelk boys. Easiest way to tank your likability, by the way. Hang out with like Aiden Ross or one of those. Hang out with like one of those frat fellas and just watch your likability just tank. Puka Nacua, like I don't even like watching him anymore. He's a great player, but I'm like, man, it's a cornball. Just feels wrong. Shador, there you go. Forgot about Shador. See, there are examples. Maybe Chambliss and Pavia have a career. Shador's a great example. Malik Willis is different. I think Malik Willis is more of that's more of a late bloomer. I wouldn't put him in that kind of field because it's different. He's a backup and he'll probably be a backup for the rest of his career. I know we like Malik Willis. It's a fun story. He's a good player, but I don't think he'll ever be a like set and forget NFL starter, at least consistently. We'll see about next year though. Rooting for him. I think Drew Aller's going to be good if drafted the right team. He definitely was getting some round 1 buzz before the season, but that went out the door pretty quick. I'm curious. Let's wait a minute. Let me just pull up I want to pull up the PFF mock just to see who exactly is like expected to come out. More so than anything. Every time I see this, I think about the stupid Giants. All right. Yeah, let's just start the draft. All right. Yeah, so this isn't going to happen, but Jeremiah Love at 4. That'd be funny. But anyway, so obviously Mendoza's coming out. Dante Moore's a probably. Ty Simpson. Nuss. The Loch Nuss monster. Chambliss may or may not come out. Mateer. Carson Beck. Do we believe in Carson Beck? Klubnik, maybe. Aller. I can't believe I'm recognizing these names. There's Pavia. Average draft pick 201. So there you are. PFF has him ranked 189. I couldn't tell you much about Sawyer Robinson. Tommy Castellanos. I feel like he's a sneaky round 7, might be a good player kind of pick. Obviously run first quarterback, but I feel like Tommy's got some upside. Miller Moss, his card sucked in CFB. Mark Gronowski. Now I'm just reading names. Blake Shapen is coming out. There you go. Hey, Blake Shapen, his card in CFB was fun too. Now I'm just reading names. But who is our drop your like favorite dark horse of these guys? I'm gonna put my money on Tommy. Obviously, you guys know more about this than I do, but players below Jalen Daniels, out of all these guys, who is your like sneaky? This guy could be pretty damn good. Also, Bears football again. Jets are getting more. I believe in Carson Beck. Hell yeah. Man with the plans here. Bears are way too high variance on defense, man. Getting takeaway on playoff offense consistently is hard. Completely agree. That has definitely been the Bears' bread and butter. Getting takeaways and then just scoring a lot of points, which makes interesting games. But it also it makes it close against the Bengals. It makes it close against the Giants and all the other teams the Bears almost lost to. That being said, they're 11-6 hosting a playoff game with the ball. How do I choose what team I am? In the Madden League, just drop it in the Discord. I have a whole text channel for the Madden League. So just drop like, hey, I claim X team. And I think Otis has the spreadsheet. Otis, if you want to drop the spreadsheet in the Madden channel, that way it doesn't get lost in the sauce, that would be nice. Jets are getting more. Tommy, undrafted, undersized, inaccurate. What the hell? What the hell? But he's fun. He's a battle-tested winner. He's gotten better every season. Look at that. 15 tubs, 9 picks. That's not as good as I thought it would be. He's a runner. He's a high-ceiling runner. Florida State got their guy. Klubnik's also very talented. Got ruined by Dabo. Wow. Wow. Imagine that. Imagine hearing that like 5-6 years ago. Dabo Swinney, the guy who ruins talent. I remember Colin Cowherd talking about how Dabo's like the future of college football. That being said, he does that every year. Colin Cowherd is such a front runner, but whatever. Miller Moss would be a fine game manager. Okay. All right. All right. Tyler Van Dyke has a lot of talent. I think you can get him to be like a good NFL backup with enough work. Okay. I like it. I like it. Jake Retzleff. I think I've used his card in CFB once or twice. Spreadsheet already in the Madden channel. Chris might need the Discord link. All right. I'll just drop the Discord link if no one's got it. In case no one's got it. 4th and 2, by the way. Bears are going for it, so we probably should talk about this game. The first quarter's about to end, and we're talking about the draft. Anyways, 4th and 2. Are they going to snap it? Oh! Rashawn Gary almost jumped, but he didn't, and the Bears are not going to snap it. We're going to go in the second quarter. All right. I reacted with a loud yell. The fact that the Packers didn't jump is, I mean, good for them. All right. We got Nerd Stop here. What's up, man? I think you're new to the stream. What's up, man? Haynes King My Go will be the best backup in NFL history. Okay. All right. All right. I like this, man. There's nothing better than talking about quarterbacks, honestly. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. The one and only Kansas City Chiefs. Give me the best woman respecting team. You can have them. Joke's on me. I took the stupid Giants. But yeah. They're like 26 in defensive success, meaning they aren't getting teams behind the sticks at an even average rate. No, for sure. They've been letting teams score all over them. In fact, let's go to the Bears. Let's go to the Bears games really quick. High scoring in all of them, right? I mean, besides the Lions game, that was a weird one. But 42 on the Niners. I mean, I guess they shut down Cleveland. Good for them. They beat the Packers. That was a good game as well. Maybe this point's not as great as I thought it would be. I mean, they let the Steelers score a bunch, which is rare. The Bengals game, I think, is where most of this bias comes from. The Bengals game, they also let the Manders get down the field. The Raiders, so the Bears defense, no one's going to say they're a strong group that don't rely on takeaways, but we'll see how good this Bears defense is. Chris, it's fantasy draft. Oh, that's right. We're doing fantasy draft. All right, then never mind about the dumb Giants. Colin's a front runner for everyone but Sam Darnold. He always talks about how he stuck to his guns with him. Yeah, no, he didn't. I'm so glad you said that, Jarv, because Colin Cowherd did not stick to his guns. By the way, Trinity Rodman is on a Dove commercial right now with Marshawn Lynch. Shout out Trinity. She went to my high school. Yeah. Anyways, that's her and Dante Pettis. Outside of that, it's complete nothing. But totally. Colin Cowherd just completely punted on Sam Darnold. He was like, I was wrong, whatever. But now that Sam Darnold's good again, he's like, I told you guys. Colin Cowherd is an expert at playing narratives on both sides. If you watch his show for long enough, you'll realize that he just says what's popular at the time. And he has such a way of convincing it like it's a story. And sometimes I do that too. It's like, folks, you gotta understand. Tall, thick, trunky quarterback. That's how you win in this league. You pair a good quarterback with an offensive coach. That's how you win. Look at the coaches that are in the playoffs, and then he'll list people. And then the opposite will happen the year after. It'll be defensive coaches are winning big games. And he'll be like, folks, we all know defense wins championships. That's not a mystery. So Colin Cowherd's annoying. I watch him and love him. But he's annoying. Unlike Stephen A., who's just annoying. I have no love lost for him. Haynes King is Taysom Hill if he can actually throw. So then, God? Is that him? I'm just picking him for memes. Haynes King, sleeper QB. Okay. I'm good. Just wondering if Matt Ryan being president of operation will be good or not. Can't get much worse for us. Falcons fan, huh? Well, we have American Dragon Son, the resident Falcons fan, who's, pounding the table that Raheem Morris has got to go. I think that's more important than anything, getting the coach right. We'll see. If I had to project the next coach for the Falcons, Bears are going for it, by the way. I'd guess Stefanski, but it will remain to be seen. I do like when players get involved in front offices, though. I think they offer a good perspective. Hopefully Matt Ryan can get his get back and finally get that ring. On 4th and 2. Oh! They got DJ Moore across the middle. I should have commentated that better. But yes. What's the rule for the draft? Just fantasy draft. Pick it, Marshawn Lynch dying to stay relevant. Yes, seriously. He does have a brand, though. He does have a brand. Skittles. He's funny. It's interesting, though. You listen to Marshawn Lynch on a podcast. Not that great. Not that great. Sam Darnold to get to a non-dumpster fire organization where he had a chance to start. Yeah, exactly. Sam Darnold definitely feels a lot of pressure up here, and I get that. This is a guy who went to a high school pretty close to me, and in the area specifically that he went to comes with a lot of entitlement. San Clemente, California, comes with a lot of entitlement. It's a weird bag of hammers down there, I'll be honest. And I can totally see Sam Darnold getting in his own head through USC, through playing with the Jets. So I think up here, if you can get Sam Darnold's mental right, he's as good as anybody. But it's a tall order. We'll see how it goes today. We got BG21 Prod. You're not Tom Grossi. No, I'm not. But we are here to talk ball, even though I'm talking about pretty much everything besides Bears Packers. DJ Moore screen pass, he slips down. 3rd and 6 for the Bears. Are we doing Madden 12 rosters or current rosters? We're going to start with current rosters, but we'll definitely do a Madden 12 thing before the year's out. Year's out. Someone stumbled in here thinking it's Grossi. I hope so. Yeah, we named the stream better than Tom Grossi or whatever. So that's what we're here for. Drop a like if you haven't already. Wait, I just checked the sheet. I already got synths. Okay. DJ Moore, bro, doing a mock turn. I know, I got to get off this page. We were just looking at quarterbacks. By the way, I would have taken Caleb Downs, but the Cardinals took him, so oh well. Cardinal Tate, grab your helmet. Anyway, back to Bears Packers, though. We got Muhammad here. And they ran it on 3rd and 6. All right. Bears run it on 3rd and 6, so now we're going to get 4th and 6? 4th and 5? Don't love that. I'm assuming it's 4-down territory. They're kind of in that awkward gray area where you're too close to punt, too far to kick, so you go for it, but 4th and 5. Don't love it. 4th and 6, actually. Goodness. But Muhammad's here. Why aren't you streaming the Giants? I get it. That made me laugh. That's good. Why am I not streaming the Giants game? That's a good question. I chose not to this week. Caleb Williams steps back. He's got him! No! Arm punt. You probably shouldn't catch that if you're Valentine. Caleb had his guy. Caleb had DJ Moore running a seam to the outside. Damn it. He had him open. A little miscommunication. I think it was an option route. DJ Moore goes out. Caleb throws it inside. Sorry, I said DJ Moore. It was Luther Burden. But Burden was open, man. The Beast of Burden. Packers football. Sorry, I had to say that. My team's also ass. That was funny. I'm glad Jordan Love's healthy. Jeff's here. Hey, man, we got the whole gang here. Maybe I should start streaming through games more often. I'm glad Jordan Love is healthy. I'm a little upset as well because I wanted to see more Malik Willis. My team needs a quarterback. What do you mean? We got Shador. Hello, Shador. Maybe next week we'll see the Giants play. Maybe, if we're lucky. Who are you guys rooting for? I'm rooting for a good game. I know you're asking everyone, but I'm rooting for a good game here. But I did pick the Bears plus 1.5, so I would like to be right. But more so than anything, it's following a heater of Rams Panthers. So at the end of the day, as long as there's a good game, that's all we need. Let's go. All right. Wow. Okay. I got like 19 texts. Goodness. Sorry. My mom's watching and giving me advice. So thanks, Mom. Drop a like because my mom's watching. And say something fiery. But yeah, drop a like. It turns into a football. Hannah, let me do the Browns draft. Hey, man, if it's open, I'm not gonna stop you. I feel like it's going to be interesting to see which teams don't get picked in the Madden League. Which, by the way, if you're just stopping by for the first time, we're doing a Madden League. So if you want to join and play a Madden-connected franchise, we'll do that some point in the off-season, and we'll have some fun with it. So, yeah. I'm rooting for 20 overtime games and as in ref ball, so no one's happy. There you go. Root for it all to burn down. Hi, Mom. Shador can get better in the off-season, you know. Yeah. Shador, he's the man. His signature chunk plays. You haven't heard? Let me just respond really quick. Cool. Looking forward to it. All right. I'm sorry. I hate texting during stream, but, all right. Just give me the date when we start. We'll figure that out in a second. W Hunna Mom, let's go. If the Packers lose, my dad may crash out. Also, Otis, I do have it on my Xbox. I'm down to do Commanders. Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm pretty sure it's crossplay. So let's see what we can do. Yeah, Caleb. Oh, man. They're showing the replay. Caleb had a couple of reads there. Did it slip out of it? It looks like it slipped out of his hand a little bit. I don't even know if it was an option route. I think it just slipped out of his hand. Anyway, arm punt for the Bears. Could have been worse. Definitely doesn't help Caleb's box score aura, though. Meanwhile, Josh Jacobs running hard and strong. Packers are getting it 2nd and 2. My favorite play in football, 2nd and short. Caleb is crashing out on the sideline. Man, if you're watching the game, man, give this a look. Caleb is firing up on this. I'm firing up. He is fired up on the sideline. He's screaming. Oh man, it's nice seeing him care, but it's a weird color on him. It's a weird color on him, which is weird because we're used to seeing different colors on Caleb because, you know, the whole... Anyway. Oh, Josh Jacobs breaking free. Big first down and then some. Is there a halftime Hunna Hinge update? Kind of, maybe. Nah, there's not really much to say. Not really much to say, to be honest with you. I am doing Hunna's Hill, though. This needs to be updated. So we're going to update Hunna's Hill. That's priority number 1, and we'll go from there. Caleb in pretty good row stop. I feel like that's fair. Again, this isn't updated yet. We're going to update it later. Judging how these games go, we'll see. Bryce Young's lucky we didn't do it after last week. After watching Bucks-Panthers, I was ready to move Bryce down to pretty bad. The way he played last week was just so disheartening, but he stepped up to the plate this week. Jordan Love hit as he throws. Definitely a pass. 2nd and 10. Wait, I read the Mohammed, you're a Manders fan. Is your dad a Bears fan? No, Packers fan, but I get you. Read the message wrong. Y'all probably hate the Bears. Why is he so pissed he threw that right to the safety? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, is it an option route? There's also a bear down. Booker. Tyler Booker, I think. Yeah. So, no, Tyler Booker's the Cowboys guard. I actually don't know this fella's first name. But, well, 2nd and 10 for the Packers. I'm talking a million words a second here. Stuff to keep track. But yeah, we got Mohammed, the Manders fan, and you know, rooting for the Packers. Eric, he made a real bad mistake. I like whatever team you like, Otis. I don't know if that's the right call. That's a dangerous game. Different color socks, bros never recover. Remember week 1 when Caleb Williams wore that stupid undershirt and I went on like a 20-minute rant about how stupid it looked, and then I got copywritten because we were watching highlights. That was a fun week. If I had known then what I know now about the Giants, definitely wouldn't have been so excited for the season. I learned my lesson. Never watch football with any chance of being happy. I think Packers better roll. Feels like one of those games. If the Bears are going to play this sloppy, yeah. If Caleb Williams is going to throw a pick and then scream on the sideline and DJ Moore's a little dinged up, yeah. And I said it earlier, but I think Ben Johnson is getting a little too cute with the play calling. But that being said, it's playoff football. You got to do what you got to do. Really disheartening for the Bears to walk away with no points on that last drive, though. Need to stop here now. I'll just spin the wheel in that case. Hey. I honestly want the Bears to go to the Super Bowl. It'd be interesting, but I can't say that around him. Yeah, there you go. The Bears, you know, you'll get a good game. That's the thing. I think more so than the fashion expert. Yeah, with my off-white color hoodie. You know, I'm matching. Come on, I'm matching. I got drip. King Caleb. But yeah, what I was going to say was more so than anything for the Super Bowl this year, I just want to see new teams, which I know is like a very open-ended ask, especially with the way these playoffs have looked. I would qualify new teams as Texans, Jags, Bills. I don't want to see the stupid Chargers, but they would be a new team. Chargers. If it were the Patriots, Broncos, or Steelers, it would feel like more of the same, and that's not fun. Even though the Seahawks have been in a few Super Bowls, this is a very different Seahawks team. They're fun to watch. We hate Denver. So Seahawks would be a new team in my book. Rams will be kind of a snooze. It would be a good game, but wouldn't be that exciting. And then Bears-Packers, winner of this game. Even then, Packers would kind of feel like more of the same. So I guess in the NFC, you really just have Seahawks-Bears, the 1 and the 2 seed. We'll see. So those are the teams I want to see. I'm old. Is Drip good? I think so. I think so, man. Drip down. Wait a minute. I thought his name was Booker. Oh, I guess they were showing the wrong guy on the replay. They used the wrong graphic. All right, so Edwards, T. Edwards. Let's go Tyler Edwards, right? That's his name? Tyler Edwards. I'm just going to look it up. He's a linebacker on the Bears. Got to give this guy credit where it's due. Okay, now I can't search T. Edwards in here, but I don't really know what else to do. Oh, God. T. Edwards. I'm sure someone knows his name. I just want to give this guy you know, adequate respect because it looks like he broke his leg. TJ Edwards. There he is. TJ Edwards, who apparently was out against the Giants. Didn't really matter though, did it? It's been like 10 years for Seattle. Yeah, it has been. And I don't know. I think honestly, it's been a while since Denver's got there as well, but I just don't want to see Denver in the Super Bowl. Sorry. Oh, man. Christian Watson just killed TJ Edwards. Oh, man. That was a tough watch. If you're not watching the game, that's good. I hate seeing players get hurt like that. That was tough. That hurt. Oh, I didn't love that. Good one, Christian Watson. That wasn't cute play calling on the interception. Multiple people was opening. That was just a pure shit throw. I agree. No, I agree. Caleb, especially if he's going to be yelling on the sideline, got to take more accountability. Jordan Love's got all day. Oh, Matt Golden. Jeez. This Bears pass rush has got to get through. Jordan Love could have gone to multiple guys there. He could have hit his check down. I think it was Jacobs. Could have hit his check down wide open. He could have kept it himself, and he still found Matt Golden up the field. Damn. Bad look for the Bears defense. What was that? Was that a cover 3? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was a cover 3. Yeah, and it just didn't work. Boy. Well, Jalen Johnson also just got whooped there. TJ Edwards, yeah. I think it'll be Bills, and I'll say Philly or LA. Yeah, that'd be an interesting Super Bowl. That'd be pretty interesting, I gotta say. Bills Rams would be fireworks. We know that. We know that for sure. Parody. Yeah, there we go. Hey, nice. You'll play as the Houston Texans. No butts, no coconuts. There it is. It's not a bad pick. Texans have some fun alts. I can't wait to play Madden. But it will be bought. The wheel is miraculously decided you will play as the Cincinnati Bengals. Otis is on a power trip with this Madden league, and I love seeing it. It's fun. Second half for the Packers, moving the football into Bears territory. Pats Rams. Oh shoot, I misread the message. Pats Rams would be fun. The MVP battle. We'll see, man. If the Patriots can go that far, gosh, they'll feel legit. I think. The thing about the Patriots is the big question with them is their schedule, right? They're the only team in the NFL with a below 400 schedule. But on the same token, if the Patriots win in the playoffs, then they've quelled those doubts. Jordan Love just got punched. Sack on the play, only for 1 yard, but still 3rd and 8 for the Packers here. But if the Patriots can win some playoff games, then they're elite. They can beat elite teams. They have the talent. I think it's just about the playoff pedigree. So if they get that far, Patriots can probably be the strongest team out of the AFC, I think. I just saw Jesus. Yeah, seriously. That's all I need to knock over my monitor and then destroy my PC. Jordan Love's fixing his shoulder pad. It's always fun when players do that because it's so difficult and it's so awkward when the player tries to do it himself. How many receivers do the Packers have? They can go all 9 wide receivers deep and have them catch. That's the LaFleur offense. Who needs a wide receiver 1 when you can have just 5 wide receivers that are all the same player? Although Christian Watson was supposed to be that number 1, he just never really grew into it because of the health. Hey, it's this song. Wasn't that helmet to helmet? I didn't see it. It was a tough hit, but it didn't look like this song is so distracting. But no, I don't think it was helmet to helmet. There was also another, I mean, I'm sure you guys saw, but there was also a big helmet to helmet on Devontae Adams during Rams Panthers. That was a bummer that it was helmet to helmet because it was a sick hit. But they got the call right. I just wanted to bring it up. I just thought it was noteworthy. They also lost 3 times at home. The Patriots, they're really have all their losses been at home? Wow. Let's not forget about the Patriots almost losing to the Falcons. I don't know why. That game is like burned into my mind. I don't know why. Patriots Falcons. Interesting game that was. If it went differently, the Patriots may have not won the division. The Falcons would be in the playoffs. Jordan Love on 3rd and 8. It left his arm kind of wonky, but it didn't matter. Romeo Dubes. First down Packers. Goodness. I just got the best screenshot. Drop it in the Discord, Chris. It's a good song for Mario Odyssey. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're going with the Mario Casino mix today. So I've just been looking at Luigi. Just dealing cards. So there you go. Feeling good. I'm glad we're streaming. I missed you guys. Not streaming on Thursday is something I'm not going to keep doing. Definitely gonna stream more than once or twice a week going into the playoffs. But this week we got Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. It's gonna be great. And lucky us, we got ESPN playoffs, so we get to hear Joe Buck and Troy Aikman again. 1st and 10, Josh Jacobs. makes something out of nothing. And by something, I mean 1 yard. 2nd and 9 Packers. I already posted the Discord. Good. I should make a different channel. Just dumb screenshots. Something about a red mustache just makes, you know, those frames look ridiculous. I wish we saw more of the Guardian cap. I love it. It looks more goofy. It looks goofy. Well, I think we all saw the short, right? That Frank Michael Smith did about the other Guardian cap, right? That looks a lot better, but the NFL's just waiting to approve it. I do kind of like the Guardian caps. They're fun. I don't think a lot of Giants players wear them because, you know, Giants players, not much up there. 2nd and 9, they run it again, and Josh Jacobs makes nothing out of nothing. 3rd and 9. Christian Watson could have been an elite wide receiver. He stayed healthy. Probably my favorite non-LSU receiver in the league between him and Ted. I think I may have a type. Just tall and fast. and I think, is it fair to say T-Mac was injury prone coming into the league? Is that fair at least? Yeah. T-Mac also went to a high school near me. I didn't know that. I didn't know. He went to a school very close to where Bryce Young went to college. High school. He went to Servite, which is not a crazy football school, but T-Mac, there it is. Madden starts Pro Bowl week. Lock your teams, people. I'm with that. I'm down. By then, my ranking video. Oh! Jordan Love finds Jaden Reed in the end zone for a touchdown. I'm sure Grossi's freaking out right now. But yeah, what a pass. Again, Jordan Love's got all day. He's got all day to throw. So even on 3rd and long, he just stays composed under pressure and just finds his man. God, I hope the Bears score, man. I really hope we get a better game here. Yeah, you should force Jackson Dart to wear it. Yeah, please. Please. Cam Scottaboo can't wear it. Cam Scottaboo should go out in a leather cap. He should just go out in one of those old school, just, you know, tops and then just ram through people. Cam Scottaboo would be a hell of a rugby player. Has anybody here ever played rugby? You ever played rugby? I feel like that would be a fun sport to play for a week and then not a day longer. Yeah, Bears D-line is not that good. No, for sure. They're getting whooped right now. I think that's honestly the main story in my book. Just the Bears D-line looks bad. The Packers O-line looks great. And that's why the Packers are up right now. That and Caleb Williams is crashing out. Isn't T-Mac from Hawaii? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But apparently he went to school in Southern California. I don't doubt he lived in Hawaii at one point or another. By the way, his Hawaiian name that his mom calls him is Nalo. So if you want another like nose ball fact, yeah, Nalo. That's what he's known around the streets of Polynesia. I don't think Polynesia's a place, but still. Eagles don't use Johnny Wilson. He's the most interesting wide receiver, 6'7", 230. Eagles don't use anyone. The Eagles don't use AJ Brown, so I'm not surprised they don't use Johnny Wilson. Who's my favorite player? My favorite non-Giants player? That's a great question. It's tough because fantasy kind of makes me a little more biased. So I don't want to pick someone that I just randomly got from fantasy. The name that's screaming at me, honestly, as weird as it is Jeffrey Simmons. I love Jeffrey Simmons. I don't know why. I think it's because the confirmation bias. I liked him out of the draft. I thought his off-the-field concerns were overblown. He's just been consistently great. And I was livid when the Giants took Dexter Lawrence instead of him. Of course, you can pick and choose who got the better of those two. I think they're both really good. But I love Jeffrey Simmons, man. So that's my first player that comes to mind. I'm sure there are others, but yeah. Game just might be built to ath. It just might be. Rugby's fun, only played at school though. I see. No pro rugby players in here. That'd be wild. Where the hell's John Ratcliffe? That guy's always got a story or two. Yeah, there it is. And Chris is calling out the 6'7". That's good. Titans, please be stupid. Give me Jeffrey Simmons so we can pair him up with Myles Garrett. What would a Jeffrey Simmons trade package look like? I mean, asking you guys, you're probably saying, oh, 5th round pick. What would Jeffrey Simmons go for? Not that the Titans wouldn't trade him. He's like the cornerstone of their defense, but at least a 1, right? Right? Maybe a 2? It would feel a lot like the Quinnen Williams trade, but Jeffrey Simmons is older than Quinnen Williams, right? How old is he? God, now I'm all over the place. How old is Quinnen Williams? And what did he go for? He went for a 2? Quinnen Williams is 28, and he went for... I'm trying to remember what did they trade? Was it a 2nd? Wait a minute. I think it was a second. I should just remember. I should just Google this. I'm finding, like, this is like the least efficient way I could possibly do this. All right. I don't need the whole spiel. Either way, whatever Quinnen Williams went for, I think I would give the same, if not more, for Jeffrey Simmons. That being said, spelling out the name Jeffrey is tough. I know we have a Jeffrey in here, Jeffrey Champion. Spelling out the name's tough. He's also 28. So yeah, I'd say a little bit more than what the Jets got for Quinnen Williams. It always ends, but you don't know when. School of life. That's true. School of hard knocks. First and maybe a fourth. All right, I like that compensation. I feel like if I was a contender, I'd look into that. I'd really look into that. Could you imagine the Packers with Quinnen Williams? Of course, they don't have their pick. Or not Quinnen Williams, Jeffrey Simmons. Of course, they don't have their pick, but that would be a really fun look. I'd love to see Jeffrey Simmons on a winning team. Caleb rolling to his right in the White Sox gets about 3 yards. Well, I'm in college. I'm so much better than y'all. There it is. Hell yeah, Otis. What is it? The Forks Up. I'm in college too. JUCO, but still college. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy time in college. Being an adult sucks. That's my takeaway. I'm seeing Philly fan videos talking about exposing the Niners. What exactly can they expose about the most injured team in the league? Just played the hardest defense, has to travel, etc. Putting stock in what Philly fans say is never a good idea. And also, the Niners are an easy team to rip on right now because they're very tough to figure out. Like I said earlier, they've gotten that primetime boost where they've beaten up on, I don't want to say bad teams, but teams that weren't playing at their peak, between the Colts and I think the, God, who else did the Niners just beat? The Bears, right? They just beat the Bears and the Colts in primetime, so everyone's like, oh, Niners. And then they lost to the Seahawks, so no one really knows how to grade them. We'll see. But the Eagles are ice cold. We'll see what Philly team comes out. I do like this little mini rivalry between the 49ers and the Eagles. 3rd and 4 for the Bears. Gotta have it. Caleb finds an open Cole Kmet. Oh, I fumbled! But Rome got it. Rome got it. If it's a catch, we're okay, Chicago. Rome got it. Rome Odunze sighting. Who needs a catch when you can have a fumble recovery? Is he injured? Most Rome Odunze thing ever. Get injured on a fumble recovery. I really wanted to like Rome, but he burned me in fantasy this year. That is not a catch. I don't think Kmet caught it. I think we're going to get 4th down, Chicago. Time will tell, though. We'll see what the official call is. LaFleur has challenged it. What's that stand for? Hey. What'd Hey say? HBCU. Historically black college or university, I think. What happened to Colt Kmet? He was going to be the better young tight end. Well, they drafted Colson Loveland, so I feel like they wanted to do the Ravens dual tight end thing. After review, the pass is incomplete, so we're going to get 4th and 4 Chicago. Damn. Damn, man. Well, Bears are going to punt, right? Jeez, Caleb had him too. Nice throw. 1, 2. Ah! Well, they called it incomplete, so it's over, but it's close, man. I mean, it moved a little bit in his hand. If he tucked it a little bit better, may have a different story, but Packers just saved themselves a 1st down. Or did they? Looks like the Bears are going for it. Okay. I guess. Man, if the Bears don't get this, the game's like over in the 2nd quarter. Next Gen Stats is giving this a 46% probability to work. They're recommending a punt, but who needs analytics? We're here to watch football, damn it. Not look at numbers on a screen. We're going to get 4th and 4. I'm nervous. That's the best, being nervous for teams you have no stake in. I'm going to be in HR. Hell yeah. Let's see it. 4th and 4. It ain't over till it's over. Well, yeah. That is the lesson we've learned this year. It ain't over till it's over. That much is true. 4th and 4 Bears. Let's see it. Set. Hut. Caleb bobbles the snap. Doesn't matter. Oh, batted at the line. Come on, Bears. Damn. The guy wasn't even open. Jeez, Caleb Williams. Oh, no. He's having a really bad game. At least, thus far. Oh, man. Bob. I mean, it was a bad snap. Let's not ignore that. It was a bad snap. Bad at the line. That pass had no chance. Oh, man. Again, this isn't... The interception may or may not have been on Caleb. The batted pass is unlucky, but not a great throw. If the Bears don't do anything and this continues to be pack only, Caleb's going to get that asterisk. It's going to start a whole narrative of him not being able to close in the big game. We will see. Unless it's an Italian blowout. All you guys in college enjoy your time there. Mine was a minute ago in the early 90s. Things have changed. Hey, man, I always say we're all reading the same book, just on a different chapter, man. I'm excited. I love the age diversity in here. We get John in here who talks about 60s football, like as if I don't know ball, because he's talking about coaches that were in the 60s. And I'm like, what the hell? So I think, there's advantages to age. But yeah, let's go Pack. Eric's fired up. ASU is basically JUCO, highest acceptance in the country, I think. Pretty high acceptance. Pretty huge campus, over 100,000 people. A. Billings is injured, by the way, for the Bears. Andre Billings, I think. I think that's his name. Andre Billings. But yeah, for some reason, Jameis Winston would have found a way to complete that ball. Jameis is composed. Jameis is just out there having fun. Caleb's playing really tight. Like, you yell at your teammates and then do this. It's going to be tough for his teammates to really be fond of him going forward. Not my number one pick. Keep pounding. Keep pounding. Yeah. That four Freddy's going to lose his whole bet. Yeah. My dumb ass too. I'm glad. This is why I'm really glad I don't actually bet the Hunna picks here, because it looks like I'm going to go 0 for 2. It really does today. So there you go. Andrew Billings. There we go. All right, cool. Jarv just knows more football than I do. Pisses me off. That's why I'm excited to do the Madden League. Madden's such a great way to just learn names and learn who's good and who's not. Of course, ratings aren't perfect, but just kind of gives you a better gauge of like who's who. Because with fantasy, it's easy to follow offensive players, but on defense, it's tougher. Remember when the microphone fell out of Jameis Winston's helmet and he completed the pass? Yeah. Because Jameis doesn't yell at his teammates. He talks with the Lord, he sends up a prayer, and then he goes out there and wins games. Or loses games. Either way, Jameis feels good. You took Rams minus 10.5. I did! Against my better judgment, apparently. I thought the Rams would get their get back. I really did. I know 10 points on the 10-point road playoff favorites is weird, but I had such a sour taste from the Panthers last week, so I just had to. We all know about Quentin Spain. Nothing. Oh, nothing. After they already lost to Carolina. I know that. I know that, but that was a while ago. That was a month, 2 months ago. I thought the Rams would be a lot more acclimated this time. And granted, they won the game, but not enough. Not enough to cover 10.5, which is my bad. I can own that one. Bears being home underdogs, another thing I didn't expect to look this bad. I agree on Carolina, but that was just too big of a line. Yeah, it was. Hindsight's 2020. It was too big of a line. It's weird because playoffs normally, like a road favorite by more than 10, it's like screaming, take the points, but screaming take the underdog with the points. But playoff football is weird. That's my answer. Playoff football is weird. But Packers look good. Packers need this one. A lot of people are talking about the pressure that's on the Bills. I think there's a lot of pressure on the Packers as well. I don't think Matt LaFleur would get fired. I mean, at this point, if the Packers lose this one, then Matt LaFleur is done. That we know for sure. But I think before this game started, I don't think the Packers had their finger over the nuke button, so to speak, with Matt LaFleur. I think they were going to probably keep him. But this would be a really big win for the guy. So let's see what they can do. This Packers team that got stomped by Philly last playoffs, now looking for their get back. And Caleb is not happy. He's already thinking about the narratives. He's picturing the newspaper or whatever, the Instagram post, I should say, calling him a fraud. And I think that's really getting into his head. Took a peek at Grossi's channel, going nuts over there. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I appreciate you guys here watching the Hunnaball stream. But yeah, Tom Grossi's probably the guy to watch right now. Big game for him. But I just kind of wanted to stream through this game because, the last game was too good to not talk through. Go back through Jameis Winston's career. He's had a handful of awful years. Was a good running back. Doug Martin, Alvin Kamara, that's it. So he hasn't had much help, basically. I feel he had Mike Evans back in Tampa. Jameis Jameis is an enigma. We'll remember Jameis Winston until, like, we all die. The world will end and we'll be talking about Jameis Winston. Christian Watson wide open on the outlet. Is he going to score? Christian Watson over the top. He fumbled. Wait a minute. Touchdown Packers. So much just happened. So much just happened. Christian Watson went over the top and Romeo Doubs fell on it. They're giving it to Watson. I want to see this because if the Bears fell on this, it could have been their ball. But you can see, Otis can see the Bears coming back. Well, it's 21-3 at the moment. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this. I can't hear. My sound is off. This is fantastic. Chill channel. It's just yelling and noise on Grossi channel. All right, nice. I appreciate that, Eric. Hell yeah. Come to the right place. Wait, it'll be first down Green Bay. I'm sorry, what? Did he step out of bounds? Let's see. He went over the top. He clearly fumbled it before. And then, wait, how? Damn, man. If Byard was just paying attention, we could have had Bears football. Again, I'm not rooting against the Packers, but I'd like for this game to get closer. If Byard just had, or just kick it out of bounds. I get it, because Dobbs recovered it. I think the ball carrier is the only one that can recover it, move it forward. That being said, Bears just caught a bad break. If that ball went out of bounds, oh, incomplete, almost picked. Brisker, but yeah, so close. He crossed the plane of the end zone. Yeah, no, he didn't, but Bears got really unlucky there. If they fall on that or kick it out of bounds, whole different game. Did Grossi get a contract with the NFL? No, but the NFL likes him. Yeah, the NFL likes him. The NFL doesn't copyright Tom Grossi. It's great. They have an agenda. They copyright me all the time. Grossi did a couple of broadcasts for the NFL, but nothing else, I think. That's something. That is something for sure. Second and goal. I don't know why the Packers aren't just running it. It's going to be an inside zone to Josh Jacobs, right? Yep. And did he get it? I think he's short. Well, third and goal, I guess. Bears are going to get a chance to stop him here. Grossi got the Fan of the Year award from the Packers. Oh, hell yeah. Man, that'd be sick. Fan of the Year, New York Giants, Hunnaball. But again, I hate this team. I don't even want Fan of the Year at this point. We suck. Yeah, the Bears just overpowered the Packers offensive line for the first time of the day. Hunter, do you watch Speakeasy, Nightcap, or The Arena? Speakeasy and the Arena, I'll watch clips. Nightcap, I'll check out an episode of Nightcap every now and again. Nightcap is fun. I know Shannon's been in some hot water lately, but Chad Johnson's one of my favorite athletes ever. Or Ocho, however you want to call it. Ocho Cinco, whatever. But one of my favorite athletes ever. He's so awesome. It was funny. So, okay. I have a pretty, not embarrassing, but just like a really quick Chad Johnson story. I've never met the guy. I would love it. But he used to tell his corners what route he's running. He's like, oh, I got a slant, try and stop me. And I've always wanted to do that in my adult flag league, but, you know, I don't want to be an asshole, right? So I've never done it. But I was matched up against someone who said, he was like, yeah, I'm running out. See if you could stop me. He Chad Johnsoned me. And it worked. It worked because I was overthinking. I was like, is he lying to me? What's he going to do? He cooked me. Thankfully, the pass didn't go to him. But it made me think, it's like, that's kind of a cheap strategic move, especially in the adult flag league. So I'll definitely use it. NFL and Madden are anti-Giants every year. Giants are the worst rating trailer. It's always Giants getting cooked. Yeah, it is. Thank you for saying that. When I made my Madden video, I realized that. It's always Giants just getting dunked on. Third and goal, Josh Jacobs. Stuffed again. Fourth and goal. If the Bears stop them here, that will change the momentum of this game. We're gonna get to the 2-minute warning, I think. But wow. Okay. Fourth and goal for the Packers. Going to the 2-minute warning. Gosh, this could make or break both sides. Don't worry, Hunter. Guys like us will never be fan of the year because we actually criticize the team in the league. That's what I mean. Yeah, I'm applying to these gigs with the NFL, knowing damn well I've made a bunch of videos just talking trash on how the NFL's ran. Which, to be fair, the NFL's ran better than, I'd say, every major sports league, personally. I'm so mad at the Giants for beating the Niners NFC Championship, even though it was Roger Craig's fault, but I love Dart and Scat. Wow, what a pull. That was a big win for the Giants. Barely squeaked by. That 1990 season was a sweat all the way through, which every Giants Super Bowl season is a sweat all the way through. Could never be like Philly, where it's just belt to ass every single week. Not the Giants. Got to make it tough for ourselves. Terry Crews and Justin Jefferson doing a General Mills ad. This is something. I like seeing CGI pizza rolls. I kind of liked that ad. Not something you'll hear me say often. See the video of Cam making Jackson Dart a WWE character? I think I saw I saw the video and just kept scrolling. To be honest, MLB ran better. I disagree. But that's the kind of, honestly, can I be fully transparent with you guys? I really like Jackson Dart. I really like Cam Scattaboo. But this whole like, oh, they're so funny. Cam Scattaboo's a crash out and he Twitch streams and he shows his foot on stream. It's funny. Don't get me wrong, it's funny. But every time I see that, I'm like, he better be recovering. He better be rehabbing that foot. He better be like, you know, taking care of his body. I don't care about all this other fluff. I want to win games. Like, it's a cool story. I want to win games. Tommy DeVito was a fun story, but I want to win games. Jameis, all these guys, it's great. Go us. I'd rather see the wins, though, than all this other fluff. That's just me, though. Every Giants fan has a memory of beating the 49ers in the NFC Championship game. Mine's Kyle Williams fumbling the punt. Exactly, yeah. Another complete sweat game. Eli Manning just got sacked, what, like 12 times that game? That was crazy. He's too busy hitting his head off the wall to recover. That's what I mean. Scat gonna be, let him be him. No, for sure. That's what I mean. Like, let him be him. No, I'm not saying like he shouldn't do this stuff. I'm just saying as a Giants fan, I watch it from a different perspective than everyone else. Like, it's just tough for me to enjoy watching Twitch stream clips when I'm like, you know, we're sitting here suffering with this stupid football team that has the 5th pick in the draft. I don't know. It just reminds me of all the painful memories, I think. It is cool, though. I think I'm just gatekeeping Cam Scattaboo. I think that's the best way to put it. 4th and goal. Big play, by the way. It was a brutal game. Was 14. Remember crying. Pathetic. 4th and goal. Are the Packers going to throw it? Looks like they're trips left. They're going to do a bubble screen? I think it's going to be an RPO bubble. It's not an RPO bubble. I was wrong. Got him. Romeo Doubs. What the hell was the corner? I didn't see who it was. But the corner just completely blew his zone there. What the hell was that, Bears? Not a fan. Touchdown, Romeo Doubs. But can we see this again? What corner blew this? Just a miscommunication. Oh, man. Really well drawn up. Yeah, I guess you can't blame. Who the hell's 26? Oh, Jalen Wright? Nayland Wright? Something like that. Right. Wright blew it. Basically, you got kind of Christian Watson kind of set a nice pick, made Wright kind of slip a little bit, and that it didn't work. Bears need D-O and D-line and cornerbacks for sure. Their defense does not look good. Do you watch film? I need to watch more. I would hardly say I watch film. I've been watching a lot of highlights lately, though. Don't you Giants fans worry about Dart and Ronnie won't be young forever? Oh, I'm worried about everything. I'm worried about everything. I'm worried about the long term and short term of this team because they're both probably going to go nowhere. Oh my god, so Cam Scattaboo put himself in the game. It was him versus Dart and he was beating up his quarterback. That's funny. That's cool. Look again, I'm glad Cam Scattaboo's having fun. I'm glad the Giants have marketable players. I'm hoping to see wins. I get it. Most fans kind of like them ironically while we're looking for greatness from Dart and Scott. That's what I mean. That's so much more. That's such a better way to put it, Jarv. You took the words right out of here. That's the thing. It's like everybody's like, oh, they're such a fun, quirky duo. It's like, but this is like, these are like cornerstone pieces of my franchise. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to make fun of them. Like, these guys, these are the guys. These are supposed to be the future of the New York Giants. Not just like, oh, what a fun story. Jackson Dart goes like this. Or that's Shador. Jackson Dart goes like this, whipping Nene. And Cam Scattaboo will run through a wall. It's like, yeah, that's the best football I've seen in years. Oh, man. All right, Bears. Minute 56. Got to go down, at least get a field goal here. Got to. You cannot feel good if you're the Bears right now. Who would have thought Panthers Rams would be close, but Bears Packers is a blowout. Football is so crazy. Football is so crazy. Man. The funnier joke was he had all the players from the team on the game, and the fans pointed out he didn't have Shane and started roasting him about it. Maybe I should like sit down and watch a whole Cam Scattaboo live stream. I've never done that. I'm not a big live stream watcher, honestly. I do this, but I don't actually watch too many live streams, so I probably should do that more. Get more market research. People see the Giants as a circus. Yeah, hurts my feelings. Welcome to playoff football, Chicago. When you have the pedigree, well, things are different. The fans look stunned. Oh, yeah. Could you imagine going to this game? Being a Bears fan, that's hell. Yeah. So the Bears got to get something here. I will say one thing, not to rip on Bears fans too much, but if this game continues to go how it is, the narrative around Caleb Williams is going to be funny. It will be funny. We know that. All right. Motion man on the right, it's Luther Burden. Romo Junse's on the field. Not that matters. Four-man rush. Caleb's got a clean pocket. And he finds Loveland, who holds on to it. First down Bears. Okay. Like it. I love it. Me neither. I just see the highlights. My friends are always sending me the clips. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, everyone sends me these clips. People I haven't talked to since middle school are like, don't you love Cam Scattaboo? Like, I guess, yeah. I don't love the team, though. I think they can pull the comeback. Really? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'd like to see more out of the Bears. Let's see. Just give me more. DJ Moore. Caleb hit as he throws it. Oh! Man! Oh, boy. Caleb hit as he throws. His arm got hit as he went back. Brutal. Brutal. Caleb is holding on to the ball way too long. Rashawn Gary got through. Not even. Caleb had time there. Man. He just held on to it too damn long. Hayes calling it. Bears coming back. I like it. Probably a missed hold there on Gary. DJ Moore's wide open. Caleb is staring down his guy. Man. I also have to remember how out-of-pocket Dart and Scout was that one primetime game against the Eagles. They were wilding. That was sick. That was electric. Far and away my favorite stream. That was so much fun. Caleb to Colson Loveland. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. That almost interception would have been the dagger. Yeah, that's another thing. It was almost intercepted. I didn't even talk about that. Yeah, it was almost picked. Anyone want a Pez? I'm actually out, but there you go. This is Chicago's game. You guys are pretty confident. I would tell you to drop some money on it, but, you know, this isn't a sports betting channel. Third and 10. See Will. Got time. Moving up in the pocket. He's going to keep it himself. And he slips. Slips down. I think he's good, though. Well, Bears, I don't know what you do here. They're letting the clock run down. If you go for it and don't get it, Packers very well could go into the half 24-3. It's 4th and 4. It looks like they're going to go for it, but they're in no rush, even though they have all 3 timeouts. Weird situation. The odds on the screen don't help on it. Well, these aren't live odds. These aren't live odds. These are just me picking with the spread because I think it's boring and just pick teams outright. And Packers call their final timeout, trying to leave some clock on the board. I don't know why they didn't do that earlier, but again, whatever. Pez is still around outstanding. Yes, it is. I was live during that Eagles game. Everyone home with me left till the game was over. Yeah, that game was electric. Oh man, that Cordell Flott pick. Why do wins have to be so hard to come by as a Giants fan? Giants had one good win this year. And it was so much fun. Why are they so rare? Yeah, man. But 4th and 4 Bears. I don't want to say game on the line, but you really want to get this if you're Chicago. Double motion. I thought that was illegal. Trips left. What is this? An 11 set. Caleb, clean pocket. And he missed Colson Loveland. Goodness gracious. I just threw my stupid Pez. Damn, man. This game. The Bears are doing everything they can to lose. I'm you guys know I'm very pro go for it on 4th down. But when you don't get it, I want it 3 times, was it? At least twice. Well, they went for it. Yeah. They missed it on 4th twice and then threw a pick on another one on 4th down. So they went for it on 4th 3 times now and have not gotten it on any of them. Bummer. Huge bummer. Caleb Williams is staring down his tight end. He's oh man. Awful game out of Caleb Williams. I don't want to overreact, but just awful game. Caleb doesn't have this experience for this situation. He's clearly frustrated. Oh yeah. Clearly frustrated. Clearly struggling. 32 seconds left in the half. If the Packers can go down and get a field goal here, gosh, man, I feel for the Bears. And I feel for it because it's going to be an awkward halftime locker room. That much we know for sure. Hunna Caleb, pretty good row remove. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. We're about 32 seconds away from doing the halftime Hunna's Hill. So, we'll see. Let me pull this up. Do I have everyone in here? Is there anyone I'm missing? Got Brady Cook. It's very important. Wait, do I have Brady Cook? Where the hell? Yeah, we've got him. Making sure I got everyone. Yeah. I think we're on the right page. Wait, who is the Titans backup? Who was that fella? The Titans just played their backup. There he is. Brandon Allen. Sure. All right, let me download a picture of Brandon Allen really quick. Look, people are calling comeback. I hope so. I really do. I'm just not holding my breath. Well, Brandon Allen, welcome to the hill. I guess. Okay. 32 seconds left in Bears-Packers. Jordan Love is 9 for 11. When he's not under pressure, he's 0 for 1 when he is under pressure with a sack. So basically the Bears have pressured Jordan Love once, and it resulted in a sack. So need more of that. Those are the big stories. Bears don't look good on either side of the ball. It's 21-3. Go Pack go, I guess. Ray Leonard has got to move up. Yeah, he will. Jordan Love, again, clean pocket. Finds Emmanuel Wilson, I think. Nope, that's Taj Brooks. Taj Brooks sighting. There he is. I don't know why he's rushing to give the ref the ball. He went out of bounds, but if he can come back from this, it would be absolutely incredible, but he needs to bring his emotions to do so. Completely agree. It's Chris Brooks, not Taj Brooks. My bad. I thought Taj Brooks was a Packer. They would be insane. That would be a career-defining win. Much like Trevor came back against the Chargers. So crazier things have happened for sure, but I'm completely with you though, Eric. His emotions are all over the place. 1st and 10 Packers. They're moving the football well. Looked like a false start to me, but they didn't call it. Jordan Love going for the dagger! Almost. Nice pass. Just overthrew Christian Watson. Nice pass, though, nonetheless. Gotta love to see it. I love not knowing what to say and just looking square into the camera. It's my favorite thing to do. That and watching the Giants win, so. Well, I guess not even anymore. Why do I keep bringing up the stupid Giants? Hurts me every time. 2nd and 10 Packers. Jordan Love's got a clean pocket again. What else is new? He's going to keep it himself and get a 1st down and maybe a yard more. Packers have 11 seconds, and I think they're pretty much within field goal range. You want to get a little closer, but still. Love putting up Mendoza numbers, seriously. Wow, Mendoza numbers. Hope that doesn't become a thing. Yeah, and the Bears are, yeah, the broadcast is showing it. The Bears are playing a really weird, like, almost prevent defense. 3 high safeties. I hate that. Man, the Bears are getting outcoached at every level here. Dennis Allen. Not one of the brightest football minds in the league. I'll say that much. Bears going full prevent now, so they're basically just conceding that the Packers can get a field goal. I guess the Packers see it the same way. They're going to throw it out of bounds, and I think they're going to kick here. 7 seconds. If I'm the Packers, well, they don't have any more timeouts. Would have loved to see a run play and then a timeout, but they don't have the time. Pack clearly wants to embarrass the Bears. Looks personal. I agree. Packers are pissed. They've been dunked on all season, and rightfully so. They're 9-7-1. They tied Dallas. Great game, but like, they tied Dallas. And let's not forget, the Giants beat Dallas. Bears going with another prevent defense, which I guess makes sense because now Packers have to use the end zone or not, a sideline. So 2 seconds left. Packers are going to get a field goal. This is going to be a 53-yard kick. So it's definitely doable. Let's see if McManus can do it. Can't believe McManus is still their kicker. I feel like Packers fans like really don't like him, but What do I know? Mendoza had 3 completions all the Peach Bowl. Love already lost. That's true. Raiders got their guy. Little windy. Brandon McManus. His career long is 52 yards with the Broncos. This is going to be a 55-yard kick, so I guess I was way off with the number. McManus kick is up, and it looks good. Straight and true. I don't know why they're not signaling. Was there a timeout? They iced him. The Bears iced him. That's funny. The kick was good. Smart ice by Ben Johnson. Couldn't possibly be any worse than Jake Moody. Well, I don't think we're going to see much Jake Moody this week. Well, actually, no. Jake Moody's on the Manders now, right? Yeah, so I guess we're done. What time do the Commanders play, Muhammad? That was so funny. All right. The American flag is still shining bright and true in Chicago. But Beantown's Boston. But whatever the nickname for Chicago is, the Windy City is not feeling good. 24-3 at half would suck. Let's see, though. Let's try it again. 55-yard kick from McManus. Can he be a McMahon? Yes. Kick is up. Looks about the same as his last one. He missed it! Whoa! Whoa! Had the same trajectory. Chi-Town, I like that. He had the same trajectory as his last kick, and he missed it. Well, hate it or love it. Not a perfect snap, by the way. Hate it or love it. At least the Bears get that little break of momentum. We'll see. Hopefully we come back at half and the Bears are ready to play. They're winning in time of possession. They're not as far behind in yards as you'd think. They just can't get to Jordan Love, and Caleb Williams is just not playing well. Let's do Hunna's Hill. Here we are. Bump, bump, bump. Actually, let me change the music. Great. Hold on. This actually works perfect. Actually, we're just going to go back. All right. Nice. Electric Mario Kart music. Chi-Town's a thing you've never heard. I've heard it. I thought it was CHI, though. Chi-Town. Is it supposed to be SHY? Anyways. Hunna's Hill. Welcome to the most coveted segment in all of YouTube, where I rank every single quarterback that's taken a snap, or most quarterbacks that have taken a snap this year. Pretty sure we got everyone. Please let me know if I missed someone, but I think I got them all. Let's be quick. Brandon Allen sucks. Brandon Allen sucks. Yeah, we'll put him right there. Cooper Rush is a dumb face. Brady Cook, I'm not going to lie, Brady Cook might be the worst quarterback I've ever seen in my life. He actually might be. We're not going to do a ton of movement around here, but besides Riley Leonard, who's going to move up to pretty bad, by the way, but yeah. The Chiefs had another quarterback too, right? Chiefs didn't just strictly go out there with Chris O. Who else did the Chiefs have? I feel like I'm missing some people. Who else did the Chiefs bring out last week? Against the Raiders. Should have done this ahead of time. Shane Bukele. Or whatever. Let me just get this really quick. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Right when we're starting to get some momentum here. This guy. Yeah. I got news for you. He's not going to be very high in the hill. But. Damn it. Here we go. Look at how fast I am at doing this, though. It's like a NASCAR pit crew. I finally figured out tier maker. Here we go. Back to it. All right. So, yeah. Kyle Allen sucks. Cowboys making it next 3 years. Trust. I'm a California. I know it's Chi-Town. I just didn't know. I thought he would know how to pronounce it. Thanks, Otis. Thanks for having your. Where I added him. Where the hell does this guy go? Just put him right here, huh? We'll put Shane Bukele right there. Why not? I don't even know why Gardner Minshew's on here. He played like 5 snaps all year, but still. Okay. Let's do it. Christ, now I live on Nevada, other side of Lake Tahoe, California. Yuck. All right. All right, there it is. Never got their vibe from you, so you're safe, my dude. All right. Such a Californian. All right. Well, I mean, I've been told that I act like a Californian when I was like out of the country, so I have no idea what to do with that. All right, internet. Don't tell me I'm lagging. Mic's muted? No, it's not. Oh, great. My internet says I'm good. It says I'm good, so try it. I'm gonna give it a second. Your internet's trashy. Thanks. It's hardwired. It says my internet connection's fine, so I don't really know what to do. maybe I don't know, I hate saying this. Maybe hop out of the stream really quick and rejoin because it says I'm not dropping any frames. But obviously I could be being misled. Let me check really quick. YouTube is not. Are you serious right now? Oh, great. I lagged. Oh my God. Hold on. YouTube's never seen me enough video. Okay, well, that's great. Okay. Are we back? I mean, it says my connection's poor. I don't even know what the hell to do with that. You're interneting, Hannah. That's awesome. That's so great. Okay, then hold on. Let me do this really quick. This sucks. Hold on. Trying to figure this out. How do I... Please let me know if my internet's back. It's fine for me. Okay, I disconnected. We're back. All right, thank God. Again, I'm sorry that happens. I was supposed to get into a very heated I was supposed to get in a very heated dialogue with my internet provider. I forgot, but it says I'm reconnected, so we'll take it. If that happens again, my bad. But just know that I'm not trying to, mislead you guys here. Anyway, Hunter's Hill. Hunter's Hill, let's do this. All right, so all these guys are pretty much staying down here. Riley Leonard moved up. Big Phil is going to stay there. Most of these guys haven't played, so don't need to do that too much. Shout out Russ and Mitch Trubisky holding down the unlimited tier. Should we put Phil down here too? Phil's done, so yeah, we're gonna put Phil down here just for fun. Put Phil down there. All right. Who else? Michael Penix hasn't played, so it's not really fair. Chris O doesn't belong in this tier. He just doesn't. He straight up doesn't. We're dropping him down to terrible, and that's just the way it is. Outside of that, Jared Goff is going to stick. I refuse to move him up or down. I don't think much of these other guys played. Jacoby Brissett, I'm not going to act like I'm watching the Cardinals play. I know his teams kind of let him down, but I'm not going to make a take on the Cardinals. They suck. That's my take. Where do we put Riley Leonard in this tier, though? He had some good moments. I would definitely take Riley Leonard over Quinn. Michael Penix is weird, though. Yeah, why not? We're going to leave Riley Leonard right there. I think that's about right. Again, this is kind of a shit show. Joe Milton. Joe Milton screwed the Giants. I really wanted him to play better, but he didn't. Joe Milton's moving behind Riley Leonard. Joe Milton completely screwed us. Is that Andy Dalton? Yeah, we have every quarterback that's played this season. Yup. Every quarterback. Max Brosmer, also there. Did the Vikings play with a third string guy, or did Brosmer? I'm just going to assume. We're just going to roll with this. Okay. Rest in power, 9 tier. JJ McCarthy's trying to play, but he's not doing super well. All right, now we get to the real meat and potatoes of it. This is where a lot of movement's going to happen, okay? First of all, we're going to rename Shadur's tier to perfect. We're going to change it. We're going to change the order, but I just wanted to rename his tier really quick because Aaron Who won't work. Okay. Jackson Dart better than Mendoza. I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, Jackson Dart, to be fair, end of the season on a 2-game win streak. But, do with that what you will. Mac Jones needs to be higher. He's pretty... he probably does. It's a good point. I don't know why Mac Jones... well, here's the thing that's misleading. It feels like Mac Jones is 2 tiers below this. But Mac Jones isn't going to go in 9, and he didn't get injured, so he's not in rest and power. So he's kind of stuck here by default. So I don't disagree that Mac Jones looks low, and he probably doesn't belong in a tier with these gentlemen, but he's near the top of it. He deserves his credit. Maybe we should just make another tier. But... until then, I think we're going to stick with this bottom floor tier. We can always change it down the line. But let's order these guys around, okay? Kirk Cousins. Look, the Falcons are finding ways to win games. We know that. Kirk Cousins has been easy to rip on, but I'd be remiss if I didn't move him up at least a little bit. I'm thinking better than Raj. Raj will move up as well, but I'm thinking better than General Mills. Better than Lamar at this point, honestly. He beat Baker in prime time. Right there. Kirk Cousins at McCorkle tier. Dare we do the McCorkle tier? But then you'd have to jump Jared. This tier is going to be a lot of movement, by the way. Mariota. Every time I move Mariota down, you guys get mad. So I'm just going to leave him. Him and Jameis, they're probably too high. They probably don't belong in this tier, but they're fun. Raj deserves some credit, though. That old man is slinging it, man. So we're gonna give him some credit where it's due. Aaron Rodgers is gonna go ahead of General Mills. He did just beat Lamar outright. And I think he played better too. It hurts. It hurts so much. You know what? We're just going to move Lamar down. I keep alluding to this. We're going to move Lamar down. Move Lamar right there. Okay. Now going back to the end of the tier list. Where does Malik Willis belong amongst this group? I want to say pretty high. I mean, look. Malik Willis has looked pretty good, but Cam Ward's improved. I don't think these are bad quarterbacks right here. I don't think these are bad quarterbacks. There's no one really jumping out to me that's like really playing that awfully. I mean, Baker hasn't looked great, if we're being honest. Baker's probably behind Raj. But outside of that, I don't think this tier's that bad. I like Cam Ward, but I don't think he's better than Lamar Jackson, even considering circumstances. You want to play the win-loss card, Cam Ward's the quarterback of one of the worst teams in football. Bryce Young, on the other hand, deserves to move up. But does he move up a tier? Or does he move within the tier? That's the question with Bryce Young. We just saw him play well, but last week he played terribly. Lamar was injured 7/8 of the season. Don't care. He looked bad when he was on the field. And 7/8 is a bit of a stretch. What to do with Bryce Young? He's a complete enigma. We're going to put him ahead of Cam Ward. We're going to put him ahead of Cam Ward. Bo Nix. How have the Broncos in the last couple of weeks? I feel like not. Bo Nix didn't even play last week. So, it's tough to move him. I don't want to move him up. I kind of feel like this tier's about right. Other than Bryce Young. What the hell do we do with Bryce Young? He is the Jekyll and Hyde quarterback. What do we do with Bryce Young? I was born in SF, grew up there, unfortunately. Move Bryce up. I want to, but I don't know if I have the strength. I really don't think Bryce Young's better than Bo Nix. Malik Willis put him in the same tier as Shador. I don't know about that. I don't want to move Bryce Young too high, but he did almost just beat the Rams in a playoff game. And that deserves some credit. He knows ball. Congratulations, Bryce Young. You know ball. Bo Nix does not. Bo Nix can like screw off, lack of a better term. Bryce over Bake. You know what? Honestly, I'm looking at this. It's just not right. It's just not right. It's not okay. We're moving Bryce Young behind Bo Nix and we're living with it. Faked you out there. We're moving Bryce Young below Bo Nix. Right there. That is perfect. I think that is a perfect way to set it. He's not moving up a tier, but he's moving up within the tier. Bo Nix is sticking. And that is that. Just got faked out. Sorry to do that to you. God, this is only going to get tougher. Jalen Hurts is winning games, but I don't want to give him credit because it's Jalen Hurts. What I will say, Jackson Dart's moving up. Jackson Dart's jumping all these clowns. I mean it, man. Jackson Dart's jumping all these clowns. He's better than Tyler Shuck. He's had a better season than Burrow. Justin Herbert, screw him. Jalen Hurts, I don't want to do it. Everyone better than Bo. What do we do with this nose ball tier? Because CJ Stroud's, I hate saying this, CJ Stroud's a glorified game manager. Herbert should go up. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. Justin Herbert. No, I can't do it. Just say the other team's losing games. I know. I continuously move the goalposts in this segment. I know that. But the problem is a lot of these guys didn't even play last week. So I don't even remember if they're like hot or not. He's doing good with no... I'm so sick of the excuses. I'm so sick of the Justin Herbert excuses, though. He's if, man. He's if, man. But he's probably better than Tyler Shuck. So there it is. Justin Herbert is moving up 2 spots. I think that makes him a top 10 quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Puts him at 11. Until Herbert wins a playoff game, stay down. Because I think Stroud's a better quarterback, and because I think Stroud's going to win, I'm going to leave Stroud there. We're going to leave Shuck there, because Shuck's been red hot. We're going to leave Burrow there, because The Bengals are playing for nothing. They've been playing for nothing for a month. And Jalen Hurts just can't move up. We just can't let that happen. Can't be done. I think we're going to leave the nose ball tier as is. Jackson Dart is going to be better than Mendoza. We know that. That's going to stick. Okay. This is where it gets pretty tricky. Because I think we can all agree Dak's too high. Bears Packers is back already? Oh my god. Okay, let's jam through this. Jordan Love is playing really well. If we were doing this before Bears Packers, I would have said, why is Jordan Love in pretty good? And moved him down. But he's playing well. He's earned credit where it's due. Caleb Williams is for sure moving down. And to be honest, the way he's playing right now, not only is he moving down a couple tiers, he's moving right there. Better than Shuck, worse than Herbert. Hurts me to say, but it's true. Herbo worse than Shuck. I don't know. Darnold needs to go to nose ball. Darnold's earned it. Darnold has earned it. I can't believe the Packers start with the ball here too. Dak is perfect. He did. Yeah, but he screwed the Giants out of a draft pick by not playing. Jordan Love feeling the heat under the Bears. Finally get some pressure. Finally. Okay. We'll get back to the game shortly, but we're gonna the top three is gonna be hell, by the way. Darnold's gonna stick. Purdy just did beat Darnold just beat Purdy handedly, I might add. Jordan Love's putting on. Brock Purdy deserves credit. He's gonna move to the back of the tier though. Hope the Niners win. Brock Purdy deserves credit. He's still in the elite tier. Okay, let's not ignore that. What I will say is Dak's the only quarterback in here that's not playing meaningful football. You have playoff, Dak, playoff, Tyler Shuck. So it's not really fair to have Dak this high. In a winning tier list, Dak's not winning games. Dallas has struggled. I know their defense is the main reason why. Dak did have a good season numbers-wise. But he's not in the big game. Dak is top 5 this season. I don't disagree. It's just they're not winning. Dak is perfect. He did good. He gets excuses, not Herbo. All right, fine. By popular demand, Dak will keep it. Let's watch this play really quick. 3rd and 12 for the Packers. Empty set for Jordan Love. Let's see what they got. Our secondary's ass. I don't disagree with you, James. I really don't. By the way, drop a like if you haven't already in case I lag out. 3rd and 12. Jordan Love takes a snap. He's got time. Pump fake. And I don't know if the ball was batted or it was just a bad pass, but 3 and out for the Packers. Okay. I swear Diggs was dead weight. Yeah, it seems like it. They cut him. And now he's a Packer. And it seems like he's doing... I don't know if he's playing right now, but Packers defense looks good. Within this tier, I'm not going to lie. You guys might not like this, but I feel pretty good about it. Not only are we moving Darnold ahead of Dak, we're moving him ahead of Jalen. We're moving him ahead of Josh Allen, which would put Dak at 6. Okay, I think that's fair. Dak, 6th best quarterback. I think that's fair. I like what Darnold's been doing. Darnold's been proving a lot of narratives wrong, and damn it, that's really all it takes to move up in this tier list. So there you go. Devin Duvernay takes the punt return for the Bears. Bears football, gotta have it. Hell, if Caleb scores here, he might move back up again. Wow, Darnold didn't beat Purdy. The defense is brutal, but Darnold wasn't barely throw. I mean, you're right, but objectively, he did beat him. Objectively, he's looked a lot better the last few weeks, and he was already having a good year. He played well against the Rams. He beat the Rams and he beat the Niners. Those are tough games to secure the #1 seed. Dak over Stafford. I gotta disagree with you. And here's what's really gonna hurt. I feel like we need another tier here. Almost MVP. And in this tier goes these 3 guys. Now the question is, who is going to be at the top of the hill? Who's going to win MVP? Is it going to be first team All-Pro, Matt Stafford? Is it going to be great story, but easy schedule, Drake May? Is it going to be the Prince that was promised, Trevor Lawrence? Dak above Jay and Stafford is L ball knowledge. Wait. You switch between Dak and Stafford. Dak would do better than Staff over ever could. Well, we don't live in that world. Caleb Williams, he finds Colson Loveland. Oh my God, he fumbled, but the Bears fell on it. It may have been another tight end drop by the Bears. We'll see what they call there. I'm sticking with this tier. You guys are going to change my mind on Dak. I'm sticking here. This ain't moving. Darnold's played well. Credit where it's due. Okay? We're not dealing in hypotheticals. We're dealing in reality. Now, the question is, which of these guys is the best? Who would my MVP pick be? Would it be the guy that leads the NFL in completion percentage and yards per attempt, Drake May? Would it be the guy that actually had an easy schedule? Why the hell is the Bears offensive tackle running a route? All right. Well, I guess. Once again, Ben Johnson getting too cute. I was always on it. The Bears are coming back. I tell you, you're right. You're right. If the Bears come back, Hay and Otis deserve some credit. No doubt about it. 3rd and 8, though. They're calling it an incomplete pass. Damn, bro. Can the Bears haul in a pass? Jeez. I'm not saying Dak over Josh, just Stafford. So we don't think... Whoa! Nice pass, Caleb. What a beauty. Never mind. No. Did I have my header below Shuck? Below Shuck. Nice pass, though, by Caleb. On 1 foot. Sends a heat seeker. Bears getting desperate. Well, I mean, desperation can breed wins sometimes. Yeah, that was like a Hail Mary almost. On 3rd down. The Bears are getting desperate. But I've alluded to this enough. Who was my pick for MVP? It's Drake May. It's Drake May. I wanted to be Trevor. I wanted to say Trevor. Colson Loveland again. I wanted to say Trevor. I really did, but I just can't. I can't in good faith because I know that Trevor Lawrence is not. I know Trevor Lawrence is not going to win MVP, so I can't put him up there. Where are the holding calls on the Bears offensive line? I should be paying more attention to Bears Packers. We're sticking with Drake May. Stafford and Lawrence are going to be almost MVP. I think they're in a league of their own, so to speak. Trevor's been playing red hot. He deserves his love. But Drake May at the top. And why not? For good time's sake, Shador's going to the top. It's May. I'm going with Drake May. I am. He could prove me wrong. I think he's going to win MVP despite the All-Pro voting. I think Drake May has had a better season than Matt Stafford. Funny thing about Drake May that not a lot of people know, he's actually one of the more sacked quarterbacks in the NFL. Which, I mean, again, it's obviously not 100% on him, but we do say sacks are a QB stat, so probably doesn't help his case. That being said, I think he's going to win MVP, and that is why he's at the top. Drake May, future Hall of Famer. Shador is that trolling. No, it's for real. Shador is the best quarterback in the NFL. Easily. Easily. So that's it. This is Hunna's Hill. We'll update it, but we'll update it throughout the season, but here we are. And again, if you want to throw your 2 cents, and wow, DeAndre Swift or DJ Moore tackled behind the line. If you want to make your own, again, just add me on Tier Maker and throw it in the Discord. Same user, Hunnaball. You can use the template and order them however you want. I don't care, but you know, Otis does it. What was it? Otis's hunch or whatever. I like it. But yeah, so this is the updated tier list. Drake May at the top. Let's get back to Bears Packers because it looks like the Bears are about to score. Unless Ben Johnson does some more like black magic and continues to go backwards. All right. 3rd and 13. Sorry, just old and new. Eric's new around here. And Colson Loveland. Ball hit the ground. Incomplete. 4th and 13 for the Bears. They're going to have to settle for a field goal. Caleb Williams is stretching out. He definitely tweaked something. Uh-oh. What is going on with Caleb Williams? Did he just pop his Achilles? I don't think he'd be walking if he popped his Achilles. But Caleb is limping off the field. I don't know who the Bears backup is, but we may have to add him to the hill. Let's see what happened. He... non-contact? Did he get stepped on? What just happened? I'm skeptical about Dak next year in a superstitious way. I feel like he's going to get injured again. I get that. There's always that possibility with Dak Prescott. Ah! Okay, it's just he rolled his ankle. He'll be okay. Caleb just needs to take an ibuprofen. He'll be all right. Well, Bears kind of needed a touchdown there, but points are points, I guess. Especially now that Caleb Williams is injured. Again, I wasn't paying too much attention with it because we were doing the hill, but Tyson Bagent, that's right. How is he not on the hill already? Tyson Bagent, that's who Bears fans wanted to see anyways. That's brutal. Brutal beat for the Bears. Dak is the great enigma. Well, it's funny. We did the hill. We locked back into the game, and now we're at commercial. Nick Oferson did a sponsorship with Carnival. Anybody here taking a Carnival cruise? That's definitely a bucket list thing for me. Take a Carnival cruise. There's something about the aesthetic of a Carnival cruise that just intrigues me. You know what I mean? All inclusive, all you can eat buffet, unlimited bottomless drinks. I don't even drink, but you know, bottomless drinks sounds fun. I'll get a Diet Coke. There's just something about a Carnival cruise that's always just excited me. So drop a like if you've ever been on a Carnival cruise. Yeah, I'm glad the Bears scored though. The way it stands right now, for all you math heads out there, the Bears are going to need 2 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion in order to tie. We'll see if they can get it. It's like a trailer park on the ocean. It's terrible. What? What do you mean? You're telling me it's not a highbrow establishment with high-class individuals? You listen to the new Bruno Mars song? I did not. Grossly reminds me of Eric Foreman. Who is Eric Foreman? Welcome to the chat, JAXP. Who is Eric Foreman? Wait. Well, now I'm even more confused. The guy from House or the guy from... or the guy from that 70s show? It's a mid-song according to Hey. You should watch CFB Tings. Is that a channel? Or is that like the way, is that how people describe college football? I'm assuming you mean Grossi reminds you of Eric from that 70s show. But again, who knows? That's crazy. There are 2 fictional characters named Eric Foreman. That 70s show. You don't know that 70s show? I know it. Nah, I'm lying. I haven't watched that 70s show that much. I know Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis are in it. I could... This like doesn't help anyone, but I can picture like the cast. I don't know their names. I think one of them is named Donna. I can picture the cast, but I've never actually sat down and watched a full episode of that 70s show. Because I feel like that 70s show, that was one of those Nick at Night shows, right? That would go on after all the cartoons. And if I remember the order correctly, it would go for Nick at Night, at least on the West Coast, it would go Full House, which I would always stay up for. I'd watch the reruns of Full House. Then it would go George Lopez, which again, gotta stay up for George Lopez. And then once it got to Home Improvement or that 70s show, I thought, yeah, I gotta go to bed. And then I would fall asleep. That was around that like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock range. And then if you wake up early enough, 4 or 5 in the morning, and it's still Nick at Night, you could catch an episode of Everybody Hates Chris. That was my childhood, by the way. Everyone else was watching SpongeBob. I was watching NFL documentaries and then Nick at Night. As a sophisticated adult, I was. Like 5 actors were arrested since. CFB Tings is a YouTube channel. All right. I've never seen that show. Is it? What is it? It's a sitcom that takes place in the 70s, but it's got the nuance of modern times. It's just like making fun of the 70s. Interesting concept. It's cool, but George Lopez was peak. Chris is back. At least Ray should drop by March, and that's going to make this year peak. Who's Ray? Ray? Who is that? Raya the Last Dragon. But yeah, those are my favorite shows ever, by the way. I still watch George Lopez clips and reruns. What a show. Wow. I did not know this. Apparently, Caleb Williams has Hunter doesn't know ball. Caleb Williams has the lowest completion percentage in the NFL among qualifying quarterbacks. That's crazy. Everybody hates me. Yeah, Chris. That's it. Everybody Hates Chris is such a good show, too. Christian Watson. Short of the sticks, though. We're going to get 3rd and short. Yep, Chris is awful. Come on now. I remember Chris got into an argument. I think it was with like Jarvis. We've had some like real intense arguments in this chat this year. That's been one of my favorite things. Like when Blake and Gail went at it. And I think Chris has been in it. Chris and Jarv got into it as well. And Jarv and Gail get into it every stream, so. I love conflict in the YouTube chat. 3rd and 2 Packers! Jordan Love, the clock's ticking down, buddy. Snap it. Snap it. Hut. Snap. False start, missed, whatever. No pressure getting through at all. Jordan Love has all day, and he throws it away. Jordan Love, man. Tuck it and run, dude. Come on. Again, easy to play couch quarterback, armchair QB, but Dude. Tuck it and run. If you're watching the game with us, like, Jordan Love has a, or if you're not watching the game, I should say, Jordan Love has a wide open running gap on 4th and 2, and he's got all day. The Bears are more or less sending 3 because one of their edge rushers was on the ground. And Jordan Love just hucks it out of bounds. You guys might be onto something with this Bears comeback. She just popped with a little bit of R&B pop. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Rye. Where's my husband? All right. Cool. I don't want to get copywritten, but I'll check it out later. It's in the Apple Music. Wild card on Prime. Bears football. How do I word this? Sorry, I gotta send a text. Yeah, simple. All right. I feel like Jordan Love feels like they already won the game. A little bit, no doubt. We got John Lee in here. What's up, Caleb? Custom a storm yelling at his teammates. If 9 did that, media would be calling him a terrible teammate, yet the announcers are calling him competitive and fiery. And Blake here. I said, fuck the Giants. You better be rooting for the Packers. Funny story about the Packers fan that I know, or one of the Packers fans I know. I've told this story on stream before. Packers are playing the Giants. London game. 2022, the last time I was happy. Giants have the lead for most of the game. Same Packers fan that Blake Robinson's shouting out said, and I quote, "Come on, guys, it's the Giants." And that really hurt my feelings. And the Giants won. Yeah. And then Tommy DeVito played the Packers on Monday Night Football, and the Giants won. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think Jordan Love looks like Elmo. A little bit. I see what you're saying. A little bit. I get what you're saying a little bit. Actually, no, I don't know if it's Elmo. He's got thick eyebrows, kind of like Bert almost. You know what I mean? Kind of got like a Bert look. Bert's got those bushy ass eyebrows. I feel like Jordan Love's got the same. If Bert grew a goatee, that's more so what I'm saying. Bert from Sesame Street, not Bert Kreischer, who I never met the guy, has never interacted with us. Enemy of the channel, Bert Kreischer. An assault on comedy, Bert Kreischer. Because Caleb's better than 9. I do agree that Caleb is better than 9, but 9 did outplay him in his home turf. That did happen. Great. Now they're showing an ad for a Chicago tavern and I'm getting hungry. Damn it. Speaking of Chicago, not to completely, we keep talking about shows. Speaking of Chicago though, did anybody watch season 4 of The Bear? Anyone watch it? Was it worth? I stopped watching that show the last episode of season 3. I never got around to season 4. I just got bored with it. I couldn't get into it. I'm like, dude, okay, I get it. Marcus is, I don't want to spoil it, but it's like, okay, I get it. Someone lost a family member. Like, I get it. It's not even a spoiler because it's not really that big of a deal in the show. The grandma who's off screen dies, and that's like the whole storyline. I get it. It's sad. I'm devastated. But like, I'm here to watch guys make creme brulee, not to watch people give eulogies at funerals. So yeah, DeVito beat the Packers in the game that made him hit Heffley, which I despise. 9's a bit corny. 9 should have beat him twice, if not for Ivan Pace being a bum. That's true. That much is true. Maybe 9 is the future of the NFL. Bears are moving the football, though. Long pass to DJ Burden. Luther Burden. DeAndre Swift goes into traffic, but at least gets a yard or two. Not too bad. We'll see. No, what's that? The show? The Bear? With Jeremy Allen White and a couple other people. IOE? Ebadiri? Something like that. I'm so bad with names. It's crazy. But IO something. And a couple others. Who else is in it? John Bernthal's in it. That other guy. That other dude. You know, the other guy. You guys know who I'm talking about. The guy who plays Cuz. DeAndre Swift. Outside zone. Can he get to the marker? Looked good to me, but they spot him short. Panthers should have won. They played prevent defense on that last drive. Prevent defense only prevents you from winning. Agreed. How many times do the Giants have to learn? He looks like Gizmo from the Gremlins movie. We all have a way to dunk on Jordan Love. The comeback is real. The comeback is real. Let's see. 3rd and 1. You know the Bears are going to go for it if it goes to 4th and 1. Love to see a Caleb Williams tush push, by the way. Who, by the way, Caleb Williams is fine. The ankle's not bugging him, it doesn't seem like. And DeAndre Swift right up the gap. Okay. Okay, Bears. All right, churn and burn. And there is a flag down. We'll see what it is. A Packer is also injured on the play. We'll see what it is. I mean, it was a late flag, so we'll see. Ben Johnson's looking at his play calls. So a Packer is down. Is that? It's a defensive flag. Personal unnecessary roughness on Keyshawn Nixon. So that's not great. Let's see this Bears O-line, because apparently they had a really good rep there. Yeah, they just straight up overpowered that Packers defensive line. This is weird. This is the tale of two halves. These teams have kind of swapped issues. Let's see what... Oh, I see. Nixon just jumped on the pile. That's a weird flag. That's a really weird flag. I don't like that at all. But who's injured? Edgerrin Cooper is injured on the play. That's a bummer. Packer injured. That's Kyle, you bum. Oh, is it? Oh, it is Kyle. You're right. Does it matter? Does it matter? It's a Bears running back that's running straight into the line. It's kind of tough to tell Kyle or DeAndre Swift. I think they wear similar equipment, so it's tough. But I probably should be better at that. That's just a dumb play. That flag was bogus. I think it is kind of bogus. I kind of hate it. Kind of ticky-tack. But at the end of the day, they called it. And ultimately, the refs clearly want this game to be more interesting. So here it is. This game's getting interesting. It's like Edgerrin Cooper went down. Oh, yeah. Didn't look good either. He looked like he was in pain. Okay. Anyway, dead air. Odds LaFleur gets fired if they lose. Would the Giants hire him or Harbaugh? I feel like the Giants are kind of all in on Harbaugh. If the Packers lose this one, LaFleur is probably out, which is wild. But it's just a loss like this that would really be noteworthy. It'd be interesting. Sherman Cursor makes me have to shit. Can't disagree with you. I'm really interested to see if LaFleur would be gone after this one. That's kind of more so why I'm rooting for the Bears than anything. I just want to hear about the story. What a comeback it would be. Packers blow a 21-3 lead. We'll see. Clearly the Bears are running the ball well, I'll say that much. We are now back to the big game. Just posted an image to the Discord. You should check it out. All right. Let's see. I'm going to pull up on my screen. Hope he gets Stefanski. I wouldn't be too mad at release the files. Nice. I think that's AI, but still, it's nice. There we go. Thanks for the thanks, Breezy. I'll keep this. This should be my new user picture. Let me save this. Actually, this is funny. Jump scare. This looks so ridiculous. Caleb drops back. He's got a little bit of time. He finds DeAndre Swift across the field for a first down, almost 15 yards. LaFleur would absolutely be canned. Yeah, for sure. It's looking more and more of a possibility. Packers have an 88% chance to win according to next-gen stats. We'll see how that shakes out. Can't find anything non-AI on Twitter anymore. That is true. That is true. It's a desolate wasteland. From the 15-yard line, Bears in the red zone. It's a handoff to Kyle. No, it's not. It's a read option. Even Caleb Williams faked me out. I see. Jeez, Caleb Williams goes head first in the cold grass. I see. Caleb Williams is doing the Mahomes. Pretend like he has a bum ankle and then starts running with the football. Learn from the best. Well, 2nd and 9. You gotta want a touchdown here if you're the Bears. Bears have all the momentum. The Packers have 6 plays for 6 yards this half. Not great. You really gotta punch this one in if you're Chicago. If the Bears score here, I don't want to say it's anyone's game, but it's anyone's game. Let's see it. 2nd and 9. 9 mentioned as well. Bang. All right. Colson Loveland. About a 4 or 5 yard gain. There it is. Ben Johnson going deep into his bag. I wonder what we're going to see here. Some triple reverse lineman pass, probably. Let's find out. I think Caleb and Purdy are the most slippery of the QBs. Purdy's mobile. Credit where it's due. Purdy is very slippery. You're completely right. Purdy's got a little something to him. God, my back is killing me. But we're going to fight. We're going to live through this. 3rd and 4 for the Bears. Set hut. Hand off to DeAndre Swift, who's just short. Decisions. Obviously, the Bears are going for this. What am I saying? The Bears are going for this. Makes too much sense. This is the one they actually should go for, unlike the other ones they did. So here we go. We're going to get 4th and 1 for Chicago. If the Packers stop them here, all that momentum goes out the door. But the Bears need to score a touchdown here, so I get it. 4th and 1. But no guys on the field. What kind of set are they running? Single wide receiver set. Play action. Caleb's under pressure off the back foot. No! Intercepted! Wow. Wow. So the first pick may have been miscommunication or something. That was not great on Caleb. That stadium is probably silent. I have the sound off, but that stadium is probably dead silent right now. DJ Moore slipped. Wow. I asked you guys, what's Ben Johnson going to pull out of his hat? And he pulled that garbage. Unbelievable. Intercepted by Tyron Hopper. Wow. Not a good pass whatsoever. Hold on, fellas. I need more cushion on this stupid chair. No! There it is. All right, I'll see y'all Williams trash. Yeah, I mean, Chris is calling game. Chris is calling game. And I can't blame him. That hurt. Not because the 3 points would have been such a difference maker. Here's the Malik Neighbors IHOP ad. But I don't think it would have made a huge difference. But just a bad pass by Caleb. Just a really bad pass. I get it. Pressure was in his face. He had to do something. But man, today has not been a good day for 4th down. You don't have the sound off. That's just how quiet the stadium is. Yeah, I'm sure Bears fans are freaking out right now. This was supposed to be the dream season. And now it's slipping away. That killed the Bears, man. Damn. That killed them. This guy don't know ball. It was almost Stafford. I had that edit ready. 18-2 is 9. Someone has to be cursed with 9 this week. It was almost Stafford. I had that edit ready. Everyone take a shot. Yeah, seriously. Wow. Wow. Well, this just got a little less exciting. Okay. This sucks. That might be the nail in the coffin. It seriously might be. It very well could be. First and 10 Packers. I'm done. I'm getting off the phone. Now I'm done. First and 10 Packers. The Packers score right here, it might be over. I agree. I honestly think if the Packers can run off 5 minutes, I think it's over, period. We'll see, though. Jordan Love. Pressure in his face. Gets a pass off to the big boy, who breaks a tackle. This just got sick. He fumbled. Get it, Bears. No. Ah! It went out of bounds. No. We were so close to this game being exciting. The Bears blew it. The Bears once again can't recover a fumble. Big man loses it, and the ball goes flying. It's a loose ball. If the Bears fall on it, they're right back in the game. No. If that were the Giants, I would have broken my headset. I threw it on the ground just... Oh, man. Brutal beat for Dexter. Oh, man. The Bears. Oh, boy. Josh Jacobs first down. Oh, man. That was their break. That was their break, and they missed it. Ben Johnson got Ben Johnsoned. Oh, man. That was the most Bears thing to ever happen. That was crazy. They're showing the replay of the DJ Moore route, but wow. That was one of the dumbest plays I've ever watched. Oh boy, the Packers bend but don't break on offense and defense, I guess. What a weird game this has been. What a weird day for football. Bears might be all concussed. Again, it's easy for us to say, oh, how do you not recover that? But seriously, how do you not recover that? That's the moment you leave the game if you're there. For sure. Are they going to throw a flag? Nope. Miscommunication between Love and his receiver. I'm freaking out. Who is your favorite NFL team? And why is it the Saints? What's up, OTP Athletic Club? Giants. Represent. It's a lot of fun. We have Who Dat Hank come in and out of here. We do have a Saints fan, but welcome to the stream, OTP Athletic Club. I'm repping Giants until the day I die, which will probably be soon because I'm repping Giants. 2nd and 10. Packers need something. I mean, not even. The Bears need something. The Bears need a turnover here quick. That was it, man. They've had 2 fumbles on the ground. Pressure gets through. Jordan Love still gets the sack, still gets the pass off. 3rd and 10. Not a bad drive out of the Bears defense. It's just, man, I can't get that fumble in the end zone out of my mind either. They're calling it intentional grounding. Hold on. Intentional grounding on Jordan Love. So there you go. But yeah, 2 just big missed opportunities. Intentional grounding on the Packers. So, again, the Bears will probably get the ball back here, but game's not over. You just don't love it. You don't love where you're at if you're Chicago. Yeah, that's pretty clearly grounding. 4th and 16, that play went from a possible safety to a catch to an offensive line with a few broken tackles to a fumble to a first down to a game of like 30. Well, they didn't actually gain 30. The ball was dead from where he fumbled it because only the player that loses it can advance it. But yeah, Hunter's least favorite team is the Broncos. Yeah, seriously. This is an anti-Broncos stream. That much we know. Love his buns. Let's see. 3rd and 20. Let's see. Bears playing, what is this? Too high? Looks like it. Short pass to Emmanuel Wilson. I don't even know who that is. Brooks. Our favorite player, Taj Brooks. Short, so 4th down. Bears are going to get the ball back. Caleb Williams looks like the game's already lost. He's not even standing up. Come on, man. Get up. Let's get fired up, Caleb. Jeez. Rally the team. Eric's been calling it all game. But yeah, Caleb's emotions are really costing the Bears this game. Got no structure, no leadership. What a game. What a game this is becoming. The Bears, man. That fumble would have been such a game changer. Demoralizing stuff, really. It's worth noting both these teams beat the Giants, so I'm very familiar with their game. All right, we're going to get a punt return from Duvernay. He's got a little bit of space. He's got a little bit of space! Out at the 30-ish. Out at the 30-ish. Well, they didn't get the fumble, but they are going to get good field position. And they didn't get a... Was that a 3 and out? No, the Packers got a first down. So What was that, like 7 and out? Something like that? 6 and out? Nice return by Duvernay. That's exactly what we need. All right, it is a bad look for Caleb, but let's find out if he's got it in him. Does he have any magic left? Classic. Oh, Devin Hester's in attendance. Cool. Who doesn't love Devin Hester, man? Greatest kick returner I've ever seen. Be the Giants after the Giants' fourth quarter leads. Don't forget the pass. Yeah, exactly. Never forget. Let's go Bears. There it is. Calling it. We got some Bears fans here. I don't think we have a Packers fan in here right now, but I don't. Actually, wait. Who joined? Chard Wynn joined. I think Chard Wynn's kind of a Packers fan. Caleb rolling to his right, and he spikes it to Smythe. They're calling it a catch. That for sure hit the ground. What? Really? For sure hit the ground. Hank's here. What's up, Hank? Why don't the Packers use Christian Watson as true wide receiver 1? His film is solid. I don't think LaFleur believes in a true wide receiver 1. I think that's the take. God, they're calling that a catch? Okay, I guess. Let's just keep moving. 2nd and 4. Bears are going to try and get a snap out before the end of the quarter. Caleb takes it. Nice, pretty pass, but it went over his receiver. Damn it. Caleb makes being bad look good. I'll say that. Okay, so 3rd and 4 all of a sudden. Gosh, Bears. I just want this game to be close. We don't even have a horse in the race. I just want this game to be close. The Bears are just not letting that happen. This game went by fast. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And to be fair, it did start at 5 as opposed to, or maybe like 5:10, as opposed to the usual like 5:15 or 5:30 start time. But I do agree. LaFleur and Shannon are from the same cloth. There's no true wide receiver 1. Yep. They think very similarly. Why am I so red? I don't know how that happened. I don't know why I look so red all of a sudden, but I don't know. I'm fixing my hair. I thought that would change it. Kind of worked. Okay. Film degree, and I don't understand cameras. LaFleur's whole thing is a wide receiver committee. Yeah, that's his whole thing, but it looks like it's working against him. I mean, it's not working against him. They're winning. They're winning, so hey. I really do. I have to say, not to make a first take headline, but I do really feel like if this is more bad Bears than actual good Packers. The Bears have made a lot of bad mistakes in this one. And that sucks. A season of riding the highs and to just fizzle out like this, not a huge fan. If you think about it, a 4-win team can make the playoffs. Could it? I feel like 6 is as low as it'll get. I mean, I guess, yeah. 2. Yeah, I guess a 4-win team could make it. Chevelle C in red. All right. Is that what's being played, or is that a song request? It's definitely not what's being played. Right now it's Daisy Circuit from Mario Kart. In case you missed it, by the way, we updated the hill. There you go. 6 or 7. I mean, in theory, I think a 4-win team could. You need a very perfect scenario, though. You would need each other team in the division to have 2 wins amongst each other, I think. Yeah, something like that. 2 to 3 wins amongst each other. And then you get in with 4 wins and a tiebreaker. Someone's got to go. Someone's got to go. We know that. 3 wins is mathematically the lowest when you could make the playoffs. Huh. Yeah, again, it's not likely, but it is a thing that could happen. It almost happened in the NFC East. I want to say 2020? 2019? 2021? One of those years when the Eagles screwed us. It's tough to remember which year the Giants got screwed because it happens every year. Micah Parsons is in attendance. You know, he's sweating it right now. 3rd and 4, hand off to DeAndre Swift. Manogai. First down Bears. Needed that. All right, Bears. 15 minutes to get 15 points. Crazier things have happened, especially in Chicago, but you'd like to see them score here. Each team in the division would have to lose every non-division matchup, then the 4-win would split, and sweep. Yes. And then the rest just split. Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing. I like it. I like the theory. Otis is at Mendoza. There it is. Yep. Otis changed his profile picture. All right, see Will. Play action. He's got time. Loads up. Incomplete to Smythe. Dangerous pass. I'm glad Caleb's still playing with some confidence, but you'd like to see that confidence turn into a touchdown. Heis Mendoza. There you go. Mendoza, you are a Las Vegas Raider. Yeah, I can't imagine he's thrilled to hear that. I guess Caleb underthrew it a little bit. I mean, McDuffie didn't really play the ball there. To be fair, kind of PI, honestly. I mean, that is the letter of the law. I don't want to be calling flags or anything, but that is the letter of the law. He didn't really play the ball much. 2nd and 10. Caleb's got time again. Corner of the end zone, and he missed Rome Odunze. Drop a like if you've heard this before. Caleb Williams misses Rome Odunze in the end zone. Who else forgot Rome was playing in this game? The Bears have not been able to get any wide receiver going. Look at this. Loveland's their top guy. Burden's had a few. I guess Moore is doing okay. It's more Rome. Rome has done nothing. Rome is not working in Chicago. I do feel like he's a sneaky trade candidate. And I think he'd fetch a late second. Maybe a third. Love for the Giants to get him, honestly. 3rd and 10. See Will. He fumbled. He fumbled. Oh my God, he fumbled. Well, 4th down for the Bears. They're going to kick. That ball was not thrown in time. None of these balls were thrown in time. Caleb's off. Caleb is playing so poorly. When he has time, I mean, again, the ball wasn't... Luke Van Ness didn't strip the ball there. His offensive lineman stripped it, but Luke Van Ness got the pressure, which caused Caleb to step up, and then in turn, fumble. Rome is still hurt. Maybe that's the case. Maybe. Well, Cairo Santos. 51 yards. Straight and true. Well, 21-9. 9 mention. All right, Bears. Well, 2 touchdowns. Again, 2 touchdowns in a quarter is not impossible, but just the way this offense has looked, it's just not exciting. Will they accept Xavier Legette for Rome? It's possible. It's possible. Xavier Legette's the real deal. Former first-round pick, absolute stud. What a letdown he's been. Well, 13:30 left in this one. Mendoza has a hell of a back shoulder fade. It's a thing of beauty. Mendoza's awesome. The Giants could have got like 5 first-round picks for Mendoza, for that pick to get Mendoza, but of course, had to beat Dallas. Had to. Absolutely needed it. I'm sorry I keep talking about the Giants, but it's just, I can't. That's what sucks. I can't think about Mendoza without being like, God, the Giants should have traded that pick. Got in our own way. As usual, I might add. Yeah, now we're just in commercials. Nose is itching. Playoff football on Prime Video with Al Michaels on the call. I forget that he's calling the game because, you know, we're watching without sound. Kind of a nice experience, honestly. And here it is, the Bradley Cooper Uber Eats ad. They're really reining this one in. They found a joke and they stuck with it. Baker Mayfield's a bread influencer. Ha ha ha. If Mendoza doesn't go to the Raiders, blame the Bears. Why wouldn't he go to the Raiders? He'll be there. Probably 2 firsts would get for Mendoza pick, maybe 3. But Shane ain't that good. That's what I mean. Shane's a moron. I don't think he's going to pan out too well in the league. TBH. Wow, James, hot take. I mean, again, he's going to the Raiders, so that's not exactly... The last quarterback the Raiders took in the first round was Jamarcus Russell. That was a while ago. There are probably people in this chat that weren't alive for that. So, yeah, not great. Not gonna lie to you, fellas. Back's starting to hurt, but we're gonna power through. I would just like the commercial break to end. Hey, asking you shall receive. We're back. Saw people mocking Ty Simpson to the Rams. Don't know how well that go. Probably not great. Maybe the Rams can trick themselves and trade up with the Giants, but I don't see that happening. The dream's dead. Dream's dead. All right. Jordan Love looks ready to go. It's getting cold in the Windy City. Of course it is. It's January in Chicago. Cairo Santos hits a knuckleball, and it was short of the landing zone. Amazing. Well done, Bears. Hunter, you're going to stream tomorrow? I think tomorrow we're going to go back to what we normally do, which is post-game. Just because if we stream tomorrow, I'm probably going to want to stream all 3. And to be fully honest with you guys, this chair's killing my back. So I think tomorrow we're going to do a post-game. Unless you guys would rather do a watch-along. Honestly, I'll leave it to you guys. But definitely won't do all 3. Because then I'll just... my sciatica. Because I'm 90. Or maybe we'll do what we did this time. Where we get on for 1 game and then talk about the 2 prior. I don't hate that. I think that's what I'll do, actually. I think we'll do a Chargers-Patriots watch-along, and while we're in that one, talk about Bills-Jags and talk about Eagles-Niners. I think that would be a fun way to do it. Have a little hybrid approach. Because, again, there's not too much analysis coming from these playoff games, to be honest. It's just kind of like, hey, winner moves on, loser goes home. Let's have some fun. Packers have a 94.5% chance to win, according to ESPN. Josh Jacobs gets back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10. Flag on the play, might be a hold. We'll see. Packers fans got to feel good about this. Whoa. Bad yawn. Illegal motion, huh? Penalties declined. All right, 2nd and 10. Okay, 2nd and 10 for the Packers. Again, big stop here from the Bears. Anything can happen. I've watched a lot of Ty film and he looks terrified. Holds on to the ball too long, fumbles a lot. He's also a Bama quarterback, so that is working against him. Grossi looks calm. I bet 21-9 against the Bears. I would, with thousands watching you, yeah, I'd try and hold it together. And almost picked, but good play either way by Jalen Johnson, stopping Christian Watson, the tried and true number 1. This game is boring as hell. Yeah, probably it is a little bit, but you know, we're having fun. We're here. This is why you got to put the Rams Panthers in prime time. Lesson learned. Historic rivalry, Bears Packers. Who needs it? Panthers Rams. Yeah. People are overhyping Bama this year because they made the CFB. They did? I didn't even know that. Falcon punch. There we go. 3rd and 10 for the Packers. You really don't want to see a 3 and out here. They have 0 yards in this drive. Let's see. Jordan Love barely gets the snap off. Pressure gets through. And, another. Again, I don't expect the Bears to get this interception. But Jordan Love throws it off an offensive lineman. Ball's floating in the air. Bears catch that. They're back in this game. Either way, though, nice 3 and out stand. You would have liked to see Caleb Williams standing up, hyping up the guys, saying, we got this, clapping, but he's not that kind of pro. He's aura farming. I think, who was it? Oh, man, who said this? I don't want to misquote them. It was Rich Paul. Rich Paul was talking about Ben Simmons, and he said, some people love the game, some people love what comes with the game. And when you get to the top of the mountain, sometimes people are ready to just go down once you get to the top. I'm not saying Caleb Williams has been to the top of the mountain. They're calling intentional grounding, by the way, on Jordan Love. I'm not saying Caleb, for the 2nd time this game, I'm not saying Caleb Williams has been to the top of the mountain, but it does feel like he leans more towards love what comes with the game, more so than loves the game. I don't know him, but he just doesn't seem like the leader you'd want on your football team. And being this number 1 great prospect quarterback gonna fix everything in Chicago, not very inspiring football is being played. It's been 3 years since SEC made the Natty such trash. See, I don't think Jordan Love is so amazing. He's a weird quarterback to grade. Sometimes he'll throw 80 yards and look terrible. Other times he'll look like the best quarterback in the NFL. He's tough. 2 groundings and 2 drives is crazy work. Agreed. Jordan Love stuff. And there it is. Punt is off. Let's see. Nice punt. Jeez. Let's see if Duvernay can make magic again. He breaks to the outside. He's got a little bit of room. Okay, not too bad. Out around the 35. I gotta say, Duvernay is the only Bear that's showed up. Him, Colson, Loveland, and this Bears defense in the 2nd half. Caleb Williams looks spooked. Even though they're down 12. They're down 12 with 13 minutes left. As long as you can keep the deficit less than the time on the clock, you're in good shape like Chicago, if you're Chicago. Got to score here, though, and you definitely want to see a touchdown. It would be funny. This won't happen, but it would be funny. The Bears are down by 12. If they went 4 field goals, that's how their offense has been playing. If they went 4 field goals and sent this one into overtime, that would be nuts. If they went, how many would that be? That would be 7 field goals in one game. Yeah. Don't think it's going to happen, but let's see. Bears' largest fourth quarter comeback in postseason was a 5-point comeback in the 1933 NFL Championship game. Guess who they were playing? The same team that blew the lead to him this year, the New York Football Giants. Caleb Williams has all day in the pocket. He's making a sandwich. He's taking a bite. He's throwing it in the trash can. He's running it. Caleb Williams gets the first down. Jeez. His pads are all messed up. It don't matter. The squalls are coming. There you go. Seriously, Caleb Williams had like 20 minutes back there. Bears offensive line is showing up. If Micah Parsons was playing, that would have been a sack easy. 1st and 10. Caleb drops back. He's got time. Steps into it. Nice pass. Beautiful spiral. Caleb Williams will throw the prettiest pass, and then you'll see where it lands, and it's like, I don't know if it was so pretty. Just looks good in the air. I'm telling you, he's the aura quarterback. People hate Jalen Hurts because he talks in idioms, but Caleb Williams is the aura quarterback. Not in a good way. God, I look so tired and old. Whatever. Forgot to moisturize. That's on me, fellas. They haven't had a decent year. They had the misfortune of facing Indiana, who had a 34.5 margin of victory in the playoffs. Indiana's for real. Fernando Mendoza's sick. I'm pissed. 1st and 10 Bears. Another play action. Caleb Williams has all day. He's finding some confidence, but he couldn't. He's finding confidence and time in the pocket, but he can't find Rome Odunze. Just take him off the field, man. Just get him off the field. I've been watching Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams have bad connection. I said it earlier, like a Metro PC phone plan. Bad connection all season long, and yet here we are in the playoffs, still happening. Whether or not Rome's playing hurt is not. That's not up for question. He's on the field, and Caleb can't find him. They haven't lost to FSU, and their offense fell off a cliff second half of the year. Agreed. I have no idea. 2nd and 10. Bears on 33-yard line. Caleb drops back. Off his back foot, he finds who else? Colson Loveland, who's the MVP of this game in my book, at least on the Bears side. All right. Bears in the red zone, I think. Colson Loveland. Let's see what they got. A touchdown here, and they're rocking and rolling. By the way, if the Bears do come back, I don't want to do this. This is not the kind of streamer I am, but this is a one-of-one opportunity. If the Bears come back, we're going to join Grossi's stream. For sure. For sure. I don't like, what's the word? What is the word? I don't like bottom feeding off a better streamer, or more successful streamer, I should say. Goat of YouTube. But it will be a funny reaction that we will definitely check out. Caleb steps into it and once again goes to Colson Loveland. Just missed him. He had it though. Good pass. I can't lie. Good pass. Outside leverage. He has his tight end on the safety. You gotta throw that. I just wish it was a little more accurate. Just a little off signal. Just barely missed him. Damn. Loveland is OP. 5 for 31 with 2 picks. That's emotion. Yeah. 50 for 31. Well, now it's 16 for 33. Damn it. Indiana coming on this year has some natty chances. Florida State is coming off a 2-10 season. There you go. College football is weird. 2nd and 10, Caleb. DeAndre Swift in motion. Oh. Caleb's going to set a block. DeAndre Swift changes sides, makes something out of nothing. It makes a chicken sandwich out of chicken excrement, whatever. Try not to swear. 3rd down for the Bears. Here we go. We're going to get 3rd and 4. Let's see what Jeff Hafley. Jeff Hafley, by the way, Jeff Hafley not giving his best head coaching audition right now. I know that it's not a done deal. He's going to any team, but you really would have liked to see the Packers defense. Packers defense actually played pretty well. I don't even know what I'm saying. Packers defense has actually looked pretty good, all things considered. So maybe Jeff Hafley is giving a good head coach interview. That being said, you guessed it, DeAndre Swift in for 6. Touchdown Bears. We have a football game. Who said this was boring? I love the sandwich talk. Yeah, I'm really hungry. I love it. I'm red again. Okay. Well, it is a 6-point game, potentially 5, and 10 minutes to go. Chicago is up and roaring. This game's getting crazy. This is just what we needed. This game getting close. Oh, man. Love it. I'm getting real excited, fellas. This game is fun. I'm just going to have the tab open. Actually, no, I'm not. We'll join Grossies later. Again, that's if the Packers blow it. Which, hey, Packers have the ball back. They could easily go down and score. A field goal here would make it an 8-point game, which, not terrible for the Bears. Grossi's shitting himself. I believe it. I believe it. Look at that. They're grating cheese. That's cool. Is that real Parmesan? Told you come back. Otis, hey, man, I wasn't disagreeing with you. Should have put some money down on it. Talking about firing LaFleur. Wow. I want to join it. Ah, it's commercial break. Why not? What the hell? What the hell? Again. He's freaking out. Let me pause the Mario music here. Hopefully he doesn't copyright me. Look at the chat.
It literally is the first game all over again.
Look at the chat, man.
Break, unfortunately, Ben don't break defense. Ben don't break
Grossi,
defense.
don't copyright me, please. I mean, dude, look at this.
Done in the second
A man
half,
can dream. If I ever get to this level, guys, holy hell, would that be sick.
Yards, so
dude, look at this.
They have a total of 9 yards. Ah, Zippy. We've been doing this a long time.
Wow.
Can't take it. Going with the fire. Bears doing a white rabbit pointing at the watch beam to the Packers.
This is a dead man.
Fire. Bears
he's sweating it.
Times, 2 interceptions, 4 downs. Max is now 1-score games.
Yeah, the chat is obnoxious. You're right.
Fire Jeff Halfley. No one go get Jeff Halfley now. Don't want to do that. Walking with a tour. Packers offense and Packers defense look gassed. A normally tour. Packers straight from Max Brosmer at halftime. I feel your pain.
Again, I don't like being a reaction YouTuber, but this is gold.
All right, we're on commercial. Offense, like this is the drive. If they don't do anything on offense, we're in trouble.
No doubt.
Dude, what am I watching? An offense who is not showing up in the second half. They have 9 yards, dude.
9 mention.
Ryan with a fire pack can do better. Easy 6 points there.
I made sure to drop a like for Tom. All right, that's it. That was a nice little status update, but we're doing our own stream here. You guys tuned in to watch Hunnaball. That is fun, though. Again, not to dunk on the guy, obviously, but like, you know, everyone deserves, you know, it's football. Everyone's going to get their licks. I remember when the Giants blew it to the Broncos. I think that was like the most people I've had in here at once. We were pushing like over 20 people when the Giants blew it to the when the Giants blew it to the Broncos. It's just football, man. It's entertaining to watch a fan react to his team completely falling apart. Just is. Peak feed of sports media, cooking channels, and Reddit stories, reading posts leads to optimal doom scrolling trust. I agree, but Reddit stories are dangerous. Every time I get a Reddit story, man, I swipe, not because it's bad content, but because I don't want more Reddit stories because it gets so addicting. Just watching someone do like a Minecraft, like Hunger Games. Oh, geez. Big return. Fumble! No way! Whose is it? It looked like the Bears had it. No way. Great return out of, I think, was that Josh Jacobs? Who cares? Fumble. Packers are saying they have it. Packers are pretty confidently saying they have it. I'm assuming they do. We will see. Everybody's sweating it. I think it's Packers. It's Packers football. Wow. And for the third time, the Bears cannot recover a fumble, and that is going to hurt them. Sick punch out, though. Wish you recovered if you're Chicago, but Bears catch a break. Look at that. Cairo Santos was the one who initially brought down Jacobs. Good initial tackle by him. Again, Packers fell on it. The Bears just simply... If the Bears win this game, I know what they're going to be practicing. Fumble drill. Ball on the ground. Yeah, small chat streamers pleasant. Exactly. We can keep up with it. Gross doesn't seem like he'd copyright. You never know. You never know. We're sitting here again talking about the same things. About LaFleur's offense being ass. Flag down. Let's see it. Holding. Oh! 1st and 20. This drive couldn't have... I mean, it could have started worse. The Packers had a pretty good return, but still. Hair's all flat. Goodness. Wow. Big moment for Cairo Santos, though. Gotta say. All right. So we're going to get 1st and 20 for the Packers. So now I think they're actually net negative in yards, if I'm not mistaken. If they had 9 yards of offense, they just went back 10. So I'm no mathematician, but that sounds like -1. Amazing punch out. That was like Fred Warner. Seriously, rest in peace, Fred Warner. All right. Packers get a completion. Romeo Doubs and Jordan Love can complete a pass. This could be wrong. That feels like his first completion of the half. Maybe his second. I guess the offensive lineman pass counted as well. But Jordan Love in the second half has been not much to write home about. I'm starting to regret this placement. Not going to lie, I can't. But you know what I mean. Right there. J Love. Starting to regret it a little bit. He's 4 for 11 in the second half. So that was his 4th completion, I guess. 2nd and 11, Packers need this. Gosh, if the Bears defense can get through. Play clock running down. Jordan Love seems calm and composed. Blitz coming. And he gets him. Romeo Doubs. Big first down. Packers are moving the ball. Doubs is fired up. Screaming. Okay, we got a game. This really could go either way. Drop your predictions down below. Packers are really building some momentum. This is fun. This is a good game. Damn, man, the Bears. 3 fumbles. Couldn't recover any of them. Such a bummer, man. It does feel like I'm rooting for the Bears, honestly. I just want this game to be close and dramatic, more so than anything. I'm here for the drama. My favorite show is Jersey Shore. Josh Jacobs, again, a really lame play calling out of Matt LaFleur. It seems like the pass is working a little bit better for him. I get it, establish the run on first down, but the run's not really doing too much. Eric thinks the Packers are going to take it. Otis thinks the Bears are going to take it. All right. I like it. Little division in the chat. I'm a fan. It's over. The internet's doing well. I don't want to jinx it, but hopefully that sticks. Yeah. Again, Jordan Love's not having a bad game on paper. It's just this half just hasn't been good football. Ben Johnson mewing at the camera once again. I don't even think that's the right term. Whatever. 2nd and 9. Bears want a false start. They don't get one. Jordan Love deep. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, damn. Okay, so Wright's injured. Bear down. Jalen Wright. I think that's his name. Why am I so bad with first names? Jalen Wright hurt his back. Bears down. Damn it. Well, 3rd and 9. Apparently, it looked like the refs missed a false start there on the Packers. I'd love to see a replay here. I guess we're not going to find out. Oh, man. Pretty swift offensive PI. You know, the Bears have gotten more penalties than the Packers, so I don't want to say the refs are leaning more towards one side or the other, but that definitely felt like offensive PI. And now Wright's injured. He's walking off the field, though. He might be okay. Ever seen Pensacola Beach, the show? It's like Jersey Shore, but worse. I'm sure. Nashawn Wright. Okay. That's his name. I thought it might have started with an N, but I didn't want to be wrong. Nashawn Wright is out for the moment. In comes, I think, Tyreek Stevenson, who's not great, but we'll see. Okay. 3rd and 9. Packers are in field goal range here. They have 7 on the line. This is such a weird set on defense. They're obviously not going to send all 7, right? Surely. Nah, they only sent 4. Jordan Love with time finds Doubs for a first down. Doubs has been the security blanket. Are they spotting him short? Wait, what? The side judge clearly spotted him short, but wait, they're calling it a first down, but the side didn't look like a first to me, but whatever. Really? I saw DPI. Really? Okay. Shoot. They're both grabbing each other, to be fair. Yeah, I guess. It's a tough call. Offensive PI is like very tough to call. So I guess if you guys saw it differently, then whatever. I'm more so talking about the false start, but yeah. We'll see. All right, first down Packers. I don't know why the Packers are playing with so much speed. Matthew Wright. There it is. What a move. Not Matthew Wright. Matthew Golden. Is he going to score? Scores! Whoa! Whoa! Matthew Golden. Touchdown Packers. And just like that, the Bears take a gut punch. Damn. Right when this game was getting interesting. Bears fans are shocked. Mahi. This is one of the few games where having a bunch of wide receiver threes worked out for the Packers. Seriously. It's tough to scheme against them. But to be honest, Romeo Doubs is what's winning in this game. I mean, Christian Watson had that big catch in the first half, but Romeo Doubs and I guess Matt Golden just scored. Yeah, I guess you're right. Having a bunch of random wide receivers is working. Yeah, damn. Well, all that fight. Oh, man, McManus missed the point after. I don't think that's a huge difference maker, but still. I was wondering, it did feel like if the Packers had to go for a field goal there, that McManus could have missed it, but I guess we were early. James is calling it game. First touchdown was crazy, buddy. That was first round. Yeah, I think. Yeah, first that was his first career touchdown. That's crazy. Well, McManus missed the point after, but Packers still got to feel good. That was huge. Well, now the Caleb Williams Bears have to overcome adversity, which don't know how you feel about that. 6 minutes and 36 seconds left. Yeah. I have not seen Pensacola Beach. I've heard about the Floribama Shore. That's like the MTV spinoff of Jersey Shore, which looks adequately trashy, but, you know. Give me the Bears. I'm staying on this. I'm staying on this. All right, Otis. Sure. Again, this is why I don't make predictions. I mean, again, I took the Bears spread, so I guess that was my prediction, but we'll see. We will see. I have no idea what's going to happen. Look, a quick score from the Bears, and this game really could go either way. Because the Packers offense, they still don't look great. I mean, again, they scored a touchdown, but I just feel like a couple things go differently. That fumble. We'll see. Honestly, we will see. That's the name, Floribama. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Glad we're on the same page. How could you forget? It's the most infamous show in history. Floribama's deliciously trash bar. The mullet toss is the best. I've only seen clips. I haven't seen like the whole show. I should check it out though, because Jersey Shore is my shit. I love Jersey Shore. Otis a bandwagon, I'm sure. I don't think so. I don't know what kind of bandwagon would pick the Raiders. Anyways, wow. I know I'm hungry when a Campbell's Chunky ad makes me want to eat. Okay. Well, man, this game. I hate the ChatGPT ads. Oh yeah, same. Jersey Shore is way better. Well, of course, you can't match the magic that was Jersey Shore. You just can't. Like, again, spoiler alert for Jersey Shore, season 1. Within the first 5 episodes, I want to say 4 episodes, Snooki gets punched in the face by a guy. I'm not saying that I'm like, oh, yes, that's sick. But it's like, that's how crazy dramatic this show is. Snooki takes a right hook from a dude in the first 5 episodes. And then it just happens and they just move on. That's the thing. Like, shit happens in Jersey Shore and then they just move on. Because there's so much happening. It's best reality TV. Matt LaFleur is talking to Matt Golden. They're having a moment, a real father-son connection. That's why we took you in the first round, buddy. Shout out to all the people that took Matthew Golden in fantasy this year and got absolutely nothing. By the end of my season, he was on waivers. Let's see, can the Bears pull another magic? Nope. I couldn't even finish the sentence. Not a great return from, I don't know the fellow's first name, but Mr. Blackwell. Here comes Caleb. He does not look excited. He doesn't look happy, but what do I know? Let's see it, man. And again, I didn't watch Bears-Packers on Saturday a few weeks ago. Well, I did, but not live. So I kind of forgot the vibe of that game, but it was a good one. So we'll see if the momentum from that one carries over. She ate that shit too. Yes, she did. Yes, she did, Jarb. Exactly. She ate it. Then Ronnie gets involved. Ronnie wants to throw down. Ronnie gets into like 3 fights a season. There it is. Did he catch it? Is that a Roma Dunze sighting? Yep, they're calling it. First down. There we go. I think bandwagon applies to the teams on the upward trend. Does not apply to the Raiders. Yeah, exactly. You get an all-time pass to not be a bandwagon fan if you go for the Raiders. Caleb finds Colson Loveland underneath, who steps out of bounds. Could have got a first. Whatever. Good play still. Colson Loveland's jersey is filthy. He's gotten a lot of targets, a lot of work today. PPR machine. If any wackos play fantasy football in the playoffs, Colson Loveland will be the guy to start today. It is a Rome sighting. Otis is probably one of the most dedicated fans I've ever seen. No doubt. No doubt. Colson Loveland, 125 yards on 7 catches. 2nd and 3. Caleb's got time once again. He's making a ham sandwich, and he throws a ham sandwich. Damn. He misses Monongai, man. Caleb, you know, again, armchair quarterback, whatever. I'd like to see Caleb use his legs a little bit more. Maybe the ankle is a little, maybe it is bothering him. Maybe. See, you would have liked to see him, like, why not roll out of the pocket there? Create a little more time. Bills need a win. Yeah, they do. Seriously. Bills need to win. They probably won't. Go Jags. But Bills need to win. We might stream through that game. I don't know. My back's killing me, but this is so fun. 3rd and 3. Caleb. Almost intercepted. Finds Zacchaeus. Not really. Incomplete. 4th and 3. Obviously, you go for this if you're the Bears. Caleb's shaking his head. Dude can't be bothered to smile. This sucks. I don't want to play like if games. Chunky Mac makes you have to poop too. Thanks, Eric. I just read that. Bear still got this. Caleb said he's never nervous. Oh, yeah. Caleb did say he's never nervous. Yeah, he doesn't get nervous. He just gets pissed off. So much better. But I was going to say, this game's been fun. But Caleb Williams has got to get a better attitude. This will be the end. Eric's calling it. Is this it? Oh! Snap over his head. But there was a false start. False start saves the Bears. Who would have thought? Did the center start early? Can you get a false start if you're the center? I guess so. Yeah, the center moved and then snapped it over Seawill's head. The end. Oh, lucky. Caleb can step with rolling out when you got something as pointless. I guess, but he's not doing too much. I agree with you on Caleb. It took his longest rush at 12. He said 11. All right, finally, Jarvin and I agree. Saved by a false start. 4th and 8. Whoa! Roma Tuesday sighting. I'm sorry I didn't do play-by-play there. I'm assuming you guys are watching the game as well. Whoa! Caleb Williams off 1 foot. What a throw. Nice pass. No, they can't decline a false start. It's a pre-snap penalty. What a pass. Jeez. That was one of the best throws I've seen ever. Wow. And the Bears are back in it somehow, some way. All throws lead to Rome. 1st and 10. Caleb. Damn it. He missed Rome again. And he's yelling at him. Caleb Williams talks like he's Aaron Rodgers, which is not a good thing. That was wild. That was crazy. What a pass. It is so easy to rip on Caleb this game, but man, he's had a couple of really nice passes. I got to give it to him. That's the kind of thing that gets you drafted #1 overall. Because things like winning games and like being a good leader, that doesn't really matter to teams. It's the intangible shine of just being able to make all those throws. This is the most exciting playoffs in a while, as long as the Eagles don't make it far. Yeah, seriously. This season's been epic. 2nd and 10. Caleb drops back. He's got some time. He took our advice rolling out, but not enough, and it looks like he threw it away. Yep. Throws it away. 3rd and 10. Okay. This is a chess match if I've ever seen one. This is a checkers match if I've ever seen one. That's more like it. Feels like a lot of just sling and hope. That's the dream. Hope and pray. Hank's calling damn. 3rd and 10. Oh, boy. This is why he's the most frustrating quarterback in the league. Seriously. All the talent in the world. The problem is that he knows it. So he judges people. My back is killing me, but we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep fighting. We're past 3 hours on this stream. Drop a like if you haven't already. 3rd and 10. Clear hold on the offensive line. Didn't matter. Is that Monongai? Is he going to go? Kyle Monongai down at the 8. Caleb Williams finds the check down. 4:40 to go. Jordan Love looks... This is who Jordan Love looks like. Hold on. I don't know if I've said this before, but... I've definitely said this before. Hold on. This is really important. I hope this doesn't sound racist. I hope not. But this is what Jordan Love looks like in my book if he was older. Anytime I say this is I hope this isn't racist. It just never comes out right. This is how I see Jordan Love. Alex's dad from Madagascar 2. Tell me I'm wrong. Does anybody think this looks like Jordan Love? I need this to be validated. You guys agree, right? Back to the game. I'm just saying. Second and goal. I didn't even see first and goal. Damn. Okay. Second and goal. 4:21 on the clock. Komet in motion. Caleb's got time. He finds his man. Zacchaeus. It's a racismo. I'm canceling you. Monongai. All right. Why would that be racist? I don't know. It's not. It's not. It's just comparing people to animals just gets dangerous. But I think this is spot on, personally. This guy's just got some grays. I see it. All right, James sees it. I'll take it. Jordan Love looks like Bo Rat. I've said it a million times. I mean, a little bit. A little bit. Bears are going for 2. This game is fun. This game is fun, man. Oh, Lord. 4 minutes. Anything could happen. I'm craving bread and butter. I don't know why I said that. 2-point try. Again, Bears get this to move the deficit down to 3. If they don't get it, world's not over. Let's see. Packers have 6 on the line. Good pass rush. Didn't matter. Loveland got it. 2-point try successful. Dude. Oh, man. 3-point game in Chicago. In Chi-Town. The Windy City. Not Beantown, but the place where there's that metal bean. The Bears. Who else? Hey, should have bet more. They're great in cheese. I've been saying it since 14-3, Dub Bears. I hope you put some money on it, Otis. Yeah, Arizona's a legal sports betting state. All right. Just because we're going to probably go to commercial, let's pull up Grossi again. Whoops. Oh, not Yahoo. Oh, God. Spare me. We're going to pull this up again. We got 16 people in here, and yet I still want to watch another streamer. Just goes to show. But, again, we're at commercial break. Drop a like if you haven't already.
4:18 to go. Let's do it again. Let's see what we got.
Okay.
Amazing. Can we get 2027 OT chaos? Tating, what's the play calling on D? Packers need a long, sustained drive. God, get a touchdown. Please, God. Please, God. Trash to the fire. Congrats on the Packers win. It ain't over yet. 4:18 to go.
Congrats on the Packers win. All right, that's what I got. That's what we needed to see. Congrats on the Packers win. Oh, man. Jeez. Let's see it. Grossi's hurting again. We're using Firefox. I'm using Chrome. Is Firefox the better internet browser? I want to get Opera GX, but I can't afford it. Boo-hoo, Eric Foreman. Grossi's hurting again. 21-3. All right. There's a fight breaking out. What's going on? Game's getting a little chippy. Emotions are running high. 21-3. Hayes feeling it. Emotions running high. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. If this game goes to OT, I'm going to have to cancel my nightly plans. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, man. I want the Bears to make a push, but I need the Packers to lose first. For the Cowboys? Wait. Why do you need the Packers to lose first? Because the pseudo rivalry between the Bears and the Packers. Jordan Love. I don't know. The screen pass, wide receiver screen, they get it 2 yards maybe, 2nd and 8. The Bears defense is playing with fire. Like, they're ready to go. So let's see if they can leverage that emotion. A turnover would be crazy here. This is worse than 28-3. Well, mathematically it's not, but it definitely would hurt a lot. LaFleur would lose his job. Like, today, LaFleur would lose his job. Which would mean weird set of circumstances if LaFleur loses his job. If that happens, I could very well see John Harbaugh going to the Packers, which would mean LaFleur would be in the running for the Giants job, which I don't even know if I'd want. Maybe. He'd be an upgrade, obviously. Bears sending blitz. Jordan Love going deep. Oh, what a catch by Romeo Doubs. First down, Packers. One-handed grab, Romeo Doubs. Hank's got to eat. See ya, Hank. You're leaving at the prime time, though. This is crazy. This is crazy. For the pick, it's like 20 if the Packers lose. I see. For the pick. Well, what a catch by Dobbs. Damn. I'm a little bummed out by that. I wanted to see the Bears come back and win, but little bit of offensive PI. But again, you don't call OPI in a game like this. Dobbs is saving this Packers team. 7 catches, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Hayes having fun. Josh Jacobs is not. He's stuffed behind the line. 2nd and 11 for the Packers. Brisker does a little somersault. And yeah, that's all I got. That's why I've always loved Dobbs. Yeah, that's my guy. That's what we do. Why is the clock stopped? All right, Bears call the timeout. Packers are officially in kill clock territory. Hold to field goal. Yeah. At this point, hey, there's a shot that McManus bricks a field goal too. So yeah, anything's possible. Bears get a sack here, maybe forcing another intentional grounding. Room for the Packers collapse so we can scoop LaFleur like I did McDaniel. Yeah, seriously. That would be a hell of a staff. Get LaFleur and McDaniel in New York. Get them bleeding blue. Time for a 4th fumble. Will the Bears recover it? That's the question. Holy hell. Holy hell. It's called manifestation. I mean, you're allowed to have predictions and dreams, Jarv. I have no faith in the Giants to hire the right person. I think that's where I'm at. 4th time's a charm. 2nd and 10. Jordan Love. He's going deep. Oh, Matt Golden. 1st down, Packers. Oh, man. Oh, man. This just got a little hazy. Now the Packers are well within field goal range. Let's see if LaFleur goes for the jugular, if he goes for the win, or if he runs some clock. We're gonna find out. Golden. Making it happen, Captain. 3 catches, 71 yards, and a touchdown. Let's see. 1st and 10. Golden's looked good all year. He's finally being trusted. Yeah, seriously, an opportune time. And Josh Jacobs once again stood up at the line. Packers' run game has not looked great in the second half, but their passing game is finally catching up. I've been seeing reports that they love the Antonio Pierce interview. Really? I haven't seen those reports. I've seen it's Harbaugh or Stefanski or the highway, but hell, it's possible if Antonio Pierce becomes the next Giants coach. I'm just gonna laugh through it. I'm just gonna manically laugh through it at that point. Holy shit, these 1st down 1 yard rushes are pissing me off. Yeah, they're not really doing too much. But hey, I don't even know anymore. It's working, I guess. It's working because it's setting up a pass on 2nd down. Let's see what the Bears do here. Okay. Again, just one of those fumbles goes differently. The Bears have the lead right now, but we'll see. Somebody called K-pop Demon Hunters because we are golden. Tom Grossi. Nice. 2nd and 10. They're going pass. Jordan Love off his back foot. He's got him. Oh, they're going to call PI, right? They're going to call PI, surely. No flag. Luke Musgrave. I think that's pass interference for sure. For sure. Let me know if you guys agree. He didn't play the ball at all. Tremaine Edmonds, was it? You never liked Tremaine Edmonds on an island. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. I think Jordan Love just bad ball placement. Actually, you're right. All right. Yeah, I just saw it today. It's trending on Twitter right now. Great. Go Giants, man. Bring on Antonio Pierce. Okay, so Eric thinks the same thing. On review, I can see why they didn't call it. Packers call a timeout. 3rd and 10. This is big. Bears defense is gassed. They need one big play. One big play. A 1st down doesn't end the game, but it puts the Packers in a considerably better spot. I'm rooting for the Bears, so it's not. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, honestly. I want this game to go to overtime at this point. This game is too much fun. We're having too much fun. Who let us have fun? This is why I love playoff football, because the Giants are almost never in it, so I don't have to stress. I can just root for good games. I hope both teams win. Unless it's the Eagles or the Broncos. All right. 3rd and 10. Can this load? What is going on here? All right, 3rd and 10. This is it. This is it. Great. Oh my God. 3rd and 10. Is that a delay of game? Looks like a delay of game to me. What? What just happened? Okay, so delay. Wait. They throw a flag for a delay of game. The Packers just got a delay of game out of a timeout? What? I like Pierce is not as a head coach. I would love him on the defensive staff. Same. No, I'm with you there. I would be cool with him at DC. I would love that. That'd be great. John Harbaugh, Antonio Pierce, and Mike McDaniel. Can't beat that staff. Y'all see the toe tapper from Fiesta Bowl and St. Catch? I didn't see that, but I'm sure it was sick. They're saying Pierce's Raiders look better than Pete's, which is a terrible standard to try to hold. Yeah, that's an awful standard. Yeah, seriously. Oh, man. I think pretty much all teams looked better than... I mean, the Raiders were the worst team in football this year. Every team looked better than Pete Carroll's Raiders. 3rd and 15. Love. Pressure in his face. That's a deep pass. Incomplete. No flags. Okay. All right. We're going to get a McManus field goal. Wow, the Packers really choked that at the end of that drive. Okay. Well, I like this. The Bears can control their own destiny. I think Caleb's trying to stay chill. I think the prime cam almost caught him mid-sneeze just now. Caleb was going like pre-sneeze, you know? He was going for it. All right, McManus. Packers fans hate him. After watching that point after, I know why. 44-yard try. It could go wide right. It could go through. It could go wide left. It went wide right. I should have stuck to my first instinct. He missed it. This is like the Broncos game all over again, except it's the Packers, not the Giants. What is happening? That was a puzzling play. I want Flores for our DC right now. Might change our mind about other candidates. I don't think Flores is going to go to DC. I think he's going to be a head coach, but I'm with you, James. He's a good coach. What is happening? Oh, man, we got to pull this up. This is important. This is important.
It's a 6-point swing.
It is a 6-point swing.
Oh, thanks, Blank. Appreciate you. Attaining into the sun. Rim fire him. Packers kicking game. I can't believe it, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievably. Sorry. Go, pack. Keep it at 27. Seen this before.
Where's the rage? Where's the rage, Tom?
Packers.
Oh, shoot. The game's already back.
God, I hate all those play calls. Ball's now at the 34-yard line.
Caleb rolling out.
How you feel. And Caleb Williams.
Is he going to keep it himself?
Pressure, get him.
Just throw it.
Caleb Williams.
Oh, damn. He had Colson Loveland.
Incomplete, looking for love.
Damn, he had him too. Oh, he had him. Brutal. Caleb rolled out, but the story of his season, man. This ain't the 90s. Yeah, I wish. Wide right. McManus has accounted for 7 missed points in this game. Yes, he has. No doubt about it. Wait, has he? I thought he only missed 1 kick. I thought it was 4. Yeah, I thought he missed a point after and another kick. Oh, that's right. The halftime. You're right. At halftime. You're right. McManus has missed 2. Damn. Grossi never mad. That's why you guys come here to the Hunnaball. Colson Loveland, first down. Oh my God. If the Bears win this game, I'm going to freak out. I'm going to freak out if the Bears win this game. Oh man, I'm fired up. Otis, you're a seer. Yeah, seriously, Otis. I hope you threw some cash down on it. God knows Jarv's still holding out hope for Caleb Williams' longest rush of 12. He missed point after two field goals. You're right. I forgot about the one at the half. God damn, is Caleb Williams going to win this game after throwing 2 picks? It's funny because I played a game on Madden today where Shador, this Cowboys quarterback, we came by 31-3 deficit against the Packers, ironically. Was that foreshadowing? Was it foreshadowing? Wow. Crazy how things like that just happen, bro. Matt LaFleur is shitting bricks, and so am I. Packers timeout. This game's getting crazy. Oh, boy. Drop a prediction of what you think's going to happen. You know what? I'm going to be rooting Bears just because comeback and underdog, so to speak. I'm going to be rooting Bears. No shade to the Packer Nation. But what I will say, if I had to Nostradamus pick what's going to happen, I think this game ends on a Caleb Williams pick. That's my pick. I think it's going to end on a Caleb Williams interception. 3 teams have won by trailing by 15 or more in the 4th quarter. Last one was 28-3. Falcons, Patriots. I don't know if you guys remember what happened or not, but the Falcons... the Falcons blew a lead to the Patriots in the Super Bowl. 2nd and 8. No, 1st and 10 with 2:08 on the clock. It's a handoff to D Swift. There it is. Well, I was trying to think of a Taylor Swift song, but nothing came to mind other than haters gonna hate, hate, hate. So there it is, Swift shaking it off. Give me the Bears. I did it before the game. Zoe to make all the money. Won't make all the money. I see. Live betting it. I'm feeling an OT game right now. Well, it's a three-point score, so yeah. Falcons will never know peace. Yeah, that's true. If the Packers lose 2 straight to the Bears off of comebacks. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is crazy. LaFleur is gone if they lose. He's gone. And Jordan Love is a lifetime fraud. Jordan Love would have to win a Super Bowl to beat the fraud narrative if the Packers lose this one. Like, for sure. Bears going to be too conservative this drive. It looks like they already are, but again, man, they got Cairo Santos, who's a brave kicker. He's used to this weather. The Windy City. McManus, man. Oh, boy. What if it ends on a McManus game winner? That would be a hell of a story. I feel like, okay, I'm reminded of 2007. Lawrence Tynes missed 3 field goals in the NFC Championship game in the Ice Bowl against the Packers, and then came back and hit the game winner. If I were live streaming during that, I think I would have died. Like, literally dropped dead. Oh, yeah, LaFleur's done if this game goes down, for sure. We are watching a precipice of a man's job is on the line here. Only because of the way they lost. I think if they lost a normal game, he may be okay. 1000% agree. 1000% agree. If they lost this game, like, depending, if let's say the final score is 31-27 and it was a back and forth all game, I don't want to say LaFleur's for sure safe, but it definitely looks better than this. God. The Bears, man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm certain. The Bears have 6 come from behind fourth quarter wins this year. That's an NFL record. This would be 7. Crazy. It's good to see another NFC North team have kicker issues. Seriously. NFC North, NFC, NFL. It is nice seeing a team have kicker issues that's not mine. Is the Iceman here? Wait, who? Oh, yeah, Caleb Williams, the Iceman. That's the funniest nickname. Yeah, they call me the Iceman. It's not as funny as 9, but it's up there. The Iceman. I can't say that without laughing. Seriously. Cool as a cucumber. Caleb Williams. Oh, boy. I bet Al Michaels is having a field day calling this one. Okay. Well, C-Dub. What do you got? 2nd and 4. I'm looking the wrong way because I'm trying to stretch my back out a little bit. 2nd and 4. Looks like a passing set. Could be wrong, though. I would run this ball, personally. Caleb drops back. He's got time. Gary, go, Caleb. Just run. Just keep it. Oh! DJ Moore dropped it. He was wide open. Damn it, Caleb. Just keep it yourself. This keeps happening, man. And a Bears offensive lineman is out. Trapilo. I'm not sure who that is. In comes Benedict. Damn, man. The amount of times I wanted to see Caleb Williams just keep it and just tuck it with his legs, and he throws some wonky-ass pass. It never works out. Bears offensive lineman's hurt. That's going to be a story later on. Iceman is also the name of Drake's album. Lol, yikes. Yeah, the album that still hasn't come out yet. So until that album drops, I'm going to keep making fun of that name. As soon as Drake's going to ruin it, of course. Caleb finds DeAndre Swift short. The Bears are now in field goal range. Ah! This game is bananas. Bananas. I don't even think I spelled it right there. Who cares? Nice play call, by the way. I've been giving Ben Johnson a lot of grief for all the trickery voodoo magic he's been calling. But that was a nice little... Ah, man, what concept is that? I was going to say bench, but it wasn't bench. But point is, the running back was on a swing route. You got to expect the Bears to run it here, right? Got to expect them to run it here. Get DeAndre Swift involved. McManus is cooked. This game's insane. Caleb plays how I play Madden. Yeah, seriously. Caleb does play like it's Madden. Whoa! DJ Moore's wide open. Oh my God! DJ Moore scored a touchdown! Nice pass, Caleb. Nice pass. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I damn near just spat out my drink. Wasn't even drinking anything. Oh my gosh. Finally. Caleb throws another sick pass. Touchdown Bears. Brandon McManus is sick. The Bears are a point after from going up 4 in what has been one of the better playoff games I've seen in my life. Oh boy. Pack is going to win. Eric's calling it. I don't hate that take. It's very possible. But the Bears, man, they did it. Up 4. Eli says it. It's better to be down by 4 than down by 3. You got to go for the dub somewhere in Bear country. Just an idea. 2036. What is up, man? Yes, we are watching a great game. Damn it, I'm glad we're streaming through this game. Oh boy, my back's killing me, but this is so worth. If every playoff game could go like they've gone today, I would have no problem streaming throughout. I feel like we kind of have to stream Bills Jags too. Oh man, I'll be back. We're streaming tomorrow morning. We're streaming all 3 games. I don't even care at this point. I don't even care. Screw my stupid back, man. We gotta watch these games. This has been too damn fun. I gotta say, the Bears have put together some heater games. One of, if not my favorite game of the season, was Bears-Bengals. That was sick. I gotta recognize Bears-Giants was a fun watch. Bears-Packers earlier was insane. Bears-Steelers was awesome. The Bears have put... Bears-Raiders was fun. Bears-Manders had a dramatic finish. The Bears, hate them or love them, have put together some great games to watch, and I'm fired up. We got Dwayne here. LaFleur better learn how to fit all this stuff in a box. Yeah, no doubt about that. LaFleur better start thinking about leasing his house out or something like that, man, because he is in trouble with a capital T. And Brandon McManus better go extra on the security system. Green Bay, Wisconsin's not going to be happy with his performance. Keyshawn Nixon, I think that's his name, tries to break it to the outside, doesn't really get too much. Decent return. Oh, man. I'm not going to join Grossi yet, but just Bears' top 2 funnest teams, for sure. Who's the other one? Raiders? For sure, though. Minute 36. Okay, Jordan Love. I like this. Whoever wins, I like this. Because either the Bears have a crazy comeback win, or Jordan Love establishes himself as a real baller. One of those things will happen. We will not see overtime. We will not see a Caleb Williams game-losing pick. At least probably not. Let's see what happens. Minute 36. 1st and 10. Don't you love football? Rams-Panthers looked like it might have been, but turned out good. Yeah, hell of a game that was. Jordan Love's got time. Backwards pass to Josh Jacobs. What is going on? All right. Jacobs is able to salvage a few yards out of the play. Jordan Love almost got sacked. Not quite. Jordan Love's talking to the sideline. Packers only have 1 timeout, but I don't think there's much rushed with time on this one. This Jordan Love pick's going to hit like crack. Let's see it. 2nd and 7. Bears defensive line gets through. Oh, flag? Nothing? Jaden Reed, incomplete. 3rd and 7. Could you imagine the Packers go 3 and out here? It's Jordan Love. Okay. All right. Clock management's going to look worse than the Dallas game. Yeah, seriously. A great game by the Packers. Colossal choke. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, man. I couldn't imagine being a fan of either of these teams. My Giants have been eliminated for a month. 3 and out. Hayes calling it. Let's see. Well, they're definitely going to go for it on 4th, so I don't think a 3 and out's possible. And Dobbs, incomplete. Not a perfect pass, but definitely should have hauled it in. 4 and out. Otis is calling it. I mean, 4th and 7. Jordan Love, are you finished? What is going to happen? Oh, man. Who needs an ibuprofen when you got a perk? I love good football. Caleb Williams, by the way, a smile is yet to be shown. He really is the Iceman. 4th and 7. This is the game. This is the Packers season. Jordan Love. He's going deep. And he got Matt Golden. 1st down. Okay. Minute on the clock. We're getting more football. Okay. All right. Holy hell. Holy hell, man. This is wild. Golden the rookie. Oh, good as Golden. Here we go. 4 catches, 84 yards in a tub. Matthew Golden, 1st down. What a play. Rookie's balling today. Seriously, yes he is. Mouthpiece not necessary. Jordan Love. He finds his guy. Who is that? 81. Smythe? Who is this? I don't know who that is. 1 minute left. Can't wait for the sell. Eric's calling a pack dub. Again, they got to score a touchdown. They've got, what, about 50 yards to to a touchdown. 49 yards. 49 yards, 1 timeout, got to score. This game is wild. Oh man, 2nd and 3. We should have been watching Prime Vision. That'd have been fun. Okay, 2nd and 3. Jordan Love drops back, clean pocket, got all day, steps into it. Oh man, Jaden Reed dropped a perfect ball. A perfect ball. Jaden Reed running across the middle of the field. What year is this? Oh boy. Oh man. All right. Gotta catch that Reed. Seriously. Oh man. That's gotta be caught. Agreed. 3rd and 3. Jordan Love finds his most reliable target, Romeo Dubes, for the first down. Don't know why the clock is stopped. Someone call a timeout? Wait, what? Packers call a timeout? What? Okay, I guess. Kind of weird. It is now snowing in Chicago. Packers call their last timeout. Brandon McManus is pissed. You know, if he made that extra point, then if Brandon McManus made his kicks, the Packers would be up. If he made the last, most recent kick and the point after, the game would be tied and the Packers would be playing with house money. This game is 100% on Brandon McManus and Matt LaFleur's shitty play calling. Okay. Wiley's a 3rd-year guy. All right. Wasn't sure. Bears fans are going shirt off. It's one... This is a long game, by the way. This is a long game. Normally, these games do not go to 8:30, but here we are. It was snowing all day. Jordan Love's got time. Oh my God, he got Jaden Reed. Okay. First down Packers. The Packers can win this game, dude. The Packers can win this game. 32 seconds, but a Packer is injured. That's a runoff, isn't it? Oh boy, a Packers offensive lineman is down and hurting. I don't actually know what is the scenario when you're out of timeouts and your player is hurt? Is that a 10-second runoff or what is that? Man down. I think Love gets it done here. I have no idea. Oh boy, dude. If the Bears lose this one, that stadium is going to be devastating. It's going to be a heartbreaker. Wow, man. It really felt like the Bears had this. So is there no runoff if your player takes a dive? I'm confused. The ref's saying something. I don't know what it is, but oh, there is a runoff. 10-second runoff. Well, okay, so the Packers have 22 seconds. Depending on if they go out of bounds or not, I'm seeing about 3 plays here. 3 to 4 plays tops. 10-second runoff. Okay. Maybe 2, honestly. It depends. If they get tackled inside the boundaries, you got about 2 plays here. Jordan Love trying to do his best Aaron Rodgers comeback impression. The doubting. Oh, the doubting. I have no idea what's going to happen. Again, you got to like the Bears odds here. Next Gen Stats does, but shit. This game is crazy. That's the center too. Center's rough. Oh, that is rough, especially in this situation. Botch snap incoming. Let's see. Caleb Williams, the Iceman, watches from the sideline like he's the Dark Knight. 22 seconds. Clock moving now. Going down to 18. 17. Bears send 4. Pressure gets through. Jordan Love hit as he throws. Didn't matter. Oh, Christian Watson was this close. Oh, man. Okay. Bears D-line got through. Okay. If the Packers go... Oh, God. What do you do here? You got to paint the sidelines. This is tricky. Oh, this is tricky. I do like getting Christian Watson involved in that play, though. Who are you going to call? Okay. 2nd and 10. 13 seconds on the clock. Devastating break for the Packers, losing their center. Let's see if they can overcome. Why are they running prevent defense? Why have we not learned? False start. Delay a game? Wait. There's no runoff for that, though, right? The Packers just take another delay a game? Oh, God. False start. No way. Okay, so there's no runoff on a false start, thankfully, for the Packers. It does bring him back a little bit. Is that the new center? I don't think so. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is crazy. 2nd and 15. The Packers have maybe, oh, God, maybe 2 plays. Jordan Love steps in the pocket. He's going to run. Oh, is that a fumble? Either way, ball went out of bounds. Clock is still moving for some reason. They're going to reset it. We're going to get one more play. Nice tackle by Montez Sweat. Of course, Jordan Love threw that for some reason. That's a fumble. But the clock stops if a ball goes out of bounds, right? Duh, yeah. That is a fumble, yeah. So I guess the clock running off. I don't think they're going to reset it. So... third down. Clock is stopped. This is it. Well, no matter... 7 seconds. Okay, so they are going to put some clock back on. No matter what, I think this is the last play. 7 seconds. Micro Mike Tro's here. This game is crazy. Must be nice watching this game as a Lions fan. Packers in a Hail Mary set. Oh, Jordan Love bought the snap! You guys called it! But he was able to pick it up. He's dancing. He's running around. Last play of the game. Is Montez Sweat going to get him? Hey, complete! The Bears win! Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! We are pulling up the Grossi stream right now! Oh no! Oh no! What in the hell just happened? Oh no! Oh man! Oh damn! What a devastating break. Just waiting for something. Christian Watson's crying. Tom Grossi might be doing the same.
What a disaster, man. What a disaster.
What a disaster. Matt
They were up
LaFleur.
21-3, man. It was
21 to 3. Should have just kicked the field goal. What a turnaround by the Bears, no doubt.
2 field goals.
Wow.
That's the difference in this game.
There's some magic left for this Bears team. Wow, wow, wow. Let's see if Love has had his look. He did botch the snap.
Oh.
That was brutal. Let's see this again. He's got a clean pocket. Bears basically send no rush. And that had no chance. That had no chance.
Yeah.
He looks like my older brother. That's funny. We're not related.
Couldn't even really step into the throw. There's no one getting open.
Damn.
Unbelievable.
That is a killer. That is a killer. Otis believed from the start. Otis, you did call it. A couple people in here called it. And damn it, what a game that was. Holy hell.
They had him.
I'm freaking out.
They had him. I told you, it's why we don't do victory laps, man.
Poor guy.
Watson spiking his helmet. Golden.
Poor guy.
Just stand up and look, man. Oh, God, what a collapse.
What a collapse. You guys are here to see me. That's Jordan Love. Yeah, okay. Wow. Let's do some post-game analysis. Packers are shook. All of Packers Nation is freaking out right now, and I completely understand why. That was a crazy game. One of the crazier games of the season, and that's saying a lot. Hay called it. Otis called it. Like, you guys were on it. Who would the Packers get if they fire LaFleur? They might just do a Harbaugh LaFleur swap between the Packers and the Ravens and just keep choking in the playoffs. Who even knows? I mean, to be honest with you, I probably shouldn't have been rooting for that outcome because now John Harbaugh to the Packers makes a lot of sense, and Mike LaFleur going to Baltimore makes a lot of sense, which will leave the Giants with Antonio Pierce or Kevin Stefanski. Who knows? Caleb Williams is him, the Iceman. He looks calm and collected. He's not even smiling. Was that worse than Patriots-Falcons Super Bowl? No, but that's because Patriots-Falcons Super Bowl is as bad as it gets, right? As far as Packers games go, especially because this happened a couple weeks ago, this one hurts. Losing to the Bears, the rival Bears, as favorites with a lead 21 to 3 and losing off kicks, no less. I mean, damn. I knew McManus was hated in Green Bay. I never knew why. Now I do. 0 for 2 from field goals. I missed a point after. 3 points total. Meanwhile, Cairo Santos was money. I hate saying it, but that was the difference. Kicking was the difference. And I've seen it happen 100 times with the Giants. We've seen it on this stream. But this was a tale of two halves. You look at the Bears. Look at this. They scored 3 points in the first half. They scored 25 in the fourth quarter. What the hell? This was one of the craziest games I've ever seen. I'm happy for the city of Chicago. I'm happy for Bears fans. They've been eating dirt for the past however long, forever, since 85, to be honest with you. And they finally got one. And it was against the Packers. The cheese grater, they're running out of cheese. Oh, man. To be fair, the Bears started off as favorites, but bettors didn't have faith. Fair enough. This always happens to Green Bay. The interception was an interception in the playoffs. The Dez catch, now the Bears game. Well, the Dez catch, that went in their favor. But I get what you're saying. This was the largest comeback win in Bears history over the Packers. Obviously, this is a very storied rivalry. These teams have been around for 100 years, just about. And this was wow, what a way to end the Packers season. I feel terrible. I feel terrible for Green Bay. I'm thrilled for Chicago. Both these teams stole wins off the Giants, but whatever. Let's not focus on that. That was witchcraft. That was an all-time game. It's really tough to be analytical. Other than that game was awesome. And I'm happy we watched it on stream. Damn. What a first day of playoffs this has been. Eric, thank you for the 10.
Thanks for hosting, Hannah. This was fun.
Finally, I got the audio to work. Finally. Nice. Thanks for the 10, Eric. I appreciate it, man. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad we all got to hang out and watch this. Again, what we normally do is stream after the games, but if these games are going to keep paying like this, I'm afraid we can't miss them. So I'm going to find a way. I'm going to find a way to stream through the Bills-Jags game tomorrow, because these games are too much fun. And I know you guys don't come here for true blue, authentic football analysis. There are channels that are better on the X's and O's, but this channel isn't about X's and O's. It's about bros. And we had a lot of fun watching this game. Credit to Otis. Credit to Hay. They've been calling it the whole way through. Stoner Cat is here. I'm sorry. That's exactly what I expect out of my godforsaken team. I always say it, and I'll say it again. No team can anger me more than my own. Well, that is how it works. That is how it works. But I feel your pain, Stoner Cat. I'm sorry, man. This is a tough one. Raina's not here, but we'll see. Brian King's here. That was sick. They're grating cheese in the stands. This game was crazy. As someone who's been on the wrong side of a lot of close fourth quarter comebacks this year, I recognize the hurt. I can also recognize the Giants blowing games to Dallas, blowing games to Denver, other teams, the Bears. They're good football games, and this was a good football game. There's Reina. Put Caleb in elite now. Funny, we did the hill at halftime, and I was ready to... we moved Caleb down at halftime, and then we moved Love up at halftime, because we thought the game was over. 21-3. There's Reina. Yeah. We thought the game was over at 21-3. Otis said, I told you don't bump Caleb yet. You were right. You guys were right. You had the vision. I can't believe it. I jumped the gun. Matt LaFleur is so fired. Oh my God. Let's go to Twitter. Matt LaFleur is so fired. Oh man. That is terrible. Oh boy. What a game of football. I'm just going to search Mike LaFleur. Is it Mike or is it Matt? It's Matt LaFleur. I always mix them up. I'm going to search Matt LaFleur. Let's see. Oh man. What is going on Twitter right now? Let's see. I'm looking for a funny tweet. I mean, this is gold. Bill Simmons tweeting it out. Eliminated. There's no coming back from this. 21-3 at halftime is embarrassment. Yep, that's how it looks. Quick handshake. Yep, not too much. Biggest lead in second half is Ted has the worst coach in NFL history. LaFleur will not be our head coach next season. People are not happy. I didn't even know Hood Genius was a Packers fan. I thought Hood Genius was a political commentator. And there it is. So Matt LaFleur and Brandon McManus. It's funny because I don't know if you guys have seen or not, but Matt LaFleur always has a funny thing to say about kickers. Last year when Anders Carlson was costing the Packers games, Matt LaFleur came out and he said, every time he goes out there, I just pray. And like, he's going to say the same thing about McManus. Packers are fried. LaFleur is done. McManus is done. Lorenzo Mayfield, Bears Super Bowl. Caleb Williams MVP. What a win out of Caleb Williams. Was it the cleanest game? Not by a long shot. 2 picks, neither of which were super pretty. You could argue the first one wasn't on him as much. It may have been a miscommunication, but still not a great pass. More of an arm punt. But it was a tale of 2 halves. And I gotta say, the easy storyline is Matt LaFleur blew it. And like, the Packers are a train wreck and everyone's sad. I get it. Bears are fun. Bears are frisky. The Bears are a dangerous second half team. They've come back now with 7 fourth quarter deficits. They've come back and won the game. That's crazy. But one thing it has to be noted about the Bears, it's easy to it's easy to talk about Caleb Williams, Colson Loveland, and all these other guys. What I want to spotlight really quick is John just joined. What I want to spotlight really quick, the Bears defense looked like an entirely different team in the second half. The Bears defense had a vice grip on the Packers for all but one drive, and it was fun to watch. It was good defense. The Bears defense put up a fight. This is not me dunking on Packers fans, but that second half was good Bears defense. And then it was just, let's see if the Bears can score. They just had the chances. You got Sniper Way here. Give Ben Johnson Coach of the Year now. Woo, is that the take? I mean, I think the voting has already been had, but I like it. That's another thing to pull from this. How much credit are we giving to Ben Johnson? Harbaugh's either a Dolphin or a Giant. Might be a Packer. I think at this point, John Harbaugh is more likely to be a Giant than a Dolphin, just because, the way the GM search went. But who knows? God is with the Bears. LaFleur was miserable tonight. They have no coach if they fire LaFleur. Packers are now 1-done, 9-8 Pums in the NFC North. Lol. Yeah, one of us. That's right. That tie got them over the Vikings. This may have been the Vikings game to win if the Packers didn't steal the spot. What a game that was. I am in no way enjoying the Packers downfall, but that was a great game. No way around it. 27-3 is new 28-3. Was it 27-3? It was 21-3, but still a brutal comeback, especially against one of the most bitter rivalries in the NFL. All award depends on who goes farthest in the playoffs, but voting has already been had, so it really doesn't work like that. But I hear you. It's funny how Packers fans called 27 their mythical number. I didn't hear that, but that's funny. Let's do this, actually. And this is probably going to get me in trouble, but I don't care. We're going to Reddit. I got to see r/Packers right now. I got to. r/Green Bay Packers. Here it is. Post-game thread. We have to be firing Matt LaFleur. Gotta fire him. 3 shotgun halfback zone read dive play calls in the drive. They had to get points from missed field goal, no touchdown, 0 yards, and 1 holding LaFleur rut. Adjustments, where art thou? I never want to see MILF. I like that acronym. MILF wearing Packers gear ever again. MILF getting fired as our Super Bowl. Yeah, McMahon's a piece of shit. Yeah, there's 2 people. There's 2 people to blame here. There's 2 people. Brandon McManus and Matt LaFleur. Jordan Love, he didn't have the strongest second half. I'm not going to say he did. Not a bad game when you look at it, though. 4 tubs, 323 yards. Probably could have been better completion percentage-wise. A little more efficient, but still. Ew, Reddit. Had to pull it up. That's how you know the true blue fans. I've been praying to the Packers' downfall since the trade. Yeah, man. They don't have their first-round pick. Micah Parsons would have changed this game, obviously. Micah Parsons would have been the difference here. But injuries are a part of the game. That's the sport. It's a game. GG's. I got my frustration. Now I just want good football. I get that, Stoner Cat. I get that. And that's the right mentality to have. I hear you. We're all friends around here. Packers fans' whole thing is every quarterback at 27 wins. Oh, I thought you were talking about the score being 27. It's 27 because Favre and A-Rod. Yeah, I left after Caleb Williams' second interception. I deeply regretted it. Left the game or left the stream? I hope you didn't leave the game. Offense died in the third quarter. It did. And even their last drive in the fourth quarter. Let's go through their drives really quick. Look at this. Let's go -2 yards, punt, 8 yards, punt, 5 yards, punt, right? Then punt, Finally, a touchdown. And that's after Chicago like clearly stole the momentum and had them on their heels. But again, 27-16 with what? How much time was left? 27-16 with 6 minutes on the clock. You don't hate that. 9 points. It's not bad. And the Bears go down, touchdown, missed field goal, touchdown, ball game. But it's just a perfect storm of bad things to happen. Ben Johnson's fired up. Shoot, man, they should give him a Gatorade bath after that game. Good for Ben Johnson. Injuries are part of the game. Did you all hear? Yeah, they are. Hey, look, I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and act like my team didn't get dealt a terrible hand with injuries. They're part of the game. Got to live with it. Yeah, but ironic they lose 27-31. That is true. It is ironic. It is. This whole game's ironic. Left the game. Damn it, a man with a plan. Damn it, man. Oh, that hurts. But at least I'm sure the city of Chicago is alive right now. I'm sure people are rocking and rolling. Never leave a playoff game early, but hey, I get it. I was worried Ben would get desperate and start emptying his bag of tricks, but he made real adjustments. Just his defensive line leaned into his arm. Yeah. And Caleb did miss some passes. He did. Let's not forget, by the way, Jaden Reed on that deep pass, got to haul that in. With the Packers, man. And what I will say about the Packers, just a very granular take, but something that really did bother me. Sloppy penalties, especially at the end of the game. I don't know like who, I'm pretty sure the Packers had more penalties. Yeah, 7-2. Sloppy penalties, 2 of which, one was a delay a game out of a timeout. The other one was a delay a game out of a stoppage. I think was the injury. 2 just dumb delay of games. A few more penalties that didn't go their way. It's just, again, I think no one's more mad at the Packers than the Green Bay fans. And I get that. Never leave a game early. If you've spent money, may as well stay. Yeah, coming back 21-3 without a takeaway takes real coaching. And that's another thing. Let's not forget, the Packers put the ball on the ground 3 times. And the Bears didn't get it once. Not once. If they got any of those, this game actually would have been a little more lopsided. Which is crazy. Because the Bears won that Nixon penalty. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was ridiculous. I mean, I didn't love the call, but again, it's just sloppy football. I don't care about voting. That was the coaching performance of the year. I don't disagree. Wow, man. So we have the Bears advancing and the Rams advancing. So do with that what you will. So now, the Bears are guaranteed to play the Eagles if the Eagles win. Or, wow. We could get Bears Rams or Bears Eagles. And we could get Seahawks Niners or Seahawks Rams. We're in for some exciting games, I'll say that. The Bears-Eagles rematch will be one to watch, one to behold. Scarlet, there it is, on everything Packers would have won with Parsons. I agree. I said that. I agree. I completely agree. It's a bummer he wasn't playing. These 2 playoff games are definitely encapsulation of this crazy-ass season. Oh, yeah, for sure. This season's been bananas, and I'm loving every second of it. Like, I know the Packers thought they won the game. Yeah, they were playing relaxed. And it felt like Caleb Williams felt like they lost. Maybe Caleb Williams is just stoic, but it really did feel like he kind of gave up at the end there. Changes Ben made in game were really good. He wasn't stubborn and didn't panic. Yeah. Despite some missed opportunities, Ben sat pat. I completely agree. On everything, Parsons injury prone this time of year. He's got a bad back. Me and him both. James, I'm extremely happy and vindicated right now as a Cowboys fan. I thought you were, Cowboys? Why are we at the Bears game then? But I get that. Cowboys fans are vindicated, which normally isn't cause for celebration, but still. Packers lost, Celtics lost, May and Gonzo all-pro snubs, Bregman walked. Today's been awful sports day for me. Well, the good news is we got 3 more games tomorrow. Patriots being one of them. Bears will get bounced in the next round. Trust me, holy pretenders. That, I don't disagree, but to say they're pretenders is kind of like it's right. It's accurate. The thing is that they've been doing this all season, regardless of team. The Bears were down in the 4th quarter to the Giants. The Bears were down in the 4th quarter to the Steelers and the Bengals and the Packers. And they won all those games. So you want to think positive regression? This feels very much like the Manders of last year, where it's just a magic sequence of things lining up. Funny enough, one of the Commanders' magical things was that Hail Mary against the Bears. But this is a magical team. And let's see how long they can ride this. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, dude. Pats lose tomorrow, you're never hearing from me again. Come on, Mahi. I think they'll win. They're playing the Chargers? Yeah, they're playing the dumb Chargers. Come on. I'm fired up. Vertical attack. That's it. And also, just, the Hunnaball MVP award. Gotta go to Colson Loveland. Talk about a safety blanket. Romeo Dobbs would have been in if the Packers won. Colson Loveland, 15 targets, only hauled in 8 of them, but they were important grabs, 137 yards. You want to talk about efficient chunk plays? That's your guy. DJ Moore had a good game. Rome Odunze showed up a couple of times. That's something. My roommate's a Bears fan. He's freaking out. Milf plays very cautious, very preventative, also gets frustrated. He's a flawed bomb. I don't really know whether I want him gone, but there needs to be a mentality change if he wants to keep his job. Stoner Cat, I hear you. I think he's gone. Not to mention Tucker Kraft, arguably the best tight end in the league. I love Tucker Kraft. I don't think he's the best tight end in the league. It would have helped, though. But I don't think the pass game was what was really holding the Packers back. It really didn't feel like they could run the ball in the second half. It felt very Jason Garrett, just lazy coaching-esque, where run, pass, or run, pass, but like the second down pass doesn't go anywhere, where they would go handoff for a yard, short pass, bubble screen, incomplete, whatever, and then third down, incomplete. So it's maybe run, pass. Again, I don't want to oversimplify things, but I'm not the first to say this. I'm definitely not going to be the last. Packers blew this game, and it's on Matt LaFleur. You want to kick better, you do. Brandon McManus is gone. His career might be over, but you gotta coach better. McBride's best tight end in the league. I agree. Injuries hurt. I can hold that L, though. I thought Loveland was a bad pick. He's a bad pick in fantasy, but he got the job done today. I low-key think Loveland's best tight end in this class. So did the Bears, apparently. They took him ahead of Warren. Man, I feel horrible for Packers fans. This one hurts. I do too. No doubt. Warren is still more dynamic, but Loveland's definitely a more refined route runner. They're different, no doubt. Both talented. Shoot a shot in the dark here. I think the Packers are going 12-5 next season, but so will the Bears. Hey, I like it. I like the optimism. Let's look towards next year. Who are you guys going to take in the draft? That was mean. McManus to the Giants. That is the next thing that's got to happen. Give us the scraps. Wow. So, okay. I want to make sure we're all in agreement that Matt LaFleur's gone, right? We're all on the same page that Matt LaFleur's fired. If he keeps his job, I'm not going to say it's a bad move. It would be surprising. That's what I'll say. It would be surprising. McManus is going to get waived. Yeah, for sure. Grossi's so deflated right now. Yeah, is he still streaming? Is the pack? Oh yeah, but we were doing a mock draft. The Titans take Jeremiah Love. Sure, why not? Let's check Tom one more time. Again, we got a few people in here. Drop a like if you haven't already. This is fun. He's still streaming.
Yeah, because now second year in a row, you've never less than 500 subs. McManus has to go. Yeah, no, there's no question about that.
Right.
There's no shot. I mean, listen, it is difficult to find a kicker. Look around the league. There's plenty of kickers that
Giants got one. His name is Ben Sauls.
have missed
100%
kicks,
from the field.
But to leave that many points on the board, to make it a 7-point swing where you could have won this football game. Oof. Yeah, I could be a Jets fan, but nah, it's just yeah, you got to find a new kicker.
Okay, so this is something everyone says. At least you're not a Jets fan. There we go. Also, Hunter's Hill. I feel like we got to move Caleb up and Love down. I really do, but we'll stick with it. We'll fix it tomorrow. Packers should take Moody. Bears have too many weapons and too good of a coach to be pretenders. And they've got heart. And they've got a cool hand Luke. That's Caleb Williams. The Iceman has returned to Chicago. Oh, boy. I've been going back and forth all kinds of Bears and Packers live streams. I'm sure Bears fans are electric. I don't know of a Bears fan content creator, but I'm sure if I just search like Bears Nation or something. Let me see, actually. There's got to be hundreds of them. Let's just look at a Bears content creator really quick. Bears fan. The Windy City Breeze. What?
Let's go!
Yeah, this show sucks. I'm good. Anyway, whatever. Packers Nation is broken. Ouch. I don't disagree. Packers take Moody. Packers Nation's not broken. We're only just beginning. The Iceman is George Gervin. It's maybe like the Cowboys lost to the Packers on the fateful day 2 years ago. I'm praying on their downfall after taking my sweet Prince Micah away from me. Ironic that the Packers going into this season with so much momentum, Super Bowl hopes, Micah Parsons, I think a lot of people, myself included, were kind of rooting for the Packers. Like, okay, this is their time. They're going all in, and I admire that. And it's kind of indicative of the season they've had. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Packers just have really struggled to finish games. Again, this is a front runner take. I know that it's convenient to say this now, but that Browns game, that was not good. That was brutal. Not just because it was Cleveland, but because the Packers held a lead for most of the game. They blew it in the fourth, just like today. Look at this. Browns scored their only points in the fourth quarter, and they won their first game of the season. Okay? Then they tied Dallas. Not saying Dallas is awful, but you got to win that game for the Packers. You know, Micah Parsons' revenge game. A tie is a tie, whatever. We all remember the Panthers game. Jordan Love throwing that duck across the field that should have been picked but wasn't, one of the worst passes of the season. The Philly game was not fun, but that's not new for Philly. And I didn't realize the Packers have lost 4 straight. And it did kind of feel like when they lost to Baltimore, their Super Bowl hopes had kind of quelled. And yeah, I don't think they played their starters against the Vikings, but still, man, it's a shame. They even got close within the Giants, and that team sucks, in case you guys haven't heard. Ending the season on a 5-game losing streak, especially the way they did, losing to Chicago after this comeback L, and that Denver game. That Packers were in that for a good while, and then Denver just poured it on. Denver poured it on in the second half. So, like, this isn't. I'm not trying to pour it on Packers fans, but it just feels very indicative of their season. Feels very poetic for their year to end like this. After starting on such a high, they just couldn't seal the deal. They couldn't, I don't know, cheese it up. I don't know. Start Malik Willis. I don't think that's the issue. Jordan Love played fine. Trust me, Hannah, knowing the Packers front office, LaFleur's job is definitely almost done, but they're not moving on unless they're confident they can go someone they have full faith in. Well, John Harbaugh is available. I hate saying it because I'm all on the John Harbaugh Giants train, but that's what they could do. Packers are far too inconsistent base to succeed with an insane amount of loss. Yeah. I'm a Raiders fan, so it's like, at least I'm not a Jets fan, 7th layer of hell, when I could be in the 7th layer with the mosquito bite. Yeah, exactly. Start Malik Willis. Again, I'm not pinning this on Jordan Love. They said the same about the Colts halfway through. Yeah, they did. Very poetic. Their season ends, like this. Hated Packers since day one. They're so boring on primetime. I think every year they're overrated. But this year felt different. We got Super Shadow. As a Bears fan, I can say without a doubt, one of the most legendary playoff games of all time. I agree. Welcome to the stream, Super Shadow. I agree. This was the better game of the two today, and Rams-Panthers was fun. Let's not forget, Panthers-Rams was fun. Browns games, Eagles game, Carolina, it was especially bad because they were losing games while their defense was holding opponents like 16 points. Yeah. And you can't look at anyone besides Matt LaFleur in that one. I mean, you can kind of look at Jordan Love, and he's struggled at points, but it really did feel like this timid play not to lose style that's been plaguing LaFleur his whole time with the Packers. How did this game end again? Yeah, what a back and forth. Yeah, blocked punt. Panthers turned over on downs. That was a bummer. But this was a fun game. And somehow Packers-Bears was better. Couple of great games. Got to put a score on Packers-Bears. Dude, I'm going like 9-7 out of 10. Relative to all the games this year, 9-7. Maybe not. Yeah, 9-7. I like it. We're painting our nails now. American Dragon Son, what's up, man? Epic meltdown. One more season of the 7th seed and he's out. Again, yeah, they were the 7th seed last year to Philly and they got stomped. Well, got stomped. They were in that game for a second, but then they couldn't hold it down. What was the score of that game? I forget. Eagles, Packers. Yeah, okay, so 22-10, yeah. For a second, it looked like the Packers went down early and then just could never come back. Yeah. So again, it's like, what do you do? This was an incredible game. Raiders came into the season when they were good. Bears versus Packers have been movies this season. Yeah, and that's the way it's intended. Historic rivals need to be need to have big moments like this. Aaron Rodgers versus Rex Grossman, NFC Championship game. What a moment. Got to see Panthers out today and Matt Ryan coming home. Great day for me. There you go, American Dragon Son. There it is. I'm mad I didn't put any money on this. Me too, honestly. If I put money on this, though, it's very hard for me to be impartial if I put money on this. But Bears money line would have been free at halftime. That would have been so free. What a game. 4 hours through. Oh, man, fellas. Well, I think I've said what we need to say. Like, we got a lot of people in here, which makes me happy. I don't want to waste it. Should we do the Weddle? But yeah, I mean, in case you didn't watch football today, I'm sorry, because these games were electric. Rams beating the Panthers. Panthers put up a fight. And then Bears-Packers was one of the best games of the season. Might just be recently biased, but I do feel like injuries have really been bugging them in the playoffs every season. Last season was implosion of offensive line. This season it was defense. I don't disagree. Injuries are definitely plaguing this Packers team. But typically you need to stay healthy in order to make a playoff push. The Bears are relatively healthy. Now, it is worth noting, I believe the Bears guard subbed out somewhere at the end, somewhere in the middle of that fourth quarter. I didn't get the fella's name, but you don't want to be down offensive line straight up, especially interior. But we'll see how the Bears carry going into next week. Again, the Bears could play either Philly or the Rams, I think, right? Yeah, either Philly or the Rams. Yep. And we'll see. Time will tell. It was a good football day, though. That is for sure. McManus started with the Giants. He did. I missed this chat. Packers had the kind of year Giants decided to pay Dan Jones for. Yeah. Well, no, the Giants had more than... Did the Giants go 9-7-1 that year? I think they did, actually. Maybe 10-6-1? Something like that. Green Bay lost the center, which is horrible for chemistry. Yeah, and then Love did botch the snap at the end. Very tough to recover that. Bears are wearing the cheese grater. Gosh. Caleb Williams can't even be bothered to smile, man. He's locked in. So, wow. Hope they play the Rams. Go to CFB, by the way. All right, I guess. Sure. And I mean, I know the bracket, but sure. Of course, it's an article. There it is. There it is. The 1 versus the 10. Indiana versus Miami. Carson Beck versus Fernando Mendoza. In my eyes, that's Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby, but I could be wrong. 2 Cinderella seasons for franchises who've been pretty awful for the 21st century in a row with first and second pick is kind of crazy. It is. It really is. I wonder if the Bears can replicate this. Probably not. They're probably due for some positive regression, but we'll see. We will see. I don't trust Micah to be the focal point of the Packers defense. Well, if you think Micah Parsons is injury prone, then that's fair. But at the end of the day, he's still one of the best defensive players in the NFL, so it's pretty good. But yeah, fellas, I'm honestly excited to see this team next year, regardless if they can stay healthy. Coaching on the other hand, I hope we keep Hafley at least, but we'll see. That's another thing. Jeff Hafley's head coaching odds definitely went down, which is not as good for the Giants. Again, I'm dreaming of Harbaugh, so we'll see. We will see. Myles Garrett, such a big gap between him and number 2. Yeah, but Micah's younger. Thanks, Hunter. We'll check in tomorrow. Yeah, Eric's calling it. Eric's ending the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Eric. Oregon, Indiana was atomic bomb versus hydrogen bomb. All right. Wow. And then, well, I guess the atomic bomb. Well, isn't a hydrogen bomb more powerful than an atomic bomb? I'm not much of a bomb guy. Unless I'm doing stand-up. Anyways. Jokes like that are why I bomb on stage. That's so funny. If anyone wondering about the Hinge update, I was actually going to hang out. I was actually going to hang out with a girl tonight. The girl that I've been going on a few dates with, but that game was too sick. That game was way too sick. So I'm glad, honestly. She texted me around like halfway through the 4th and was like, so not tonight, huh? And I was like, yeah, probably not. This game's sick. And I'm glad it happened. Hey said that was funny. We'll take it. Still think Caleb needs a little more accuracy, but his receivers have been dropping like crazy. Oh, for sure. Caleb Williams has been extremely spotty. As you can see the white light reflecting off the TV, there's a Red Bull ad. But I completely agree. Caleb definitely needs to be a little more refined on the run, but that's what practice is for. That's what reps are for. He'll get better at that. Look, like Brett Favre took forever to like put on, and then eventually was the best quarterback in the NFL. I'm not saying Caleb Williams is Brett Favre, but that archetype of player could take a little bit longer to develop. I think it's a great day for Caleb Williams. It's a great day for the Chicago Bears, who've been just kicked in the teeth forever now. Yeah. I hope Lance Briggs and Brian Urlacher are somewhere smiling, because those guys were sick. It doesn't show that way, but both teams are insane. Sometimes I feel like Caleb doesn't realize how strong his arm is on the easier balls. Yeah. Yeah, he hawks it. He really does zip it in there, man. His playmaking has been insane, though, this season, especially his sack avoidance. Yeah, for sure. And I got to say, on a lot of plays, the Bears specifically in the second half, the Bears offensive line looked stout. They looked really strong. And credit where it's due. I was saying it all first half, but the Bears D-line couldn't get to Jordan Love. And while I don't want to say they only sacked him once for a yard, but they definitely got considerably more pressure in the second half. Great adjustments by Dennis Allen. Who would have thought? And I don't even know the Bears offensive coordinator, but the coaching staff did great, like John said. And I honestly don't really know what else to add here. I feel like that was just great football. And I'm just glad we all could watch it together on this stream. So drop a like if you haven't already. My back is on fire, so I'm going to go stretch and rest. But this has been a lot of fun. And, you know, guys, if you enjoyed this stream, I know a lot of you guys come in here all the time, which always makes me happy. But if you got time tomorrow, I think we're going to stream through Bills Jags. I really do. Damn, Liam Cohen is sunburnt. Jeez. But I can't. If this game is good, and I feel like it will be, we can't miss it. We are going to keep watching until the wheels fall off, until the games get bad, which, to be honest with you, could be none of them. I hope we have games like today all season long. This is what football's for. Basketball could never. Baseball could never. Soccer, I'll say it, could never. That is why football is the best sport. This is why we do what we do. Yeah! I'm fired up. Go Pack, go. No Pack, no. I think priority for the Bears this season has to be a pass rush. Yeah, no doubt. But Montez Sweat, a couple of good plays at the end there. Got to give credit where it's due. But they'll never get bad, TBH. Packers made me mad, though, in the way they lost. They got to him in the second half. Yeah, I get that. But, yeah. Well, I hate to say, you know the Broncos are in the playoffs, right? Yeah, well, for one round, maybe. Broncos are going to get bounced. We all know it. Let's be real. I'm rooting for Gale now. Get the goddamn gold ring glitter kitties. Baseball could. Didn't you love that one World Series game? Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a blast. Well, Prime is showing highlights of Panthers Rams, and for some reason they're showing it in 720. Maybe worse. Maybe 480. Looks gross. Carolina's just gross this time of year. And I've been there many times. That's no shade to any Carolinians out there, but it's true. Really want a Herbo playoff win just to silence the haters. I'm good. Personally, I'm fine. Levi, let's go. Bears won. Hell yeah. The great Levi channel. Nice. We got all our Bears fans stopping by. And some new ones as well. So I'm happy. This is fun. We're having fun. But I'm bummed out Levi just got here because we're about to close the stream. Because again, I cannot overstate this to you guys. I'm an old man and my back is on fire. So I'm going to go Hayes calling Broncos versus Pats AFC Championship, Bears Eagles NFC Championship. We'll see. That's very much predicated on how, if the Eagles, no, that's not possible because if the Eagles win, they'll be playing the Bears regardless. So we'll see. So you're wrong, Hay. It's literally impossible, but I like the idea. But outside of that, I'm going to call it a stream there, fellas. We're past the 4-hour mark. Drop a like if you haven't already. It's supposed to turn into a football, but it might not. This has been a great game. Dare I say maybe game of the year, at least one of the best. And I'm excited to see this Bears team going forward. Are you going to be on live stream tomorrow? Yes, we will be. We'll be streaming through. We're getting on for Jags Bills. We cannot miss Jags Bills. If the Jags win that game, we got to be live. We got to get Gale's live reaction. I might just call Gale on Discord if the Jags win. Reopen the Hunna hotline. But until then, I'm going to rest my back. You guys have a sick day or sick night, and playoff football has arrived. Giants are out, so whatever. But it was fun. I appreciate you guys always. I will see you tomorrow. Hunna Ball. I need outro music.